Said you were leaving on the goodbye service. You take me with you, I think we earned it. No stop signs, no red lights. Left me stationed on the chair by the phone. No ticket out or a thread of hope. At the traffic lights, for this trust of mine. There's no side of sight to see. Trains in the distance as you leave. There's no side of sight to see. Say goodbye to 5:14. Said that you call, scream when you're leaving. At least I'm hurting, so you sparked some feeling. At the traffic lights, should have seen the signs. Sometimes I see you by your bedroom window. Hallucination, a single shadow. No stop signs for a hard night. There's no side of sight to see. Trains in the distance as you leave. There's no side of sight to see. Say goodbye to 5:14. There's no side of sight to see. Trains in the distance as you leave. There's no side of sight to see. Say goodbye to 5:14.
The truck of the Lambie can be stuffed in some candy. This ain't a label, Curtis. I'm freaking with family. Must walk away, then right behind them bars that's gated. Hopped out the casket, bastard, reincarnated. Yep, so have a seat. This gonna be a masterpiece. I have to beef. He look like a gorilla with rabbit teeth. Bugs, monkey, act hard with a crack guard. The Mac bras, that video in Queens, it's your backyard. Curtis was messing with your head, baby. bad, you dead mad, but dag that. Security with red flags. You banging files, shooting rocks and signs my way. Fine play, I keep it neutral, but my family's not Trey. Woo, my lights that stay to fight from day to night. When I smack the lighty brothers, Dave and Mike. Believe me, ho, you can't see me though. Jimmy ain't the president, he the CEO. Zeke is the president, it's evident. He'll cock his spray, tear the underboss. I sign off like Dr. Dre. I'm up with Zopan too. What up? South I say. Grab the Coco Macaque, Tessozo, rock away. I extended the clip. Never be friends with you, prick. Shout to a real Queens dude. You know Kenneth McGriff. He ran from police. You run with police. You ain't from Southside. You about to get your mouth wide. Rwanda DJ. You ain't 50 Cent from BK. Yep, he deserved to be nervous. Damn, show some courtesy, Curtis. Rwanda DJ. You ain't 50 Cent from BK. Yep, he deserved to be nervous. Damn, show some courtesy, Curtis. Ayo, check the tail. Girls break they neck and nails. Just for me to sex they tail. But let's talk record sales. Wells, 800. Jim, 400. I cop more cribs, more cars, got more blunted. For the year I rock the rock, so stop it, Doc, you cop a top. My ninjas watch them ball. Your dudes I watch them flop. Yep, so beware. Dog, I'm trying to be clear. Banks brick, my brick, buck ain't been out for 3 years. Let me be fair, I hop up off a sweet lair. Right to Lennox, ain't no sand, but I'm on my beach chair. These are not tails, and dog, we not frail. You don't club in New York, you party out in Scottsdale. I can't be clown, beef dog, goddamn we down. And how you living? You living Tyson, hand me down. Plus you can't be found, I have you tape gagged and bound. Axe around, I never liked the circus, so I clap a clown. Rwanda DJ. You ain't 50 Cent from BK. Yep, he deserved to be nervous. Damn, show some courtesy, Curtis. Rwanda DJ. You ain't 50 Cent from BK. Yep, he deserved to be nervous. Damn, show some courtesy, Curtis. Hey yo, man, thanks for all the shout outs. For my dudes, you keep shouting them, I love it, baby. They're my brothers. I ain't hear you say Banks' name in a minute. Talk about Costa Graveyard, you just signed off for Prodigy to go there. AOP, he a sucker. Get away from that dude, B. You ain't got no swag with buck teeth. You know how you ain't got no swag? Whoever let you sign off on them G-Unit tank tops is stupid, just like your dumb ass. Them is brassiere tops. Whoever wore that outside was a homo. Gay ass nigga. Hey yo, stop calling my probation officer too. Why you talking about my probation? You trying to get me locked up, Curtis? Hey yo, Curtis, you really trying to get me up? You said something about my probation on your song. Next thing I know, my probation officer called me today, said he need to see me. Hey yo, if I go to jail, Curtis put me in jail. It's crazy, I gotta go report to probation. Next Thursday, I ain't supposed to report for 3 weeks. I gotta go Thursday and he mentioned my probation. Hey yo, let me get off this mic now, cause I know how he get down. Rat ass. Yo, that's true story, that's not even a joke, I'm dead serious. Probation.
She sways her way up to him. Says, now that your wallet is all lit up. 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 Now that your wallet is all If you're looking for something lifelike, hit a sardine nightclub. If every surface you touch is cold, never go home. He says, I can't feel a thing, my dreams are so tight. Why wouldn't I stand in line tonight?
Welcome to the Yellow Brick Road. That's right, I'm still listening to the music. I love Metric. And Curtis! I don't even know if my mic's on. Whoa! Came out of nowhere. Should I let it play? I'll let it play. Let's mute it. Alright. night we were watching UFC 256. Figueiredo versus Moreno. That's right, this fucker got 2 straight main events for pay-per-views, and DJ has none. None in the UFC, I mean. Yeah, what did he get? Fox? A Fox headline, a Fight Night headline. Yeah. And how many title defenses? Like fucking 30? Jesus Christ, man. Alright, guys, before we get started, don't forget to consider donating. You know, if they ever put it back up. But share. If you can't donate, you might as well share it. Devon's Journey to Recovery. It's for charity. It's not for us. Please share it, guys. The link for it, the GoFundMe link, is in the description box. Do it. Do it now. Let's see. What do we got here? Huh? Yeah, Lambo. We got a Lambo. Actually, I saw a Twitch guy, a Twitch streamer who does Call of Duty shit, and he's like, it's like, yeah, we're doing better than ever. We're just gonna surprise other streamers, but like really like low-level streamers who don't really make that much money. Like we're gonna give away at least $5,000 just going around to all these guys, donating them and watching their reactions to it. And he threw a little shot at this other dude. Huh? No, it's like fun. They're doing it like, they're like, are you the real guy? He's like, yeah, that's me.
Is there nothing else you can do with $5,000? That's all I'm saying.
I see where his heart is at though.
Yeah, you know.
And he threw a shot at this YouTube dude. He was like, I got my dream car now. Like one of those who makes millions from playing video games and shit. And it's like, fuck, man. And I don't know, just listening to the guy, he sounds like the most charismatic person in the world. But it's like, you're in it for money, aren't you? Like I look at him that way, like, are you in this for money? But yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here. Propaganda, Karen, Anthony, Scuffed, Red Sea Socialists. What's up, guys? What's up? I think I saw Muay Thai. Yeah, Muay Thai. Being a fuckboy. Alright. I don't think I missed anyone. You can barely hear me? This thing was giving me problems when I was doing. Oh, this microphone might be broken. Cause I was gonna use this for when I went on Franco's channel, but when I was doing the audio test, it like wasn't registering. So I thought it was like Skype, a problem with Skype. So that's why I took your brother's Yeti. But now, this shit might be fucked up. Yeah, let me try to listen to myself. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh wow, it sounds like I'm whispering. Ah, fuck. I might have to use the Yeti. Yeah. Alright, can you do something for me? Unplug the bottom. Unplug that. Yep. See the screws on the side there? Just unscrew them. Don't do one side, like only do like both, or try to do both. One's gonna go in one direction, the other's gonna go in another. There you go. Now you can loosen one at a time. You just don't want anything like fucking yanking that shit. Pause. Yeah, I can't even hear me. Yeah. I turn my volume to max. Let's see. Now take that thing and just screw the microphone onto it. Yeah. That's weird, man. I'm gonna have to buy another microphone. Let's see if I can add like a filter or something. Just take it out of the stand thing. Or actually, just leave it there for a second. Leave it there. I'll get it when... I'm testing the microphone now. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Should be louder. Let's try another. That's probably louder. It might be good. Can you guys hear me good now? Can you hear me now? See, Anthony put a video down. I'll get to that. I think we're good. Yeah. I don't know why the fuck. Some sort of settings might have happened. Huh? Yeah, just plug it in. Or you can put it back together if you want. It's up to you. If you want to, like, be able to talk. If you want to be able to talk into it, I'd put it back on the stand and just have it right there in front of you. Alright, Anthony says it's good. I just heard it myself. I think it's good. Let me just... Maybe it's not broken. It might be a setting or something. If it was fucked up, it'd be like very scratchy. But I don't hear that. Okay. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. You put it on wrong? Ah, that happens. Just unscrew it. Just the microphone. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let me go to our stream. So I can get that link. Turn my microphone on. Or a speaker. Oh, you got this stuck in there. Oh, Jesus, dude. I can't even get a grip on it. You're gonna have to get like pliers or something. Yeah. I mean, you should be able to put it on the stand still. This looks so sus. Look at me. I'm just like, ugh. I'm like, ugh. I just can't get a grip on this thing. Alright. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, Scuff's saying the same thing. Yellow Bro is near inaudible. I gotta fuck with those settings. I'll do that later. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's loud. Okay. Let me pull this shit back up. Open this. There we go. Where is Tony? Tony's MIA. Okay. Alright, I think we're ready to go. You want to put the fights on there? The prelims? Alright, we're going to have the prelims up and ready soon. What'd that hit? The jar? That hit the jar or something. Ah, okay. The stand stuff. Alright, until the fights start, I like to, Stu's just fucking up. Before we start, watching the fights and stuff, I like to take recommendations from the audience to. Oh, you put it on backwards. Yeah. Yeah. Oh Jesus. Yeah. So yeah, I like to take recommendations for videos from the audience, and we play them here. First one up from Anthony. Shout out to Anthony. Had a cool conversation on Franco's channel. Frank Analysis. Frank with a C. FRANC Analysis. Thought propaganda was supposed to be there. What the fuck happened to that? Shithead Canadian. Where'd that fucker go? Anyways. Alright, video recommended is Trump just killed 700 Afghan civilians. Media silent. I think James was showing me that the other day. From Robert Inlakesh. Here we go. Let's get things started. Wait, I gotta turn my audio on. There we go.
So here's a disturbing report which you're not going to hear in mainstream media. It's just not going to be reported upon. Despite the fact that they like to dump on Trump all day long and it's all anti-Trump stuff, you won't hear this stuff. Why? Because the establishment is completely for it. So for those of you as well who thought, well, Trump is doing something to end the wars. Trump's doing something to end the wars. Take a look at this.
Or not.
Just try and get your head through this for a moment, these statistics. Last year, 700 civilians were killed by U.S. airstrikes in Afghanistan. 700 civilians. This is a war that's been going on for 19 years. And there is nothing that the United States is getting for its own people out of it, other than rich people, of course, corporate interests. 700 people killed last year. And under Donald Trump, drone strikes have went up 300%. Now, Obama was known as the drone king, Obama. That's what people used to call him because, he was so deadly because of the fact that he authorized all of these drone strikes. In Yemen,
Is that better?
the drone strikes went up 300%. In Afghanistan, after 2016, if you compare the statistics in 2016 to what they went up to, it's around 300+%, more than 300%, that these strikes went up and the amount of people that were killed by them.
But he didn't start any new wars. Biden would do worse. Oh my God.
Should play that shit back to back.
And yeah, I'd rather do that, edit it in a way.
I'm saying you could go to his video. Go to his videos.
Inlakesh? Yeah.
Then go to the Tim Pool one we just saw and just play them back. Just shame.
You're a bit of an apologist. But censorship. Look at this.
We know that overwhelmingly civilians are killed by drone strikes, yet they still use them. And then for people like, oh yeah, but Trump's withdrawing troops.
Oh, I saw
Look
that.
at him, he's withdrawing troops from
Caleb
Afghanistan and
Maupin's
Iraq.
left,
And look at Somalia. Let's start with Somalia. What's he doing with Somalia?
Someone call him
A very
Russian
similar
asset.
thing to what Obama did when he was withdrawing troops, right? Ending the war. What did he do? He took the troops out and he put them somewhere else, in another war zone, in close proximity. And on top of that, they don't need to have many troops in these places. So in Somalia, he's not...
I took them off of Main Street. Now they're on East Main Street. That's literally what it's like, basically. And somehow, I look at this video's from 3 days ago. Hasn't even cracked 1,000 views. It's people don't give a shit. This is, granted, that'll be hard with the algorithm and shit, obviously. That'll be very hard. But still. It's basically up to the viewers, though, loyal viewers to, share the shit everywhere. That's, right? For a guy like this. But then again, if he gets enough views, gets popular enough, they're just going to yank his channel. So it's what the fuck do you do? And I know I have my grievances with YouTube as much as anyone else does, but they're still the top platform for this type of content. It's just what it is. But all right, let's continue.
Not just withdrawing the troops and taking them back home. No. It's not like that. He's withdrawing the troops and putting them into surrounding countries. That's what he's doing. And we know that one of the biggest victims of drone strikes as well is Somalia. So we're looking at a situation here where Trump, he withdrew 2,500 troops from Afghanistan and another 2,500 approximately from Iraq. And you still got half the troops that were there before. And the actions that the United States does in these countries, they don't need to be on the ground. Because, again, look at the airstrikes. The airstrikes are what makes the difference here. They do everything with drones these days. So, we're going to go target a combative. We're going to target a combatant in this certain area, and we're going to kill 15 civilians and maybe get our guy. That's the mentality. In wars they've been in the case of Afghanistan, for 19 frickin' years, and there's no justification they can give you, yet the media doesn't pick up on this stuff. The media doesn't criticize Trump for this. In fact, the media criticizes Trump when he says, I'm going to take a few troops out. The media is, no, you can't take the troops out. You need to leave all the troops there.
Real quick, going back to like the drone strikes, right? And it's like, I think that this literally happens to where they look for like cell phone pings, and it's like, oh well, that's his cell phone. That's the guy we fucking. There's our drone area where that phone is, and it's like, a phone is one of those things where like even if you still want your phone, you could still leave it in places by accident. Like that can happen. So it's like targeting cell phone pings is. Plus, obviously, a cell phone is this big, and a bomb is like. So it's like, that's gonna wipe out a decent amount of the area there. But according to Obama, it's a more humane way to kill. it's more humane. I'm not in the catch-22. I'm fine. Because I had a shit talk. It is what it is. These guys are fucked. Guys like him. Guys like... I don't even think Dawson anymore. Because I've seen some of Dawson's content. A lot of it is like Trumpy type stuff. Really? Right?
All the election shit.
The election fraud, all that stuff. They want people who play characters like that. Not saying he's playing a character. I'm saying, like, oh, that's the archetype we want to present to the world, because we can push back against that. But this shit, we can't say anything to it. But if you say, oh, Trump actually won, the election fraud or whatever, those guys could get propped up. Huh?
Trump Zionist ball and chain free. Yeah, he's sad.
What's up, Tony? Tony. We're watching some Robert Inlakesh. Name of the video: Trump just killed 700 Afghan civilians. Media silent. I bet you watched it already, though. All right, let's continue.
This is how psychopathic it all is. In that you can just be in other countries for so many years and killing their civilians, and most of the political violence done in Afghanistan at this point is done by the US and coalition forces. It was initiated by them, not by the Taliban. Most instances. Let that sink in. Okay? And do you know why they upped all these strikes, these airstrikes, which last year killed 700 civilians, according to a study at Brown University? You know why?
Fights I want to see.
Because they wanted to pressure the Taliban into coming to the table for talks.
Swanson's fighting.
So they pressured the Taliban there, which, by the way, the Taliban developed more when they came into Afghanistan. It took more turf. It had more power when they came into Afghanistan. Illicit drug trade went through the roof when they went into Afghanistan. And we just had these reports come out about, at the start of the year, I believe it was British Special Forces. Then, of course, leaks about Australian Special Forces killing civilians, just going in and just
Sorry,
butchering
guys, I gotta
people.
pause this. I gotta check. Anthony Joshua. There's Poland. Haha, shit's tonight. No shit. Oh, it happened already.
Oh, really? What happened?
Let me just look at this real fast. Anthony Joshua versus Kubrat. Pola results highlights. AJ smashes opponent for fuck. God damn it. Let's go to Twitter. Or yeah, I'll look at it on the side. Sorry about that, guys. I'm modding Twitch, YouTube, and watching this and thinking about cooking a roast. I'm just confused. Priorities, Karen. Priorities. Alright, here we go.
People, executing prisoners, raping people, torturing people just for fun. That's what they do there. That's what they are there. They are the terrorists. The Western forces are the freaking terrorists here.
Live.
Nobody's defending the Taliban. Nobody's defending any group that's there. We know what they are. And they say what they are. That's the difference. The Taliban is very open about what it is. If you really listen to what they have to say, well, we know what they're about.
Damn, we got a thumbs
The United
down
States is
already?
like, we care about helping the Afghan civilians. Every single time there's a study done on this, it demonstrates that they have not gone to great lengths to try and help Afghan people the way that they should have. It's not the number one priority. Even things they have done for them, which pales in comparison to the amount they've killed, the amount they've destroyed.
Knockout, which means
It's absolutely ridiculous.
I'm assuming.
Obama, his strikes, his drone strikes went up tenfold from Bush. We're going up.
Yeah,
it's not stopping with Obama was bad, now Trump's gonna do. No. It's like it goes like this. From Bush, that was pretty bad in Bush. Yeah, Bush is a war criminal. Obama, yeah, progressive. And then for the rest of the people, yeah, Trump, he's anti-war. And it's just skyrocketing, and they're killing so many civilians in a war where there's no real objective.
Which is why I don't want to hear people saying, well, he didn't start any new wars, or he did better than Obama. I don't want to hear shit like suck is suck. It is what it is.
In terms of you cannot win. There's no winning. It's not a war where, okay, we got to take out this side, we got to defeat such and such, we need to take out such and such. No. That's not what's happening there. That's not what's happening there. It's because you are the bad guys. You are the mafia. That's what the Australian forces, the British forces, the American forces, all the private contractors in there, that's what they are. They're the bad guys. They're the gangsters. That's what they are.
YouTube and see this fucking.
It's utterly ridiculous, and we have all this bullshit about how Trump's an anti-interventionist. He's taking the troops out. It doesn't matter if you still got thousands of troops there. It doesn't matter, man. It does not matter. What are those troops doing? What are those troops doing there? And most of the killing you do is through airstrikes.
Who is my person of the year?
Thousands of people to do those airstrikes.
Me.
You don't need really many people there in the country to conduct your drone strikes. And plus on top of this, what they do is they employ private contractors. And it's hard to even know how many private contractors are actually there at a lot of points. Because if they want to hide it, they can hide it. And there's a lot of secretive stuff going on we don't know about.
What the?
So this is just the troops that they tell us about that are there. And the contractors are worse because the contractors get away with more war crimes. And they're not directly attached to the state. It's utterly ridiculous.
Uncomfortable boxing. To a large
just
degree.
I don't know how to explain how angry it makes me, and it
looks
should
like-
make
looks
everyone
uncomfortable.
else as well looking
Like,
at
if
this
shit goes
stuff,
haywire,
and it doesn't get
like,
reported. Like, this
fuck,
is the
I don't
thing, the media, everyone's like, oh, the media is against Trump, the media is against Trump. The media is creating a freaking culture war so you can clash about your stupid ideologies here in the West, right? And go off at each other and be all distracted whilst all this shit is going on.
That's brilliant.
That's what's happening.
They showed
That
around
is
one
what is
hour.
happening.
It's just
Okay?
going.
Because when Trump does
doing that.
anything,
Like 20 seconds.
anything
It's
like this,
goes around one highlight.
ups his drum. Oh, that's fine.
Not even, like,
Trump wants to
natural
withdraw a few troops. Oh, how dare he withdraw the troops? How dare he? But what is this? And they don't talk about these drone strikes. They don't talk about the war in Yemen. It was only because of really independent media pushing and pushing and pushing that they even mentioned Yemen. Realistically, they didn't even want to talk about Yemen. They didn't even want to say anything about what was going on, a freaking genocide, where they were weaponizing disease against the people there. Talk about a damn pandemic? Look at what's going on in Yemen with cholera, which was actually weaponized by the Saudis. And behind them who? The United States of America and Britain. It's a joke. It's a joke. See, media and journalists in general are supposed to challenge power. They're supposed to go after the powerful. They're supposed to go after and question and try and reveal information to the general population, which they wouldn't come across themselves. And that's the job of journalists, to do that, to show you the stuff you wouldn't know otherwise. But now you have to, most people have to go online and go and look up YouTube channels like this, or go and do their independent research for hours and hours in order to understand one issue, which if the media was doing its real job, it was actually doing its job in challenging power, you would already know about. It's just sad. It's just sad. And most people don't read these days, so most people don't go into depth in the stories. It's a joke. And as a journalist, I just feel like the trade is just dead in the mainstream. It's dead. And you know, the problem is with that is that because there's no money and it's hard to earn your livelihood in this, a lot of people aren't attracted to it anymore. So they're like, well, journalism, you know, I'm not going to make any money in it. It's ridiculous. So you've got good people who do other jobs and who do other things and who try and do their bit, but they don't make money. Why? Because you can't make money talking about what's really happening and challenging power. You serve power as a freaking journalist. So you're a state...
Imagine that. There's no value in telling the truth about something. There's no value. Well, it should be that way. There's no monetary value, I mean. It kind of should be that way, but the way things are twisted. We live in ass backwards land. If I can say that.
Paid propagandists, which they love to say, the Russians state paid propagandists from Russia and Iran and everywhere else in the world, and China. And you look at our media, like, at least Russia and China and Iran are very open about how their government operates. They tell you very straightforward exactly how they are. I mean, in the case of China, China's not lying about, you know, cracking down on political dissidents if it has to. It does it. Says, here we are, this is what we do. The honesty is key here. The United States puts itself on a pedestal above everyone. So does the West in general. We're so above everyone and we're so wonderful. Look at us and our superior values, our Western values, which enable us to go around the world and slaughter everyone wholesale and not pay a price for it, and then lie to our own population about how great we are and how democratic we are and how much liberties we have and all the rest of this shit, which does not exist. It's just the lies are the worst thing here. At least if you have a dictator, you know who that guy is and you know that's your enemy. But most people in the West don't know their enemy. They think they live in a wonderful society. A wonderful society that just killed 700. That's just the people that we know about, civilians.
I think that's actually, I think that's a minority of people. I think we live in a fucking wonderland, and America's great, and everything we do is great, and it's I hope it's a minority of people. I think most people are just too busy with their day-to-day lives that they don't look for stuff like this, right? And the thing is, like, they would if more people talked about it. If it was like a gossipy type of thing, I think people would care about it more, right? Even to the point of like mocking other people. Like, you don't know about that? The fuck you been, man? Like that type of shit would start happening, which is a problem in itself. But I'm not gonna say it, but someone would say like fake it till you make it, that type of shit. I've heard that in the realm of like spirituality, like to where like you go on the mountain and you sit in the pretzel legs and you hold your hands up and you meditate, like fake it till you make it. Personal trainer, yeah. Okay.
And the guy that was like his teacher, like told him and the students that fake it till you make it. Straight up told him that. He was in disbelief when he got in the car. He's like, dude, I don't know what to believe anymore. I was like, shit.
Well, it's one of those things. Yeah, he has worked alongside Ryan Dawson. But Dawson he seems like he has like like he'd be a very good like police detective, I think. Like the way he analyzed some of the paperwork regarding the dancing Israelis. Like he just like, oh, okay. I don't have straight up hard evidence, because obviously they're not going to release any hard evidence on anything. So you sort of piece things together by looking through documents, connecting one thing to the other. Even simple things like if a name's blocked out, but it's like, it's blocked out, but it's kind of short. He must have a short name. And you start tying people and on and on. So yeah, I think he has a brilliant mind for something like that. Like when in the Destiny debate where he said he predicted Iran-Contra as like a kid. It's like, oh, it's him piecing things together. It's like, oh, this is probably going to happen now based on where all these clues are leading towards. Let's see. We won't make excuses for the terror. Marks.
I'm watching the combinations.
I was just watching that first round where they're like feeling each other out and shit, and just his movement looks like that's him just beating the fuck out of him. Like that dude's hurt and he's just hitting him, open shots to hit him. That dude must have switched stances because he started off southpaw from the video I was watching. Anyways, fast forward to 22 minutes, Yelbro. I want to hear what you think about what this guy says about Richard Medhurst. What? Fast forward to 22 minutes. This video is only 13 minutes long. Did you recommend another video? I didn't see it. Yeah, I know that. I know who he's talking about. Is it a different video? Oh, you put another video down. Maybe it's in that one, you mean? Alright. We tell people to dislike the stream, Anthony. That's the point. That is the point. I don't think people who love America understand what empire is or what it's doing. They don't know history, so they have limited understanding of the present. I agree with that. 100% agree with that. At the same time, it's like if you turned it into a gossipy, like look at the Epstein thing, right? Years before that, actually a week before that even became a thing, like a week before that, you could tell there's this guy named Jeffrey Epstein. They have all this evidence on him that he's doing this, and he's connected to all these elite people. And it's like, they'd be like, whatever. But once it became like ABC News Special, Jeffrey Epstein, now it's like a gossipy thing that you can talk to other people about, and it's like a social icebreaker rather than like, this is an actual news story. Like, what are we going to do about this? And of course, it became a meme and then disappeared. Where's it now? Nowhere. It's on Netflix. That's where it's at. Alright, let me get this from Anthony. What, did he break it? I've seen that before, though. I think the most impressive thing I've seen was DJ's, like, jumping armbar thing. That was fucking... Yeah, that was fucking incredible. And he never got a pay-per-view headline. Okay. Okay, in this video. Alright. E pluribus unum. That's the thing on the coin, right? On the quarter. That PragerU told us is the most important phrase in human history. Alright, we got like a minute left. Let's play this.
Afghanistan last year. 700. Most people didn't know about it. What a joke. What an absolute joke. This is just, look at them support the state-sponsored act of terrorism, international terrorism against Iran the other week. Look at what they're doing. Oh, but we're against terrorism, but we're supporting Saudi Arabia. We're against terrorism, but we're supporting Israel. Yeah. Very believable here. You wonder why people don't believe in your...
It's because of advertising, Robert. See, terrorist means poor brown guy with a big beard with like a wrap on his head or something who can't speak English. That's what a terrorist is because of the advertising for what a terrorist is. What am I looking at? I saw a bunch of alerts on my thing too. Yeah. That's why I looked it up. I saw it on, I looked it up on Franco's channel. Alright.
Your bullshit. Anyway, people,
Psychology.
if you like this video, hit that like button. Don't watch the video without hitting the like button.
Still.
If you did like this video, and make sure you share this content out there.
No one with all the analysis, no one has, no one has leaped over the psychology part yet for me. It's still king. It's still the thing that should be focused on most, if you ask me. Because, right, he's talking about the drone strikes and shit like that, right? And I think if you sat a normie down to where it's like, you sit them down and it's like, okay, I'm going to talk to you about this particular thing. They're going to say, that's awful, and we shouldn't be doing that. I think most people would say that, right? Or, obviously, America, there's bad guys out there, and America's defending it. You'll hear that, too. I mean, an honest version of that, not the, neocon PR version. But to really get to them, to, like, break down those fucking walls is psychology, and basically they have to do it to themselves. So it's like, how do you get them to do it to themselves, to where they actually, like, people say critical thinking all the time, but what about, like, how do you get to that point to actually start critically thinking? Because critical thinking doesn't mean you know the truth at all, right? Doesn't make you correct now because you think differently. So it's like, there's so many layers to go through in your own psyche just to get to the point of okay, we need to stop this thing from happening. Like, to where it's a fucking life passion of stopping this thing from happening. Alright, yeah, so check out Robert Inlikash's channel. You know, subscribe and all that shit. Give him a thumbs up. You can give us a thumbs down if you want. Anyways, alright, let's move to this video. What did Anthony say? I think he said 22 minutes in? 22 minutes. Tulsi Gabbard. What you do that people were complaining about? The fucking trans athletes bill thing. It's like, why? Why? It's like, I'm telling you guys, this shit is not that difficult. It really isn't. A bill to get trans athletes out of women's sports. And it's like, what? How about you do this? Bring up a fucking, like a meter, a punching bag with a meter on it. And how hard you hit, we'll put you in your division. We'll do measurables. We'll do size, speed, power, and then intelligence, and then we'll put you in a bracket. Like, oh, you belong here. This is where you should be fighting at. Male or female, right? Because that has to be the case, right? If you have a woman and a man who both punch at the same power, move at the same speed, you know, similar like height and size to them to some degree, it's like, it's like, it's almost like it's like you're fighting yourself as far as like as an athlete. So why isn't that?
Weight classes and commissions more involved. That's all you need. Because Artem Lobov would get his ass kicked if Shevchenko fought him.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I saw.
Remember Jason Knight, the guy who fought bare knuckle?
Yeah.
She kicked his ass too.
You know,
Badly.
I saw a video recommended, and it was like, what happens when shit talkers, you know, they get their asses kicked. And then the thumbnail was Paulie against Lobov, and it's Paulie getting hit with like a right hand or something, and it's like, I had Paulie winning that fight.
He won the fight.
So what the fuck why is he your cover boy for this thing? What the freak? When shit talkers get their asses kicked. I'm like, Paulie won. They just showed a picture of him having like cuts and stuff. Like, well, it was a bare knuckle fight, so you know, cuts are gonna happen.
Did they break up in the clinch? They don't break it up in the clinch.
Yeah.
That's what happened. As far as fight, scoring the fight, he won.
Yes. Education doesn't teach critical thinking, only memorization. To some degree, I hear what you're saying though. That's why the masses are zombies. I don't even think they're zombies like that. They're only zombies when it's things that they don't care to care about. They're like, someone come up with an answer for me so I don't have to think about this. Things like that, like foreign policy and stuff like that. We just want someone else to handle these things for us. I'd rather be thinking about how do I get my kid in college or whatever. That's where my actual focus is. Or like athletes we talk about all the time, where it's like man, you have a giant platform. You're this famous athlete, yet none of you guys ever talk about these type of issues, like ever. Well, you know, in modern day, right? Because Ali would say something about like Vietnam or whatever.
Yeah, that's when Vietnam. Well, where the fuck was he after that?
Where
the fuck did he go?
He became some sort of like peace ambassador.
Yeah, well.
That's needed too. It's not all dark work. You need some of the light work too.
Dude got a medal from the like, you know who that is?
Well, yeah. the problem is the light workers need the dark guy. They need each other. Because the light guys be like, wow, yeah. Oh, look, he's giving me a medal for doing this good deed. That means I'm helping. Like, oh, I'm actually helping and stuff. That can reach people in power like this. Yeah, you know.
You know what he does? You know what he does?
It's light work. Like light as in luminescence light work. To where it's love everybody. You know, you gotta have love for everyone.
Yeah,
Okay?
okay.
The problem is they need the dark guys too.
Yeah, they need Michael there too. The doctor's like, why am I here now?
They need the dark guy to. Do you really need a medal when you do something good? Huh? What's wrong with you? People are supposed to do that to themselves, but you know, when we're talking about outward social archetypes, we need these archetypes interacting with each other. But you know, once again, PR. In a way, it's your own ego's PR because people are replacing people in terms of likable and not likable based on personalities and shit. All right, let me skip ahead to 22 minutes. I'll go right there. All right. Tulsi is a proud supporter of imperialism. Did you hear about the time she was asked straight up if she was anti-imperialist and responded with, "I love America"? Yeah, she's what's the word? Well, yeah, but I think she actually believes it too, which makes her like, what's the word? Tool? Like, let's just say a creeper could walk into her house and start moving furniture around, and she wouldn't notice, or yeah, she wouldn't even notice it. Like the couch could be on the opposite side of the room. Oh, huh. And just go and sit down and watch fucking Game of Thrones or something. That's a problem. That is a major problem, which is why I keep bringing up psychology. Alice, what's up, Alice? Alice in Wonderland. I never watched the interview, but I know her loyalty is to the military. They are zombies. Yeah, she's gonna play the part of, they're not that bad. It's just these other guys here that get these guys to do things. And it's like, I've seen soldiers, pouring out bottles of water in front of people that want water. Like little kids chasing the truck. They're like, you want the water? Come on. And they're driving away on a truck.
There's much more horrendous shit.
Obviously. But it's like everyone's on trial. That's the way it should be when you're doing these type of things, and when you're in these positions. I get suspicious of black people who rich white people love. So sus. I don't know about that one. I'm trying to think of an example. I'm like, OJ. That's a good one. OJ Simpson. Alice says, anyone complaining about trans and women's sports being unfair should try fighting Amanda Nunes. Huh? Condoleezza Rice. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's play this. I don't even know if Anthony's here, but we're going to play it anyways. This is from E Pluribus Unum, and he's talking about, I'll show the title, E Pluribus Unum's Fireside Chats, episode 129. My thoughts on Richard Medhurst.
Johnny Cochran.
You got more thumbs down than thumbs up. Johnny Cochran? I don't know if people like him that much.
Rich white people.
You're going to want to say, like, Will Smith. That's a guy. That's one of those guys.
Yeah.
Will Smith is one of those guys. 100%. Nah, not Lawrence Fishburne. Don Cheadle, maybe. All right. Here we go. All right, I see you, Anthony. Besides OJ. That was the perfect one. Just him doing like a Hertz commercial. leaping over, like, rent this car. He just jumps over it. Juice said, Juice recommends it. All right, here we go.
And yeah, he mostly focuses on foreign policy oriented stuff. Like, let's just read some of his, like, videos. Journalists who cheered the invasion of Iraq cut off truth. Evo Morales returns to Bolivia. America just replaced one monster with another. Joe Biden wins election. 2020 election coverage. United States merchant of death and destruction. Vienna terror attack. Palestinian man on 100 days hunger strike. Joe Biden forgets Donald Trump's name. Nancy Pelosi clashes with blitzers. Social media censors Hunter Biden. A majority of those were foreign policy based, and it's a good thing, I guess. Like, it's one of those things, and it comes at a cost with goods and bads. Yes, it's good that these things are being reported on. However, it also is one of those like he does veer into this sort of like super anti-imperialist kind of thing. Now that's the thing. That's the biggest thing that is interesting. You become so anti-imperialist, you become imperialist in a way. I mean, I'll get to that. I'll get to one aspect when I get.
That can be possible. Just saying, that could be possible. To where it's not even about quote unquote imperialism. It's about playing on a team that says we're anti-imperialist. To where it's like we have to win, and then sooner or later they start like, oh fuck, we have to take over, and we gotta fuck, and some of these people won't listen, so we gotta do this, and then it can definitely happen.
To it, but he kind of came around. I don't know exactly when he first started making political videos. That's a thing that would be interesting to know, because I guarantee you it was not too long ago, because he is sort of like other figures in this area. Like a Kim Iverson type, or what's another figure? Like Crystal Ball. Well, I mean, Crystal Ball's slightly different, I guess, but like when I think about him, whenever I think about him, I think Kim Iverson. Well, I mean, even Kim Iverson's a bit more like Crystal Ball than him, but like 1 minute they're not there. The next moment they're there. Like Richard Medhurst. Like 1 minute I never knew he existed, but the next moment he just appears. And a lot of other people seem to have that same thing. Like they never heard of him, and then all of a sudden he just showed up. Now, I mean, of course you could say well, that just happens to everybody. Yeah, they just show up at one point.
Now, I think the first time I saw this dude was Richard Medhurst was a Twitter clip. I'm like, he sounds fake as fuck. He has I don't know what it is. YouTube. He has pop YouTube voice. He has one of those voices, and I think he did cuts and stuff, like quick cuts, jump cuts. I'm like, it just doesn't sound authentic, but I guess we'll find out in time, huh? Let's continue. Just being honest.
I mean, that's true. I myself was a content creator that just showed up one day. One day I just decided, make political videos. Why not? As I said, Richard Medhurst, he's sort of in that field, the grumpy Bernie Sanders type field. They're so anti-establishment. They're so anti
Bernie
imperialist
Bernie's
that they go against their own
anti-imperialist?
interests in a degree.
Fuck out of here.
One of the things that he frequently
That already shows me he has no idea what he's talking about, and he's looking at the character being played rather than what's this person saying.
CIA fucking State Department with talking points
Yes.
in public.
Yep.
It's over. Goodbye. Bye.
Plus the sanctions he's okay with.
Bye.
Plus bombings he's okay with.
Let the door hit you on the way out.
The spreading of talking points. I don't know. I don't know.
Get the fuck out.
All right, let's continue. So, all right, is his name basically like a nod to someone like PragerU? E pluribus unums, whatever the fuck. He even has a fireside chat, like the Prager guy, Dennis Prager. Weird.
He likes to do that, I guess it's supposed to show his policy chops, is that he frequently goes after the most left people in Congress.
And he'll be applauded.
Like, he frequently attacks AOC.
What state was it
He
again?
frequently attacks, like, these newcomers, like Jamal Bowman, Rashida and Ilhan. Like, he frequently attacks them for, like, being the soft imperialist types. He also joined in, like, that big anti-Howie hate that was going on. For, like, again, like, it's not even, I don't know. Like, it's weird. He doesn't talk about the Green Party, like, primary at all. Then he gets a video of, like, Howie Hawkins being slightly weird on Syria. Then all of a sudden he's, like, frequently like, how dare Howie? He's evil, soft imperialist. It's like, come on, dude.
So he had
really?
a video. Play the video.
Like,
So yeah, not just
I wanna
taking your
focus on,
word
like,
for it.
Jamal, I guess, in a degree.
The freak.
Because he's been going heavy on Jamal Bowman, which is fucking ridiculous.
Super social.
Because he hasn't even had a chance to disappoint.
That can't be good.
He hasn't gotten to Congress yet. And one of the frequent attacks that he likes to give is like Jamal Bowman and Richie Torres are like the same person. For those who don't know, like, I mean, of course he doesn't mean the exact same person, but like, I'll get it when like, for those who don't know, Richie Torres is an individual who was also a surprise victory in a crowded primary in New York.
That dude's
He was running for Jose Serrano's seat.
seconds left.
He's gay, he's black, and he's super pro-Israel. And he's been frequently trying to associate Jamal Bowman with Richie Torres when, like, they're not at all equivocal. Like, in any degree, really. One of the things he did was, like,
Alright, when you're trying to explain that someone's, like, they're not, like, two people aren't like each other, you don't start naming, like, their names are spelt differently, clearly. One's a mailman, the other one's a truck driver. It's like, don't name shit like that. We're talking about political ideologies here. So, once again, play the fucking clip if you're gonna if you're gonna tell us what Richard was saying. Like, show us what Richard was saying.
like he was like saying like, oh, people who really like Jamal Bowman and Richie Torres
He doesn't play a clip, does
actually
he?
like they're fakes
fucking
and they're
guy.
not real progressives. It's like, Richard, not a single progressive likes Richie Torres. Not a single
Talk about something
one.
you don't play the
You know how bad Richie Torres is?
Might get
Richie
you on.
Torres was so
Yeah, that's
bad that he was one of the 4 Democrats that the Working Families Party did not endorse. One of the other ones that they did not endorse is his self-espoused mentor, Max Rose, who freaking lost. Richie Torres is not part of the squad. He will never even be close to the squad. The squad hasn't even been, like, fake being his friend. Like, I've been seeing tweets of, like freshman orientation of, like, the Congress people, and they've been, like, talking with, like, Sarah
pluribus
Jacobs. And, like, Richard Torres is nowhere to be
That's why I was
seen
like,
because
is he,
they don't like him.
Prager U or some shit associated?
Like,
or
Richie
fan?
Torres, he leads
Apparently
with, like,
he's
I'm a
closer to
pro-Israel
Red Team, I guess.
progressive. And it's like, nobody leads with that. Richie Torres is point blank stated he's not going to be part of the squad. So I don't understand why you're bringing him up in comparison. He doesn't have a single piece
Whoa, I didn't even
of
see that.
legislation
Dr.
or
Ray's fighting?
plans on his
I didn't
website.
know that.
Because he literally was running on the fact like, I'm
knew
gay. The end.
I knew Dos Santos was fighting.
Literally,
I didn't even see
in
Dr.
that
Ray.
race,
He's not ranked either.
there are different candidates running on, like, different things. Like, Michael Blake was running on, like, oh, I'm the
lost,
black
though, he
candidate.
The top killer.
Richie Torres was like, oh, I'm the gay candidate.
Top ranked killers. Yeah, let's just make him unranked now.
Ruben
What?
Diaz Sr. was like, oh, I'm the Trump
he's been out
candidate.
for a while.
San Luis Lopez, oh, I'm the socialist. Tomas Ramos,
So he's lost
oh,
his
I'm the
top
not
guy,
socialist progressive. Melise Mark Vivranto, or whatever her name is, was like, oh, I'm the New York style progressive. And those were the divides. Richie Torres made it bluntly clear where he stood during the election, and he hasn't turned back. So I don't get why you keep trying to associate Jamal Bowman and Richie Torres. One of the big things that he keeps trying to do with that is Jamal Bowman's foreign policy. You know, he claims that Jamal Bowman is a Zionist shill, much like Richie Torres. He literally has a tweet that says Jamal Bowman and Richie Torres are Zionist shills who oppose BDS. There is absolutely nothing exciting about progressives who support ethnic cleansing and genocide of Palestinians. Funny. I guess I missed that part on Jamal Bowman's website. I literally did Control F to Israel.
Yeah.
And now let's see his entire segment about Israel on his website. We must support peace, dignity, and security for all Israelis and Palestinians. I support a two-state solution and believe in democracy and self-determination for the Israeli and Palestinian people. I believe firmly in the right of Israelis to live in the safety and peace free from fear and violence and terrorism, and support continued U.S. aid to help Israel confront these security challenges. I also believe Palestinians are entitled to basic human rights, safety from violence, and self-determination in a state of their own. I do not support BDS. These commitments to supporting security and freedom for all are not mutually exclusive, and as a member of Congress, I will support policies that promote the long-term interests of the United States and both peoples. We must also have honest conversations about our government's role in enabling the continued occupation of the Palestinian people. Our taxpayer dollars should not be going towards subsidizing settlement payments, home demolitions, the detention of Palestinian children, or in any way supporting the threatened Israeli annexation of the West Bank. Past presidents like Ronald Reagan and George W. Bush used our financial leverage to promote peace in the region as well. We must ensure that the U.S. uses it to address the very real security threats Israel faces not to entrench the occupation. It doesn't particularly sound bad per se. I mean, is it perfect? Probably not. But it's still a heck of a lot better of what Elliot Engel would have supported. You know, Israel can do nothing wrong. The end. And I mean, buddy, if you think this is being a progressive, quote unquote, that hates Palestinians and stuff, you should have seen what people like Anthony Weiner were saying. But I do think it's a degree of being contrarian for contrarian's sake, in a sense, because I don't even 100% understand what he wants. Like, I watched 2 of his videos about, like, Jamal Bowman, and I'm pretty sure one of them ends with him literally saying, like, Jamal Bowman supports, like, you know, the Israeli occupation, and he, something like that, like, which, of course, doesn't make sense, because I just read on his website that he does not support expansion or Israeli occupation of more of the land that they don't have currently. What do you mean? Do you literally expect a member of Congress to literally say, like, I want Israel to disappear and go away? Because that's never going to happen. Like, if you want an actual policy...
I don't think he understands the little nuances of language and shit in regard, like, when politicians say certain things. Like Anthony's saying, like, if you say you don't support the BDS movement, I was like, huh. Like, those are tough. When you see all these politicians going, I support... I'm going to do a Bernie voice. I support the existence of Israel. Israel needs to exist. It's like, that's saying something, even though he's not, you know, outwardly just saying it. We know what those fucking signs are. We know what that means. To where every answer about Israel is qualified with, I support their existence. Or what is it? Israel has the right to exist. They say that at the very end of everything they say. They'll be like, the Palestinians, you know, they're being, you know, we need to help them find a state and all that and blah, blah, blah. And at the very end of all that statement, they'll say, Israel has the right to exist. And it's like, why does that need to be said? How about, you know, and all people should, you know, we should be able to provide all people with good living standards and a right, a right to make a decent life. Instead, they go back to the same fucking rhetoric over and over and over again. And that's usually a little fucking dog whistle to certain people, like, now I'm going to look at you suspicious. Megan O'Leary is barefoot in the cage right now. Getting all types of fucking athlete's foot by doing that shit. Anyways, here we go.
Oriented thing to do for a progressive to actually accomplish in regards to the Israel-Palestine situation, then by all means, propose it. But that will 100% not involve the literal removal of all the Israelis from Palestine. There's not going to be a Palestine from sea to shining sea. I'm sorry, but that's just being blunt.
Sorry.
The most you can work for is to stop the killing, stop the expansion, and try to make a literal two-state solution, point blank. Like, even Rashida's, like, thing where she tries to do, like, I support a one-state solution where we all have the right to go home wherever we feel like it. No, that's not going to work. It doesn't fix anything.
It's not going to work or fix anything. He even used what's that guy's name? The black dude who worked for CNN, who said they want to free Palestine from whatever, this sea to the other sea. And, Ben Shapiro, clearly he doesn't want Israel to exist. Clearly he wants to kill all the Israeli people and make it all Palestinian. And it's like, fuck, is that what you got from that? Or maybe he's suggesting, maybe it's just one giant country for all these people, because it's not about race or ethnicity or religion. It's about, we have a country here where we all understand the customs of the country and all that. We understand our resource advantages and whatnot, and we understand those things, and we use them to the best of their potential to make a comfortable living for everyone. Nope. No, that's saying too much. That means you want to kill every Israeli. Ah.
Also, here's another thing of, like, him shitting on progressives. Again, he frequently shits on the Squad and AOC. One of the things that
There's Mark Lamont Hill or something like that. I think that's it.
Crapped on her
I did a
on
video on it.
was something where he literally hated the AOC, like, Twitch bill. For those who don't know, here is the AOC Twitch bill, or more accurately, the Twitch amendment. It was an amendment that was introduced in a larger bill.
Is this one of those things where he doesn't hate it as much as it's like, why are you focused on this thing? And I think I did a video on it to where it's like, you're focused on this thing when it's like, because it's a pop culture topic now, right? I think I even showed, like, Angry Joe talking about the military, like, grifting people to sign up for the fucking military. And it's like, why are you jumping onto this topic? Oh, because it's popular to talk about, and it boosts your social credit, if you will. Yeah, Mark.
Where
Lamont
she
Hill,
stated, quote, "None of the funds appropriated or otherwise made available by this act may be used by any of the armed forces for Twitch.tv or esports activities."
What?
Now you see, that bill caused a lot of controversy in the fake left anti-imperialist movement. You see, they, got really mad because they were like, this bill doesn't do anything. This bill's stupid. This bill is lame. This bill
Why don't you just play or like show what he's? It could be resource based. Like he doesn't have the equipment to do that, or his computer's too slow to do that, or whatever he's recording with, or whatever. But it's like, fuck. Are there links for this in here? I mean, nope. It's just visit my site, buy my shit. Here's my Facebook. Sign up, follow me there. I mean, he could just be sitting around just talking shit. He wasn't live, so this is recorded video, but it's still like, yeah, AOC's lame. AOC's this. Like, what did he actually say? Anyways.
She claims like it's going to be doing these big things, but really it won't do this thing. I even remember.
Richard said Arabs don't care if the military recruits from games or high school. Richard said Arabs don't care if the military recruits from games or high school. Like, I'm like tripping. I'm having a brain fire right now. Oh, all right. He's saying that's not what's most important, what needs to be focused on. He's saying, like, the actual war crimes that happen, that should be the thing we pay attention to. That we should be, yeah. That fucking shit she was doing because someone called her a bitch or something. Like, Jesus Christ, man. You were like an attention-seeking motherfreaker. Remember that? When some congressperson called her, like, a fucking bitch or something. And then she went on stage. I will blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Man, even the man, those are like weak ass mannerisms. It's like, it doesn't look natural. It looks concocted. Whatever the fuck. Anyways.
Remember someone was.
Oh, I know you're not. OCB says, "What's up?" He says, "My man, OCB." Propaganda. The Canadian. The Canuck. All right.
Claiming, not Richard, but someone was claiming that this bill would make it so that the army could not watch Twitch anymore, and it was hurting the U.S. military because it means that they can't watch Ninja play video games. Big things, but really it won't do this thing. I even remember someone was claiming, not Richard, but someone was claiming that this bill would make it so that the army could not watch Twitch anymore, and it was hurting the U.S. military because it means that they can't watch Ninja play a video game. Well, that makes no sense considering AOC literally says point blank this is what the bill is for. I present this amendment by opening with the stance of the U.S. Marine Corps, which is that a war is not a game. I am quoting the Marines. The Marine Service brand and issues associated with combat are too serious to be gamified in a responsible manner. Now, this amendment is specifically to block recruitment practices and funding for recruitment practices on platforms such as Twitch.tv, which are live streaming platforms that are largely populated by children as young as 13 and oftentimes as young as 12, are targeted for recruitment forms that can be filled in online. This amendment is in direct alignment with both of these values, but also the values that children should not be targeted in general for marketing purposes in addition to military service. That sounds like a very reasonable thing to suggest. Here's Richard Medhurst's response to the bill.
I mean, this is a farce.
Oh, he plays it.
Look, let me explain something very simply. When you come to my country and you occupy my oil and you deprive my family of food and income, I really don't care if the people doing it, the grunts that are occupying my food, my oil, my land, were recruited on Twitch or at a Dunkin' Donuts or in high school. I really don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day...
Yeah, that's his point. He fucking completely just fucking twisted that shit up. He twisted that shit up. Like that's like a just a what's the word? Like that's like a almost like a rhetorical statement, or it's not meant to be replied to. Like, I don't care if they did it here. Fuck this.
They are still oppressors, they are colonizers, and they are in my land illegally.
Look, to a degree, I get what he's saying. I do get to a degree what he's saying.
That's that guy's voice.
But
like Toy Story.
You need to understand that the reason why you have the grunts
like that
in the military is because the military lies to their children and tells them, hey, join the military, it's fun, we get to kill brown people for funsies. Well, I mean, I guess that commercial wouldn't be a lie, but banning the military from advertising on Twitch would effectively be one of the biggest nails in the coffin for military recruitment. Because that's what the military needs. The military needs for dumb people who are young, who don't know what to do in life, who are just fucking stupid and play video games all day, who, I mean, they're already desensitized to violence. They need those kinds of people.
I'm not sure about that.
In order to keep the military ranks going. Because there aren't that many people who are signing up for the military at this point. A lot of people in this day and age, they understand what the military does. They understand the risks of joining the military. They understand like PTSD and all these other things. And they don't like any of it. Which is why military recruitment consistently goes younger and younger and younger. You know, back in the day, people, I guarantee you, people were like signing up for the military when they were like during the 40s, like people were signing up for the military like, as young kids voluntarily. Then people realized, hey, military service isn't that cool. We illegally occupy countries, we get PTSD, you know, maybe we don't do that. So then military started going directly to college students to try and recruit them.
Fuck you, propaganda.
Now they're going to high school students.
Fucking Canuck.
And now they're aiming for literal children. Because people are wising up to this. But these kids, they're not going to wise up.
People are wising up to this? I don't know about that. Well, once people have access to the internet where they can just see dead bodies and shit, like, yeah, that's what you're heading for. If you sign up for this, you know, for like active duty or whatever the fuck, or like on the ground duty, it's like, oh fuck. He finished them? Yeah. Damn, Moicano was like considered to be. Oh, he might have stopped that early, and he got fucking clocked badly. But in that position, but yeah, Moicano was like, he was like hinted at like he's the next thing. Yeah. How dare you, Red Sea Socialists? I bet you guys will have the same problem with Batman. He's rich. But we're not. That's not our world, man. It's a different world. So we have the ability as movie viewers or comic book readers or whatever to actually see the thoughts and stuff behind the character. It's like, oh, he's an actual good guy. Like, literally good, like that thing. There is no questions about it because we get to see his thoughts and all that shit. Yeah. Guys are just haters.
It's like Star Wars. What if Anakin was gay? Nope, he's not. Nope. We're given everything.
Were we talking about that yesterday?
No.
About the Obi-Wan show or something like that?
Well, I'm watching that.
I'm watching all that shit. For better or for worse, I'm watching all of it because it's fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
If it sucks, it's fun. You know how many fucking Game of Thrones Season 8 videos I've watched? A lot. They're all amazing because they're like, well, I skipped past the one where it's like 30, 50 fucking people in a bar going, yeah! I'm like, you guys aren't like artists watching artists. Or like you know what I mean? Like, and to some part, a critic is like has to be like an artist to recognize the art of another. Close Montana. I think I said that right. What's up? Nah, we're not showing the fights. We don't want to get fucking kicked off of YouTube. You can go to crackstreams.com. I didn't send you there, right? I didn't do it. In fact, don't even do it. It's illegal. But if you're feeling risky, go to crackstreams.com. Yeah, and then the pay-per-view starts. No, he's on the I said then the pay-per-view starts. Yeah. Yelper, what do you feel about the future turmoil creating... I can read it here when I fuck my down. Yelper, what do you feel about the future turmoil creating a open for hackers and whistleblowers that don't give a F anymore? Good or bad prospects? I'm not sure. See, my whole thing is, I know there's a lot of people who are saying, like, you know, incoming doom and, you know, they're going to throw us all into, like, you know, empty Walmarts for martial law and all that shit. It's like, in my mind, I'm like, if I'm some creepy fucking villain person, I'm going to make sure everyone feels comfy and calm. The majority feel comfy and calm so that they don't complain about anything and they get back to, you know, tunnel vision on their lives, right? Oh, man, I'm going to try to get a raise at work. They want people focused on shit like that. So, I mean, yeah, okay. So if something does happen, would anyone come out of it? Would anyone say anything? I don't know, because I think a lot of these guys are just like the people I described. They're tunnel visioned, and they're focused on their lives. This is a good job, it pays well, and so I do it. I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to question it or even think about it. I just want to go to work, put in my 8 hours, and get the fuck home. So whistleblowers, if there's so few of them, they're just going to be pushed aside, and either... if it's like a big story, they'll be arrested and prosecuted and shit. If it's a small story, it's not even gonna get covered. It's gonna get pushed away and blah blah blah. Like the OPCW whistleblowers and report and all that shit. Like, no one cares. They're gonna push it to the side. As far as hackers go, that one I'm ignorant on. Like sometimes I think there's like a fucking army of hackers around the world that are waiting to. They're just waiting. They're just planning and scheming, waiting to find a good position to, like, okay, now we're going to fucking unleash and expose all this shit. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know how many. And then something similar will happen to them. If it's a big story that even the normies can't look away from, those guys will go to jail. Guys and gals. If it's a story that only like people like us hear about, then it's pushed away like it didn't happen. They'll still prosecute them. They'll just be like quietly done. I can still enjoy a Batman story while conceding it is or the bourgeoisie, how the fuck you say that? Propaganda. What is it? Inculcating? I can't even say that word. Its audience with a liberal, moralistic worldview. The bourgeoisie. Okay, when I talk about Batman, I'm talking about like the Dark Knight Batman, to where it's like this is more than a guy in a suit, in a bat suit, beating up bad guys. The character itself is an archetype. You're not supposed to look at Bruce Wayne as well, he has money, he's rich, he lives at this house, he drives this car, he works in this business or owns this business. That's not real. That's only there so that humans can actually communicate and understand what's going on in the film, as far as on a social, like on a normie human social level. That's what that stuff's for. What's his name? Where's he from? What does he look like? That's what that stuff's for, so that humans can actually interact with the art they're seeing. But the other stuff is the actual story that's happening. The why do we fall? The fucking, what is it? Live long enough to see yourself become the bad guy or whatever. Yeah. Unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Those are the art things. But they can't just have someone monologue that whole thing, right? They can't just have someone just saying that. They got to put a story together so you can actually view it, right? I need to see people talking. We need to see a person with a name and a location and all that stuff and social circumstances in order to portray that message. That's my point. The underlying theme is flawed? Of what? Are we talking about The Dark Knight? Are we talking about The Dark Knight, or are we talking about just Batman stuff in general? Because I've already wrecked numerous people on this point. If you're going with the the Dark Knight series, yeah, it's basically a neocon outlet to trick the American people or whatever to being okay with war and okay with surveillance and stuff like that. It's like, I've wrecked numerous people on that. Flippy fuckboy run away. Brother fuckboy. Call him a brother fucker. What's his name? Robbie Martin. What's up?
Ew.
What am I looking at?
Oh. Propaganda including a liberal moralistic worldview.
A what?
You'll see.
A liberal moralistic worldview?
Yeah, you read
I read that one, right? Fuck. I keep looking at this thing when I have my phone right in front of me. Yell bro Guru Krishna. Ha ha ha. I tried to tell him yell bro. It's just one of those. I just haven't heard a good counter to the things I say about the movie. Like, I can bring up quotes from the movie. I can bring up, like, what the artists say themselves, like the actual writers and directors are saying about the movie. And it's like, so none of that makes sense. Even the surveillance thing, we've talked about that, where it's like, oh, destroy this when you're done. We just need to find this asshole. And it's like, oh. And then you hear Gordon near the end, like, he's the hero we need right now, without, like, people knowing that he's the hero we need.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. You guys needed that shit. You needed some guy to do that, to find the Joker. Some guy who's able to do the surveillance thing without, I'm gonna, what's Tammy saying? I always use Tammy for some reason. Oh, I'm gonna go see what Tammy's saying over there, and what's she talking about? Listen to gossip. Let's do it.
Let's talk about Tammy. What happened?
Let's look for whistleblowers and root them out. Was that in the movie? No. It was all about finding the Joker. And in fact, the character who Batman had do it was like, I'm not okay with this. But, yeah. I'm all about the Joker? How dare you? He's an awesome character. Oh, what's this? that shit cut. Oh, dude, why are you using wireless for? You're not using the Ethernet. You should. It'll run faster. Or whatever. Yeah. Just Batman the comic. I'm not up on the comic books at all. I'd go strictly on the Nolan. I go strictly on the Nolan series. You can turn the volume on if you want. I got that mic's muted right now. Batman is a rich oligarch that beats up retarded clowns. And believe it or not, I think the movie's trying to tell you that you confront the Joker every day of your life. All right? He's the unstoppable force, as in it's gonna be there. Now what are you gonna do? You're supposed to become the immovable object. Like those thoughts that pop into your head, like even on every level, towards like, I can get an extra cookie here out of the cookie jar. Well, why not? And Batman, no, you said you were going to save that for your little sister. That's Batman confronting the Joker within your own psyche. Or not, or it's all I just made all that up. It's just about a rich guy beating up a psychopath. Like the Joker movie. Even this is just like social.
Yeah, I'm sure, but still.
Sorry.
Like, do you see the depths of the criticism you're receiving?
Yeah.
It's grass blade. Blades of grass depth. Shallow level.
The thing Yelbro doesn't see is that none of what he says is incompatible with most of the Batman critiques. What? None of what he says is... Yeah, none of what he says is incompatible. Okay. No, but that leaps over that, right? Because if I don't know, if you're saying like Batman's secretly telling people to kill other people, but then Batman's character is like, I never kill, don't ever kill, can't kill, won't kill, then it's like, doesn't that like leap over that narrative?
There's different levels of analysis, Jordan. That's what he's saying. Different levels of analysis.
So like James just played a clip for me, and it's like, if they're trying to make you okay with surveillance on people, why are they telling you it's such a bad thing in the movie? That's a on the surface thing. Granted, I think the surveillance is actually a symbol for the collective unconscious, and you have to find the root of the bad through that sea of things without, intruding on other people's psyches. Without an invitation, of course.
I'm not agreeing with him whatsoever, but I can see how if someone doesn't understand what you're saying,
Yeah.
you're making it up. It's that idea. I understand it. When you're trying to, win.
Yeah. They can both be true. It's not like they're they're only one angle you're allowed to read from a story from. They can't both be true. I don't think they can both be true.
All right, you call him a rich oligarch, right?
Yeah, or it was one of them did. Yeah, but it's like, right? You can't be saying the movie's secretly telling you to kill people when the main character is telling you not to kill people, and he's portrayed as the good guy.
Yeah.
I don't see how that makes it. And they're portraying the bad guy as the one who kills people. So that doesn't make sense to me.
It's various themes and tones within the film. From the story that just...
Even Batman 1, go watch Batman Begins. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It makes it null and void, so that's the problem. That's essentially the problem here.
By the way, I love talking about the Dark Knight series. I love it. I love talking about that, Game of Thrones. All that shit is fucking fun to me. So I might get a little, aggressive at times, but trust me, it's all interesting to me and worth talking about. He's confident, he got his hands down and shit. As I say it, they say. I told you. All right. All right, I got you, Anthony. I'll finish up the video. It's the rich man savior complex. I think it's like someone going through an existential journey. They had to walk through the mud and shit, right? All this shit with corn in it. He had to walk through all that because, he's coming from a place of tragedy. And in a way, I think it's I don't want anyone to suffer from the thing I suffered from.
So the rich man decides to abandon everything.
Yeah.
To find
with no plans of coming back either.
To find the means to fight injustice, he abandons everything. And
I
jumps
don't-
on some fucking
yeah.
ship.
I don't think he had plans to really come back. I think he was just I think he was willing to stay there until he found an answer. So if he never found whatever Ra's al Ghul, like if he never found Ra's al Ghul, he'd still be out there. Whatever, he'd still be out there looking at things. It's like you need to understand the mind of the criminal. Like he's not saying criminal as in this person's evil. He's saying like he's giving the kid an orange. He steals an orange, right, or a fruit or something, and he gives it to the kid. It's like I'm understanding. Like this is why these guys do this because they don't have food, so they'll fucking shoplift a fucking orange or whatever. Like I need to understand the mind of what's going on here. So it's not just bad guy, beat him up, kill. Like he understands the human element of the quote unquote bad guys. What's this?
Go ahead, swipe through it. I found that. Posted it a long time ago.
Ha! Your parents' death was not your fault. It was okay. This is Batman Begins. Anger will not change the fact that your father failed to act. Christian Bale's like, you don't understand. The man had a gun. Would that stop you? I've had training.
Training is nothing.
The training is nothing. The will is everything. The will to act. Woof!
Nothing to see here, just some rich oligarch story about rich man savior complex. That's all it is. And he's white. That's all it is. That's all there is.
Yelbro gives love advice. It's official. Oh, stop it. There are different levels of analysis, but you can't. The thing that supersedes everything, you can't ignore that. Like I said 30 times already. It's like, on the surface it says kill, but then it's like, now there's a whole narrative thing that's I'm trying to think of a movie. Like a thing of like a war movie where all of it is like 90% of the movie is just violence. There's fucking war scenes. There's people getting killed, and there's the hero saying, or the hero character. And they play glory music when he wins the battle or whatever. But the underlying message is, at the end of the movie, you see him like he's old and he's in a wheelchair. It's like, it was never worth it. This is horrible. This is the worst thing ever. This should never ever like that kind of supersedes the whole
Everything.
right. But the showed so many killing, they were trying to glorify it, and it's like, no. The point of the movie is to tell you war is shitty. In fact, they'll show you extreme violence to scare you, in a way, to scare you from wanting to partake in something like that.
I don't even like it, right? I don't even like saying this, but Godfather.
What's up, Grey Walker?
The Godfather, right? What happens? What happens to Michael? He ends up old and alone. He dies.
Old, yeah.
He dies outside.
I didn't see the third one. No, I heard it was a travesty. I haven't seen the third one.
He died alone.
Yeah.
Fell over and no one, all alone.
Yeah. What'd you think of Dunkirk? It was like a normie fucking movie.
It's just probably a passion project or something.
Normie fucking, oh, these guys went through this thing. There was no real message there or anything. I'd have to watch it again. I only seen it once, and I'm like,
That Red Sea socialist guy, he said, Yelbro was right. Both analysis can't be true because Batman sucks. It's not about
they're trolling though.
It's not about understanding the minds of individuals. It's about understanding the socio-economic environment of the
Communities
communities
of the bad guy. That's what he did in the first movie. He was literally stealing. Well, technically he wasn't stealing.
You have to explain the whole thing to be super clear.
He was stealing from himself, right?
Not initially. No. You gotta go back to like he found like these like gray areas between just stealing.
Yeah, he did that to show like it's not just they're just bad and that's it. Like he actually went through a psychological analysis of these guys are doing, which is why he didn't understand the Joker at first, right? They always probably after money, like all the other bad guys. Like he didn't understand them because he's used to like he understands the socioeconomic conditions.
Ready? Batman should have made a socio-economic analysis instead of quote understanding the mind of an individual. Give me a break.
Understand them. He did make an analysis in the first movie, right? Like, I need to understand the mind of what's happening here. Like, understand the minds behind committing crime. And it was something very human and something vulnerable. To where he's like, I need food, so I'm going to steal this food. Oh, someone else needs food. I gave him some. Oh, fuck.
Oh, he's been rocking him for a while. Attaboy.
That right hand stopped him.
Oh, my bad. Don't cut him, though, because he's been losing lately, right? Right?
Yeah.
Batman can suck overall because the objective message it's sending. But if your analysis is based
The
on
objective message.
What? How you say?
But if your analysis is based on,
My bad.
I don't even know what that is.
Psychologizing the story, you can draw certain abstract morals that speak more to the structure of the psyche.
They're not abstract. He literally says, "I don't kill people." He literally says it, like quite literally. Lucius Fox literally says, "This is bad. This is unethical. We shouldn't be doing this. This is wrong." They literally destroy the machine after they find the Joker. Literally, in the movie. So I don't... What's the abstract nature of that? And that's on the surface shit that I usually don't care so much for. That's just story to get you from point A to point B. Oh, how does he find the Joker? Even that was like, there's subtext to it. Like I said, I think it's a message about the subconscious and the collective unconscious. As in, you need someone worthy enough to do that. The only one worthy enough to stand in front of the fucking Joker is Batman in that universe. Everyone else crumbles. Harvey Dent crumbles. Gordon crumbles. All of them. Anyone who meets this motherfucker, other than... You can't say Rachel because she dies too fast. But I'm sure they could get her to...
No, she's not confronted.
Yeah.
But you can even say the cops.
The cops. That's what the Joker is. Do you not see that? My God. How do you not see that?
Batman isn't dead, but I'm gonna blow up.
Yeah. Right? Tries to get the prisoners to kill the civilians to kill the prisoners.
Batman isn't dead, but I
What's his name? I forgot his name.
If Batman doesn't take off his mask, I'm gonna kill one civilian.
All right, I'll play the rest of this, then we can talk Batman again. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Turn my speaker back on.
So you have to effectively cut off the ability to advertise to them and try to sell them the silver platter of, oh, the military service is great and blah, blah, blah. You can also do it via other methods. You know, a lot of people who do try to join the military or, like, do basic training, I guess, they do it because they get a college opportunity or they get, like, health care or something like that. Provided for those, you know, you'll end up getting rid of the military idea for that as well. We're doing the same goal. We're trying to reach the same goal. But the fact of the matter is, for some reason, you're trying to draw this arbitrary line. Like, no. You trying to tackle it via this way isn't good enough. When at the time it was proposed, it was the only thing she could do. It's not a farce. It's a good idea. I mean, yeah, I know there are some people who are not going to be necessarily too keen either way. But I mean, you know, there are some things that we need to understand. And we gotta look at it just objectively. And objectively, that is a good idea, and it would be effectively one step to get to that end goal of, like, you know, stop the imperialism. Speaking of imperialism, there was one interesting thing that happened with Richard Medhurst that was very interesting. You see, remember how I told you, I think I said it a couple of times during this episode, like, they get so anti-imperialist and they end up being imperialist again? I said that on accident, but, like, it technically is to a degree true because Richard Medhurst, he works for the Iranian government now. More specifically, he works for a news network for them, for a subsidiary of their national Iranian television network called Press TV. It's not what a show's called, but that's what the network is called. You know, he runs a show, and it's sort of like a, you know, it's sort of like an RT situation. I should make one of these thoughts on videos on, like, a RT, because RT to a degree is sort of like this, because, like, you know, a lot of people remember they were saying, like, oh, RT is pretty much the Russian government mouthpiece, blah, blah, blah.
It looks like, what's his name?
The Russian state propaganda network. This is a sort of similar situation,
Oberyn.
except, and he tried to, like, do, like, a sort of RT, like,
You killed my
like,
sister.
oh, no,
You raped my
understand.
sister.
I write my own networks, I
killed
write my
her
own
children.
stories, and, you know, they don't really have
He
any
kinda looks like him,
connection
son.
to this, except the fact that they give me the platform to stand on. Except that everybody quickly pointed out, very bluntly, and even I knew this 100% when it was like,
the eyes
you
and
know,
eyebrows.
RT. It's like, yeah, but if you made an episode critiquing the Iranian government, would they let that air? Now, I'm not particularly into the kind of, like, thing where it's like, oh, he works for RT, so he's obviously 100% bad, or he works for this, but, like, unlike RT, which has already been in a well-established network that has had literal, real jerk.
So he's gone. Is he going with the? He went on Press TV or whatever, so he must be Iranian backed, whatever. I'll get to the Batman stuff. Only 3 minutes left.
Journalists, 100% on there.
Yeah.
They've had Tom Hartman, Ed Schultz, Larry King. You know, Press TV, it doesn't really have that, like, same field. And even then with RT, it was pretty bluntly obvious you could do anything on the network except for critique the Russian government.
Like, oh my
And that's
God.
sort of the same thing.
So yeah, Glenn
with
could have lived
this.
in The Walking Dead if he
Do
didn't
anything he
trip right
wants except
So
for
that's the same
critique
thing.
the
Like, that's
Iranian government.
That's not the point of it.
But I
Everything's
mean, and here's
controlled
the
and
thing.
contrived.
Like,
It's an artwork.
and it's a blunt truth.
I'm sorry,
be
Anthony.
clear
I saw Batman on the mind.
There
I still have art on
is
the mind.
an overlap between what the anti-imperialists want and what Iran wants. That is just 100% verifiably true. That does not mean that every single anti-imperialist is in the pocket of like the enemy government that doesn't want us to be involved in their military efforts. But it does get sus when they start making money from that government.
Hasn't been charging.
Like, I mean,
You have to hold
I did state like in a previous episode, I think, like, oh, it'd be cool to work for RT because then I could do this show, but except do it on a higher level. But yeah, I wouldn't work for RT, and I wouldn't work for Press TV. If literally like the Mexican state news or something trying to contact
What's up,
me,
Uncle
and be like,
Drew?
hey, do more pro ammo stuff, and we'll give you money.
I'm back from watching
No,
Tulsi
no,
Gabbard's
you don't.
spandex workout video.
Because the second you start making money off of like your
Fucking
opinions,
savage.
then all of a sudden your opinions become lackluster. I say what I say because I want to say it, not because I'm being paid to say it. And that doesn't mean his independent ventures
You can't use
are
that.
immediately
Use
bad.
these cords.
But I mean,
And you're gonna have
again,
to. I think I had it
will
laying upside down
be
on the joystick.
incredibly sus for most people to be like, Like, I mean, yeah, people will legitimately now realize, well, I mean, they'll think 100%, like, I mean, he's being literally paid by the Russian government, not the Russian government, like, the Iranian government. Now his opinion is immediately soured. Like, for example, if you, it's like it's literally selling out to a degree. Now, of course, you might say, well, I mean,
Literally
he already
selling
had these
out.
opinions to begin with. So, it's not really selling out. But, I mean, come on. If you weren't gonna get paid for it before, why get paid for it now? Now you add credence to the idea of you being an asset to this government. When you could have literally just been like, look, I don't get paid for them. I do this for free. I run a Patreon. But yeah, I guess that's all I gotta say on this topic. Richard Medhurst,
If you want a Batman
not my
rap,
thing really,
got a
TBH.
microphone right there.
Thanks for watching this video. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and click that bell.
Oh no, I didn't mean to hit that. Fuck you. So if you go on Press TV and they pay you to do it, you are now an Iranian asset. So you could say that about anything from anywhere. I'm on YouTube, so I'm a Google asset. I'm an asset of Google.
What's Google? An extension of the State Department, right? So you're a State Department asset. You're a tool.
Now, I've seen plenty of Press TV videos, and it's along the lines of like it seems more like someone like we're an outlet like trying our best to be heard. Like, they've had Dawson on there, they've had Imlakesh on there. Apparently, they had Medhurst on there, and it's like guys who get somewhat of a following that can actually say what's actually happening in regards to U.S. foreign policy. And yeah, not saying like the Iranian government wouldn't like try to make sure that happens, that they're gonna critique the U.S. government, but look what happened. It's the same thing that happens here. You're not gonna have someone on CNN talking crazy about the U.S. Shitting on it, like really shitting on it, like really saying what's happening. Like they're not gonna allow that on here. So, and they're gonna push the guys that sell you that America is good no matter what. So it's I don't know what the dude's a small channel and all that. He's a small channel like me, but it's like I don't know how you have that mindset without. Usually it's like someone who gets paid secretly or overtly gets paid to not say or to say things like that. Usually someone has to get paid to say things like that. You went on Press TV? You got paid by the Iranian government. Usually someone's getting a paycheck for saying that. But apparently not here. He does it for free. What does that make him? Yeah. Just saying. Alright, I gotta do a pause on playing videos because I'm gonna play the fights through my PC. But but I'll be talking the whole way through. I'm not gonna mute you guys out. Let's see. Oh, I gotta turn that off. I almost did that. I'll get to the Batman shit. Let's see, where are we at?
Thanks, John. Minutes until the UFC 256 pay-per-view gets going on ESPN Plus. Time to get a sharp
Turn that down. All right. Here we go. There is a self, the you that is you, your body, your interface with the physical world, and the circumstances in which you find yourself. Yes. In fact, a dude named Michael Tessarian did like a full lecture on like, he used like German, he's not German, but the philosopher he was, quoting and stuff, used German language, like the Midwelt, the Eigenwelt, and all that shit. To talk about like the worlds you're in, right? You're not just, it's not just, okay, there's you, the world, like seeing through your eyes and all that stuff, and then there's the things around you, and then there's the bigger world that you don't get to just see all the time. It's like, it's almost abstract that it's there. Batman could have done more to help Gotham. Once again, if I turn him into an actual person and make Gotham an actual city, that's not a metaphor for like making sure that Gotham isn't a metaphor for anything, that Batman isn't a metaphor, that he's just a guy, and this is just a city. It's like, sure, you could say that, I guess, but I'd have to eliminate the reasons why I actually like the movies in the first place. The superseding thing, the subtext. But I haven't seen the specifics of the Batman movies of late. Yeah, I'm not trusting these newer ones at all. Definitely not the Ben Affleck one. That's a no as far as having that type of subtext. I hope at the very least you Batman haters can notice the difference between the Batman vs Superman, Ben Affleck Batman, and the Chris Nolan, Dark Knight series. I hope you can tell the difference between those two Batmans, at the very least. Like, there's something else here in this one that isn't in this one, right? Because Batman vs Superman is more of the guy you guys are saying that the Christian Bale Batman is, right? What does he brand people so that they get killed in jail or whatever the fuck? He kills people, machine guns people. They ask him, what's your superpower? He says, I'm rich. Like, that's the guy you guys are talking about. But, yeah. Superman could have brought world peace many times over. Well, I have no, like, really good Superman to, reference as far as in film. We just don't. We have the Man of Steel Batman, but he's not what I would consider like a legit Superman.
The idea of how this guy's going to bring world peace, like, that's not going to happen.
No. And also, these things are a lot more difficult than you guys are making it. Just being honest. I mean, what does world peace mean? What does that mean? In this does that mean dad isn't going to fight with mom about like who's going to, pay for rent or something like that? I don't know. Is that what you mean by world peace? Like everyone's socially, economically okay.
Peter Joseph
That's not world peace, if you ask me.
Joseph gets his world, and the Joker shows up. Have fun. Bye.
Oh yeah, he's
Good luck,
tearing
watch
that shit down.
everything burn.
The only way to achieve world peace is to remove the people from it. Well, you'd need, everyone would have to have a legit existential journey that they're aware of, too. That they're aware that they're on. Superman exists in a world with the United States, but the stories are never about imperialism. It's still not the actual United States. It's still a make-believe world to where the world itself symbolizes something. But they don't tell you that. They're not supposed to tell you that. They're not supposed to tell you this character means this character means they're not supposed to just blatantly tell you. That's what artwork is, man. In fact, they couldn't even, with the concepts we're talking about, they can't just tell you. It can't be done. That's why there's metaphors. That's why metaphors are the best way. That's why Jesus speaks in metaphor. Same shit. They're all on YouTube. Just watch out for blue balls. Fuck. Grey Walker put a link down. I can't open up YouTube videos right now, guys, because I'm going to play the fights through my PC. So after the fights are over, I can play shit again. Let's see. The only reason that you can take away a positive moral message on the surface of a Batman is because that message is necessarily vague. Be good, don't be bad instruction. But if you look at the logic of the narrative deeper, you will see the real message.
This fucker couldn't understand the difference between Ra's al Ghul and Batman in the first movie.
I don't know if you've seen the first one.
I'm saying
The first one explains Batman himself. The second one's more about Joker, which is supposed to be an archetypal opposite of Batman.
my way is the righteous way. And this is, your way fucking hurts people and what that means in between.
Yeah.
Meaning, there is no gray area here. It's right or wrong. It's that simple.
Yeah, even on this. Where's the vague thing? I gave you a detailed thing. We're surveilling we're hijacking these phones or whatever to find the Joker. Oh, but that's bad. It's unethical. It's wrong. Blah, 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 blah. That's all on the surface there. How is that vague? They explain it's this is bad. And then they also do the subtext explanation of what the point is. The point is to do good. Yeah. Soul as in bottom of a shoe. What? I'm here to battle for the soul of Gotham. Yeah, the city isn't a symbol for anything. Of course not.
What's that? It hasn't been laid out before me for me to actually just see 1, 2, 3.
It's not on the surface. And then on the surface stuff is debunked.
The logic of the narrative deeper. The logic of the narrative deeper, you see the real message.
Oh, the girl who took out Rhonda. There's Holly Holm, and then there's Amanda Nunes. Yeah, Uncle Drew got it. Yeah, I'm not playing that shit. That shit'll get fucking banned. You could probably show that whole fight except for the last head kick, and you're good. You'd be fine. But if you show that one head kick, that shit's claiming it.
Batman being a capitalist that beats up poor people is exactly.
Do you want your mic on, bro?
Go ahead. I didn't know it was off.
I said I had it muted. You let me know if you wanted to say shit.
capitalist that beats up poor people is exactly a subtextual commentary of Batman.
You gotta turn on the gain. See behind it?
Okay.
The back of the microphone. Yeah. Turn it up to like, but just put it like halfway.
What is halfway?
Huh?
What's halfway?
Like in the middle, straight up and down.
I'm trying to be careful. He's on his bike, so.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I can always turn it down from here. I just can't turn it up like that.
Scusi. Batman's a capitalist.
Okay. Batman being a capitalist that beats up poor people is exactly a subtextual commentary of Batman. It's actually a subtextual commentary of Batman. How many poor people did he beat up? In the movie, in the Dark Knight series, how many poor people did he beat up?
1, 2, 3.
Beat up the guy he was in jail with.
A lot, all of them.
But Bruce Wayne, technically Bruce Wayne was poor right there. He didn't have access to his money.
They don't care about that.
Ah, okay. Even though that's on the surface.
You know, I would just go to what's subtext. I would start from there. Just being honest with you, because I think there's a lack of understanding what subtext is.
I'd rather hear him explain like a movie he likes that has like an underlying message and tell me what the message is and why it's okay or cool or whatever or good.
Being honest.
Jordan, could you ask James to leave the room?
It's my fucking room.
Oh, Muay Thai.
It's my house.
What?
It's a trick, you know.
It's Muay Thai. We know what's going on there.
He's just a pussy.
What a movie explains explicitly through character statements or narration is not subtext. It is, or it can be. Excuse me. Right? I could say, what is it? Artists use lies to tell the truth. That's from V for Vendetta. It's a on the surface statement, but it is subtext. Right? As an artist, use make-believe to say a truth about reality or the world or whatever. What? What, her eyes? I didn't even say.
Yeah. That must be difficult. Whatever.
You're looking at it literally. Wait, what? I thought we were talking about on the surface things that show that he's just a whatever imperialist or whatever the fuck you guys are calling him.
Capitalist that beats up poor people.
He also stole food and shared with other poor people.
Oh, did you read this? What a movie.
Yeah.
All right.
And yeah.
Like really?
And that's not even true. What a movie explains explicitly through character statements or narration is not subtext. It can be, first of all. Second of all, you're still wrong on that level.
It can be.
Did they say, this is good, let's spy on people? Brilliant, let's do it.
It can
Good.
be if the story's logic lines up with its stated agenda. What's the stated agenda? There's just too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If the story's logic lines up with its stated agenda.
Did you watch Robbie Martin's trash analysis of this movie? You know?
If the story's logic lines up with its stated agenda. If the story's logic lines up. But it... But doesn't it? If we're talking about the Dark Knight series, doesn't it? I don't know. What do you think their stated agenda is? I don't even know if agenda is the right word. I think it's more of trying to be, artsy fartsy.
I'm
and
trying
say
to-
something.
What's being said here?
Yeah.
What's being said here? Is there an underlying message? Is there anything being said within the 3 movies?
I'll give this a little volume.
I'm just saying.
I don't know. I gotta see where you guys are at. You gotta give me a movie, and you gotta give me a movie you feel has some sort of underlying message in it, and then you gotta tell me the message that you think it is.
Or this movie. Or bad. It just.
Well, I think well, they're saying, okay, 2 things can be true. There could be subtext about, becoming a moral champion, but at the same time, on the surface, they're telling you war is good.
No, that doesn't work. No.
They're
No.
saying both can be true, and I'm like,
No, it doesn't. No.
yeah.
No.
To me, that doesn't work. With this particular movie, or movies, it doesn't work for me. You have a better case for Batman, or for Dark Knight Rises, but not the first 2. You have no case there. You have no case.
Well, here's the thing. The prior 2 movies in the trilogy, they carry over, so there is no better case,
Yeah, they're all basically, it's like one movie, basically. It's how they made it.
You can
Kind of
give
like the
some-
Matrix movies.
You can give leeway if, right? You can have some leeway if you've never seen the 2 movies,
Yeah.
but even then.
The part where he shared food with the poor people is the surface. The movie's trying to say Bruce is a moral guy. The subtext is he's a billionaire that exploits those poor people.
You don't know
How's that the
You
subtext?
don't know what subtext is.
It's a make-believe world. He's unreal.
You don't know what
That's
subtext,
unreal to
you
me.
don't know what subtext is.
That's unfucking real.
You don't
Clearly, it's not literally actually happening. So how is subtext? Subtext isn't just, if you ask me, subtext isn't just underlying, like the things we're not looking at that's actually there. I look at subtext as in I'm purposely putting a hidden message right here. Can you find it? Do you see it? Do you see where I'm going with this? That type of thing. Why wasn't Nina an anti-war activist in Black Swan? Huh? It's like
Some people
they were
need-
based in New York.
Some people need a definition, right? An underlying and often distinct theme in a piece of writing or conversation.
Yeah.
The underlying theme is easy billionaire. You don't know what subtext is.
Tony says I haven't watched a movie in a long time, with the exception of something from Vimeo. I watched Borat again, but they cut the fuck out of it.
Borat.
I don't think I've seen that.
You ever seen Borat?
I've seen it.
I saw it when I
I
was
guess I
like,
saw The Dictator.
I saw it when I was like 12.
Laughed a couple times. Moved on. You gotta step your movie game up, Tony. Get in there, man. You can always ask. I know all the fucking websites where you can just watch shit for free. Cause I'm not fucking paying for that shit. Like in reality, these things shouldn't be paid for. It's the artwork that I'm into. Well, there are some things that are just, here's a story happening type of thing, rather than these are meant for existential purposes. Like Neo, not Neo, The Matrix or Batman or whatever the fuck, or the Nolan series.
This dude, if he gets knocked out again, he should just stop fighting. Seriously.
Yeah. He has the thing, the touch of death thing,
Well, it's like
right?
kind of, but it's like he just keeps getting fucking touched,
Yeah.
Pause. He keeps getting hit, and I don't see an improvement in skills. You know what I mean? And like, he's like in great shape. I actually think I follow the guy that like trains him, like
Yeah.
as far as athletic like performance and whatnot, and he appears like he knows his shit, but just skill wise, just keep getting knocked out. He keeps happening. Was he 205?
Yeah. No, these are heavyweights, dude.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, what are you gonna do against Ngannou? What are you gonna do? What about Stipe?
Yeah.
Well, Cormier, just...
Yeah, I used to watch fucking full movies on YouTube, man. Used to watch them in YouTube and Mega Upload. Used to watch movies, like, I was obsessed. So I'm like, I saw, what did I watch? I watched The Psychology of Batman, a documentary about the Dark Knight series, made by the actors and directors and all that shit. Producers, the comic book guys. It's all of them talking about the psyche of Batman. Like what the character represents and all that shit. And I'm like, holy fuck. These motherfreakers are trying to say shit about the world in their movies. Like, it, as dumb as that sounds, like that was my mindset. Like, holy shit. So I just went on a fucking movie spree. Who else is doing this? And you find The Matrix, you find all these things, V for Vendetta, and it's like, fuck, a whole new world happened. A whole new world.
Oh yeah, my bad. Ready? You know what the subtext of Superman Returns is?
What?
That he's a reporter.
That he's what is it? He's a bad dad.
He's a bad.
He needs
He's a bad dad, man.
It's a child support son.
No, I got jokes for days. Man. It's just come on.
I never heard of this other guy he's fighting. That Santos is fighting.
Who is it?
I already forgot. I didn't even see it, actually.
He's back.
Same with the end of Dark Knight example. Explicitly, Morgan Freeman says spying is wrong to do, but that was somehow the movie's conflict but that was how the movie's conflict was resolved, so it's saying something you have to get your hands dirty. But then you miss the actual theme of the Batman character. He's supposed to get so close to actually, like, breaking without breaking. That's why they call him an immovable object.
What do you think? Ready?
Yeah. Batman has no jurisdiction.
What do you think Bane meant when he broke his back and he appeared like months later? I broke you. Like, no, you didn't. Literally. No.
It's a rationalizing for the necessity of a mass wiretapping.
You see this?
It's like, no. There's too many things that are wrong with that statement. First of all, there is no Batman like, what's Janice saying over to her husband right now? Let's look at that. It's strictly to find the Joker. That's on the surface, once again. What else? I wish I could explain. I wish I could tell you my ideas of what the movie's trying to do, what the artists are trying to do in regards to the psyche, as far as like what they're trying to explain here. But you'll just call it abstract nonsense or something.
You said no, the movie itself missed its own point by doing that. LOL. It's called being hypocritical. Come from someone who fucking thought subtext meant like he's a billionaire.
Yeah.
You don't know what subtext is.
Well, there's also no sense of moral understanding here.
No.
Like I've said this before. Like a king could actually work in a healthy world. an actual literal king. But to you, because of your whatever, however you condition yourself to say this is good and this is bad, it's like you wouldn't be able to understand that. You wouldn't be able to understand the statement I just said, right? Like you can have a literal monarchy, and the world could work fine. Like in regards to like everyone's taken care of and all that.
Oh, sure.
That can happen. You can have an actual king that does that. But in your mind, king means bad, which says nothing about morality at all. All you're talking about are on the surface level things, like you're doing now.
What do you mean by on the surface? What do you mean by that?
Huh?
What do you mean by on the surface?
Meaning it only appeals to I want to say ego senses of taste, touch, smell, all that shit. And then the also on the surface of the quote-unquote super ego, which is, well, what do other people think about this? What do I think other people think? That's your super ego. I usually use the word normie and things like it's like that. Like, Bob's hurt. How do you know Bob's hurt? Well, he's crying.
The movie says
There's
one
tears
thing,
in his eyes.
The movie says one thing but does another.
No.
Hold on.
It
Fraud,
doesn't
right?
because of the character of Batman, the literal character, the actual character of like the explained character through not just through on the surface. Granted, the on the surface stuff is just to help prop up the subtext, which is because you need to become an idea, that type of thing, an idea, a symbol. You're not like a cock can be flipped like that, but an actual hero is something different, which is like something. Not only does like Batman recognize he has to be that, but his adversary recognizes that. Like Joker recognizes that Batman's something different. I can't just offer him money and he'll go away. I can't just do that. He's something more, right?
I say that fog what?
Oh, that's Ruben.
Oh, it is? Oh.
The Pentagon and State Department funds and manages movies all the time. A blockbuster series like Batman with award-winning director like Christopher Nolan is no different.
So what?
That says nothing about all right. Dark Knight Trilogy are still better written movies than average blockbusters, but this still holds true. I don't care if Dick Cheney wrote the fucking script. It's still in there.
George Bush and Dick Cheney can personally deliver me fucking $20 million for my movie budget. That means I'm compromised? That means my movie
Yes.
is propaganda and all that shit?
Yes.
No.
No, it doesn't. Oh. But yeah, that would be evidence for something, like something you can add on, but you don't have the actual base point to make because of the movie itself. The base point isn't there. You can't make a movie, say, we need to kill everything, kill. And they tell you, the subtext is telling you the killing is wrong. You can't do that. You can have a movie where you have a guy they portray him as a hero. He's fucking Dexter or something. He's like Dexter. He kills people, right? Because he has some sort of psychopathic tendency or whatever the fuck. Some sort of murderous tendency. And he kills people. And then they also show you, like, how terrible his life is. How distraught this guy is all the fucking time. Because he has some itch to scratch. Are they saying killing's good with that? Are they saying killing's good when they show you, like, this guy's life is horrible. He hates himself. He hates his life. Killing's good, though. See, the main character kills people.
In fact, they give you like, they throw him
That's basic.
A what could be life with, what's her name, and her 2 kids.
What?
The girl he dates for a little while. Darla.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And he's like, fuck, I'm an asshole.
The movie refutes its own main character. I don't get it. Like, okay, who is Batman supposed to represent? All right, if this movie keeps showing you that all these cops, these officials, these government guys, they're all getting corrupted by the Joker, right? Even all the criminals too, they're all moving and shaking based on what the Joker's doing to them. But Batman doesn't move. So it's like, what are they saying with that? Are they just saying does Batman symbolize the U.S. government or something? Like, I don't understand where these guys are going. I don't understand the narrative. Like, are you saying the movie says it's okay to surveil on people? Or is it saying, in this particular social scenario in this fucking movie, which I think all of it's a symbol, but, you know, you guys aren't giving me that. You're saying it's just what it is. You just spied on people. That's it. There is no meaning behind it. If that's the case, it's like, how are they saying this that thing's good or okay? Well, it's saying it's okay if it's Batman. Okay, who the fuck is Batman? Why is it okay for Batman? Why is the movie saying it's okay for Batman to do it?
I would ask you, what is Batman?
Why is it okay for Batman to do it? They're saying it's wrong, but the movie obviously shows you Batman doing it, which means it's okay for Batman to do it. Why is Batman okay? Why is it okay for Batman to do it? What does he mean? What is Batman in order to be able to, like, he can do it? Fuck. Well, he's just a rich billionaire. See? We come back circling around back to, like, what the fuck is this actual character? What is it? Tyrion's just a dwarf. That's it. That's all Tyrion is.
That's all he is, even though he was
Just a
subject
dwarf.
to all that shit during his whole life.
Nah, he's just a dwarf. That's it. He's just short.
Jon Snow. Jon Snow's just a bastard.
Yeah.
That's all he is. Fuck it.
Unreal.
Well, it's called a life without music. Seriously. Quite literally, if you know what I mean.
Oh. That might have been the back of the head, man.
Even still.
Those are a hard elbow to the back of the head. That'll knock anyone out.
He should stop, though.
I don't know if it was behind that. He's holding the back of his head. I don't know if it was behind the ear or.
So are they gonna cut him too? He lost his last 4 fights.
But the king can have heirs that can't wait to do the complete opposite. Can't say that's not a true statement. That's not a truth. It could be a good guess. That's not the fucking truth, though. Oh, that's straight to the back of the head. No, that wasn't.
No, I'm just.
That wasn't behind the ear. That was behind the head. Straight up back of the head.
Oh. No, it's right here, man.
Slow that down.
That's here.
That's back of the head.
That's this.
Yeah.
Right here.
Granted, he turned his head as movement. Like, you're not supposed to turn your back on anyone.
Did you just get rocked with like a jab?
I guess so.
Did you hit him in the back of the head? He's like, I'm good.
I won, right? All right. Shut the fuck up. Am I tripping?
I thought it was right here.
If you hit him in the back of the ear, then it's like this part, probably.
Where's the elbow?
Like this went like out here.
If back of the ear is here, where's the elbow? Right here.
Yeah. He turned him too.
It's back of the head.
He turned him too. You can see him move him, turned him. I'm not saying he did it on purpose.
No,
I'm saying
no.
he turned him to get position. And then that's definitely back of the head though. But yeah, once again, guys, we're talking about morality here, right? Meaning you can't let social circumstances do not dictate morality. Not really. Right? Slapping someone in the face is perceived as bad, right? In our world. I had to watch for a second. Slapping someone in the face is considered bad, I guess, on a like some stranger. You walk up to him and slap him in the face as hard as you can. But it's like at the same time, that's a relative thing. That makes it makes it relative because there could be some whatever place where slapping someone in the face is like, I really like you. That's why I slapped you as hard as I could in the fucking face. It says nothing about good and bad. It's just on the surface, visual thing we see.
Scary movie free. Hello. Kick you, say goodbye, kick you in the nuts.
Oh, the aliens.
That's just how we say goodbye. Oh. Kindergarten shit.
Oh, they piss out of their fingers.
He's like, oh, yeah.
But yeah. See how I'm going here with all the social arguments for and against the Batman movie, yet no one walks towards my realm of like, hey, maybe there's some sort of symbol or message here. I think it's clearly there, and in fact, I can bring up examples of it clearly being there. But those questions are never asked. It's just all about, look, well, you spied on them, though.
Directors and writers say it too.
They made a fucking documentary
No,
about
they're
it.
wrong. Like what?
They did two History Channel documentaries. One was about the technology of is this technology actually like possible or whatever, and the second one was about the psychology of Batman. Batman being a morally irreproachable being is an invention of the movie makers. This doesn't translate to real life where what is moral is up to every subjective individual. Okay, now we're going back to moral relativity. We're going back to that. It's like, okay, then let's argue there then. Oh shit, HS Mac is in the house. Okay. The morals of the Batman world, you can say they don't translate. You could say that. But the actual will to do good 100% translates. 100 fucking percent. Right? Joker planning a bomb on two ferries and then telling him, like, trying to get them to kill each other and all that stuff. Right? That's there, so we understand it. This is like a moral scenario, right? This is about good and bad. We're making Joker do things that are considered bad to us in order to tell you that this is, in this world, this is bad and this is good. Right? They're eliminating the moral relativism in this in the Batman world. Right? But there's something that does translate, which is the will to do good. And how far, now I think it translates even more than that, but, you know, I'm going with the, you know, your philosophical argument about this. I'm going with that for the sake of, oh, we don't know exactly what they mean in the Batman or whatever, right? Or we don't exactly know what doing good exactly means and all that shit. I'm sort of bypassing that and looking at, oh, the will to do good based on the morals of this world that they built. Is that not real? Shit. Is that make-believe?
Good luck watching Game of Thrones.
Is there such thing as a will to do good? No matter what good means, is there a will to do it? Oh, is that what a hero's supposed to do? Use their willpower to do good? So that even though Batman wants to, you know, kill this guy, he won't do it. But somewhere deep down, he's like, fuck, I want to kill this motherfreaker. I want to get him off the map. But he still doesn't do it, right? There's some sort of will to do good based on the morals of this world that they're in.
Like, look at the comment, just not listen.
The problem is that the movie serves as a fill-in-the-blank for watchers' personal morality. No.
What'd you act from subjective morality? That's what you were...
Huh?
Subjective morality, that's what you were conversating, right?
Yeah. But it's like,
When I see shit
I
like
mean,
that, if you're explaining something like this and someone just keeps saying shit like that, they're not fucking listening. Are they?
they're probably looking for arguments.
It's this.
Do good is up to individual. No. No. The will to do good. No. Now, what is good as far as like on a egotistical level of I hold the door for an old lady. That's perceived as good. But you can't say holding the door for old lady is good. Like that's the definition of goodness, right? You can't say that because that's just one scenario in infinite scenarios. So what are we talking about here? The will to do it. I perceive holding the door for old lady is good. Thus, I will myself to hold the door for old ladies because I perceive it as good. Now, the thing that's happening, the will to do it, that's the morality part. That's not subjective. I thought I wrecked you with this like many times already with that.
Do good has no content in it.
Do good has no content in it? It depends what you mean by that. Depends what you mean by that.
50% off the game, still not getting it. It's just...
I've explained like intention, the intention to do good. You perceive, not all perceive. You perceive, not all perceive. No. If I no matter what world, okay, I'll do it. All right. In America, right? In America, I think I brought this up in the DAC debate thing. Okay, in America, drinking alcohol is good. In Brazil, drinking alcohol is bad. Now, if I intend to do well, and I truly believe those are the morals of the world, like I truly believe in those morals from, both countries, like individuals from each of those countries, it's like one will drink and call it good, and one will not drink and call that a good action. At the same time, they're both intending to do good. You see that? You see the separation? I hope so. What if you hold doors for old ladies because you're into... Once again, intention. What is your intention behind doing it? Someone will easily say that have a good intention by mass spying on people. Yeah, but that says nothing. What's the truth, though? You're talking about someone saying that. I'm talking about the actual intention itself. Freak. Does that deny the actual intention because of words said out loud?
You could say a religious mother who makes her kids go to church because she believes it's the right thing to do. As ignorant as that is, she means to do well.
Yeah, if we understand her inner circuitry, it means like her intention,
which I can't do.
She doesn't say in words that I believe to do this is good, right? She just does it because she's conditioned on the world seeing that this action is a good action, a morally good action. Thus, she does it. But the actual intention part.
He's not hearing you. Look, ready? This is telling. What happens when a dumbass intends to do good but does the opposite? Ready? Now, what have I said like 1,000 times? When a fucking guy, a normal civilian, just some dumbass, run-of-the-mill dumbass,
Yeah.
right, can easily condition civilian of a population or whatever have you, right? They fucking they see 9/11 and they're told, "Oh, terrorists did this. You have to go enlist and fucking fight the terrorists."
Mm-hmm.
So their conditioned idea of good, right? Fucking enables them. Well, this is the right thing to do. Let me go enlist. And they go out there and they start fighting people and they keep telling themselves, well, this is the right thing because of their conditioned idea of good, but nonetheless they mean to do well.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean they're right. See how easy that is?
That's pretty fucking easy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Because we're talking about, like you just said it right there. Intends to do good. You said it right there. It doesn't mean.
Doesn't mean I'm right? No.
Let's go. If I wash my hands up too?
Fuck no, yeah. Go ahead, man. First, down the hallway, first door, you're right.
What if you have like a fucking schizophrenic who sees demons everywhere? Like they see fucking crazy shit because their mind's fucked up. It's like if they truly believe that there's demons everywhere and they're going out there and trying to kill the demons, they're actually hurting people. It's like, well, he meant to do good because he thought demons are bad and he thinks demons are all over the place. He meant to do good, even though the result isn't the quote-unquote good thing or positive thing.
He puts the lotion in the basket and does as it's told.
Put the fucking lotion in the basket. That poor dog.
Yo, bro, have you considered streaming on Twitch? They have a whole category for just chatting, which has more traction than YouTube. We were on Twitch when we got banned from fucking YouTube.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Twitch? I've never heard of that.
Really?
You're joking.
I am not joking.
That's like the gaming platform right there.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you.
Never heard of Twitch.
You never heard of Twitch? Really?
No lie to you. Never heard of Twitch. Never heard of Twitch. Until now.
No way.
Hey, man, I can't know every motherfucker. I can't keep up with every fucking thing.
I can understand you not hearing of TikTok, but Twitch.
Oh, I've heard of TikTok. I heard about fucking TikTok before everybody started fucking sucking on its fucking nut hair.
But, like, Twitch is so... Twitch is like Instagram, you know?
What the hell happened to your finger?
Split my nail. Split my nail.
It's like I'm way up there like this with that one finger.
I love OCB. He is the foreigner I was talking about, Jordan.
Accident.
What?
Fucking hurt like a motherfucker.
The foreigner.
Don't be a pussy.
Literally split it. I have to wait till it grows and shit.
Yo, bro, have you seen this analysis of Batman?
Nail or just skin?
Nail.
Ah, shit.
Oh, strictly. Oh, yeah, that fucking hurts.
On. Film theory. Joker is the hero of Gotham.
No. I've seen that. No, not true.
Why Tywin Lannister is actually the hero of Game of
Yeah,
Thrones.
right. Yeah, I've seen...
It's for content.
Oh,
It's for
man.
clicks.
You can't watch it on fucking Hulu because you gotta pay like fucking $60 to watch. Yeah, you gotta pay a lot of money to watch it. It's not part of the fucking $11.99.
Oh, this is about
program.
Joker. This isn't about
I know.
Heath Ledger.
I know. I want to watch it too.
I'll hook you up. Don't worry. I got all the episodes on my laptop.
It was a mediocre movie, by the way.
What?
Joker.
Wash my hands before I fucking forget. Dumbass.
Joker?
Oh, it's...
I think it's mediocre. But they're talking about that Joker, not Heath Ledger's Joker.
No, the Joker movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why he's the hero of Gotham. Didn't he shoot a guy in the face? Oh, yeah, he did. He's a hero, though.
Didn't he like Joker stab someone in there?
He killed people, yeah. No problem. He's a hero.
Like, tell me what a hero is then.
Because he started the war against the oligarchs. Alright. What you literally didn't say anything. OCB. I don't remember. I guess when you were talking, he's responding to that, but I don't even remember what you said.
I'll repeat it again. 9/11 happens, right?
Oh, okay.
9/11 happens. Now, we're going to have the assumption that people, right, majority of people here in the U.S., if not the world, are easily conditioned individuals who have a lack of understanding, right, of what good is and what it consists of, More so, it's conditioned, right? Like, you're a man of your times. That kind of shit. So when 9/11 happens, right?
Yeah.
They tell you, by they I mean the government, State Department, so on and so forth, right? They tell you, oh, these terrorists did it over here. Osama bin Laden and so on and so forth, right?
It's essentially the schizophrenic.
Sure.
There's demons everywhere.
Well, it's fear. Fear-mongering.
Yeah.
So what they tell you is they did it over there. You have to, and you should enlist. You should. We're not going to tell you to do it, but, you know, you should.
These guys want to destroy the world, and we're going to send you in there to fight them.
You're going to be the heroes. The few, the proud, the brave, so on and so forth, right? So these people right here, due to their ignorance, they enlist. But what do they mean to do? They mean to do good because they think, bad guys over there, someone has to stop it, I'll join. They could commit atrocities. Atrocities meaning killing people with a fucking gun, or even being a part of something like greater. Like you have no idea what they're really doing. Feel me?
Or even hurting people.
Well, I said killing people. So, so oppression, what have you, right?
No.
So, you see what I'm saying here? Doesn't mean they're right. I could say Tulsi Gabbard means to do well based off of evidence. I just fucking see. Doesn't mean she's right. Absolutely hell no. She's an ignorant, dumb fuck.
You have to know the truth in order to truly do good.
Hey, quick question, bro. You guys don't mind if I eat it in front of you, do you? That's all right?
As long as you don't like stare at me when you do it, go ahead. That's happened before.
What's in the bag, bro?
Want to share?
I guess
He's just like,
it's like, that's usually what I do. I like to stare at people when they eat, so.
are those fries?
I'll just wait until later.
Remember this? Remember this? Is that an apple? No.
Forget to do that shit.
You remember it? Can I have some? No.
Oh, shizzle. Can I scooch around?
Oh, I did see that.
Thank you, sir.
What's his name? Tim the Tap Man live streamed the full NFL game on Twitch. But he was sponsored with
Yeah, go ahead, man.
the NFL to do it. So basically, the rich get richer. Basically, full NFL game. Got the and it was through Prime Video because Twitch is owned by fucking Amazon and shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Now I really feel fucking retarded for not knowing about Twitch. It's owned by Amazon. I fucking love Amazon. Please order it for me.
OCB is Yell Bro's sidekick. No, he's not.
It's a video platform like YouTube?
It's like a streaming.
Yeah.
You know?
Like YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Oh. How long has
It's
it been,
It's strictly like
it's more for
how long
streaming.
has it been active?
like 4 years, 5 years.
I don't even know how long it's been.
Well, it's been like popular like for a while.
They just slipped some gamers some money, and they said, "Come to our platform. You'll get paid." And they got paid, and then Amazon's like, "I'll buy it."
And
You're writing off the analysis without even watching it.
Lard.
I mean,
there is some lard.
I'm making. I mean, it's hard. If your title says 2 + 2 is 5, I'm gonna say like, oh fuck, this guy's probably wrong. Now, if you make some sort of explanation, like, well, there's numbers, so they're both all the same. So they're all equal to each other. And it's like, okay. But like, Joker as the hero, like, yeah, they portrayed him he was the protagonist for sure. They portrayed him as like a hero, right? They made Thomas Wayne like this asshole, rich asshole guy. So, yeah, I can see how they make him the good guy in that movie, but that'll just make me crap on the movie. Oh, he also shot someone in the face. Just so it's said. But I guess he could, symbolize something. A growing upsetness of the population, which makes it basic and boring to me, to be honest with you. These rich guys keep doing this stuff, man. Fuck them. Did you see Joker? Joker got back at him. It's like boring. Next. Give me something else. If you're gonna go for storytelling like that, leave the messages out and just go with Game of Thrones style. Just make it fun storytelling, where A plus B plus C, they all line up.
Exciting. It's not the greatest story, but it's really exciting.
I might check it out sometime. I can't make you promises though. Or you make one of the arguments. Shit. Yo, bro, it's Curtis. I'm not Curtis.
Yeah. Gives you a little. My whole attention's like on.
So what does that say about the? Oh my God! Stop the fucking fight.
So it gives you the taste of the life. Oh, yeah, it's a captivating. It's like, oh shit, what's gonna happen next? That kind of. And like people think the Bronx Tale, right? They think that has like deep meaning. No, not really. Not at all. No. Is it better to be feared or love? Like that's, I get it, but it's kind of shallow. They don't really say, instead of, is it better to be feared or love? No, they don't even say, well, what is love? They don't really say that, though. They don't say that. They don't imply it. I get it, though. I understand. It's over for Randy.
I want to see this fucking
I didn't
replay.
think you'd be playing 16. Holy shit.
Oh, he knocked him out from the bottom.
Oh,
yeah.
I never seen that. How the fuck did he kick out?
So what is it? So what does that say about the conditioned person that thinks their good intention qualifies them to wiretap people? It's because we're not. Once again, all right, make-believe world, right? There we can set ground rules for objectivity in regards to morals. We can do that there because it's a fucking movie. The movie can explain the thoughts, the morals, the rights and wrongs of the entire world because it's a movie. Someone's creating the characters. That's basically God. You are basically God when you're doing that, right? I'm creating what everyone thinks. When I portray, what's her name, Ramirez or something, the cop, who has a mom in the hospital. When I portray her body language, I'm literally telling you, I'm objectively telling you, she's upset or worried, or something like that. When someone talks about no, she was putting Harvey Dent in the car, right? Yeah. Like, oh, I'll take you. I'll give you a ride. Meanwhile, she was taking him to some place where he'd get fucked up. Yeah. Or get tied up and all that shit. But,
yeah, I tried to cheat and I got caught.
Yeah. They're allowed to set objective morals in that world. In fact, they tell you the spying thing is wrong objectively in their fucking movie. But once again, they also explain the Batman character, the guy who can get so close to actual corruption without crossing over. This fall won't kill me. I know. He knows he won't, that character literally knows it won't kill him because someone wrote him that way. Someone wrote the world that way, that when he falls, he won't die. Because that's the rules of the world that dude fucking made. So Batman knows this won't kill him. And Batman doesn't want to kill. Batman won't kill. As far as, Obviously, there's going to be scenes where, that dude's dead right there. Yeah. People are going to do that shit. But the actual... Right. At the same time, it's no. If the writer can show the dude in the hospital next week...
No, that's not the point. The writer or movie director says, no, that didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
That's it. Over.
Yeah. The writers and the director, they are God in that world. Because they created these... They created, beings. Shout out to the Trojan condom advertisement in the UFC ring.
It's like I was leaning on this for support, right? No, fuck it. Not like my knee hurts or anything like that. It's all about you.
Everyone's morality can be described as conditioning. As far as the egotistical content of what we don't drink because drinking is bad. the content there, the egotistical content there, yes. But the actual will to follow the content, that part.
The world sucks. It's not my fault. Exactly. All about that.
That part is existential.
That pretty much is me.
You ever heard of any nanotechnology?
There's no blame. It's just the way it is. Fuck everybody.
I have a friend who worked for Apple, and he was explaining how the phones were made. I don't know if this is nanotechnology or not, but how the phones are like he's like engineering type stuff, not software. He was explaining how the phones were made, how they use like beams of light or something like that to actually create the motherboards for these phones. He's like, oh, it's fucking amazing. I don't know if that. Yeah.
Cheese and grilled. Yes. And barbecue sauce, just a little bit. And
It just smells like Kennedy's. I'm not gonna lie.
are we talking?
It smells like Kennedy's.
What? My food?
Yeah.
Chicken? No.
Is that chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah, it smells like fucking Kennedy.
Fuck you.
Kennedy's used to be good when I was a kid. Now they're just like
It makes me feel like shit if I ever eat
assembly line fucking chicken now. It's like, did you put it in a microwave and then say, here, eat it? That's what that shit is now. Back in the day, it used to be like, oh, you cooked this shit, huh?
I'm surprised, like, when people cut corners and shit. Like,
Yeah.
It's gross. It's fucking gross.
I'd watch a video that says 2 + 2 = 5 and see if I think they're right or wrong. Yeah, sure, why not? For entertainment, but are you going there for the truth? Or, what are you going there for? That would be the point. Especially if lots of other people agree with it and it has millions of views. That's the problem right there. Look at the view count. It must be correct.
Dark Knight is meant to be a realistic take on Batman, meaning it's supposed to represent almost exactly the same world
That narrative, I think it's more of they tried to make a grounded Batman to where he can't just do crazy backflip kick bullshit or whatever the fuck. That's what they mean by grounded, I think.
it gets worse.
They tell you spying is right by writing it into the story that it was the only way to save the day.
He's the champion.
Okay. Well, they're saying it's okay for Batman to do it, right? They put everyone else below him on the moral pedestal. Correct or incorrect? You tell me.
I'm not wearing hockey pads. Tell me the meaning of that fucking scene.
And yeah.
Bet they can't do it. Bet you they can't do it. I guarantee you.
In fact, they
those
tell
two-
you that, right? They tell you
guarantee
can't have imitators. You got to be the real
I
thing.
guarantee you those two guys right there can't dissect that scene properly.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, the other one arguing, I don't know if they're here anymore.
Whatever.
Red Sea Socialists.
I'm just saying, subtext. Subtext is a billionaire. Right? Ready?
Subtext is he's rich and he doesn't do anything
LeBron
with it.
James was a superhero. You know what his subtext is?
He plays
Subtext?
basketball.
No, the subtext he's a rich basketball player.
What a life.
Been a few years since I've watched the analysis vid, but it explores Joker's intentions / motivations. He's a crime fighter just like Batman, but chooses different methods. Joker's methods end up being much more effective and much longer lasting. He's talking about the Joker movie,
Oh, my bad.
not Heath Ledger's
My bad.
Joker.
And I still disagree completely. Absolutely, completely disagree.
Yeah. Turn that.
Turn it up.
Nah, turn that towards you so I can hear you better.
Oh God. Have you watched any of the shit recently?
I have.
I keep tabs on every day.
Oh yeah.
I keep tabs on the fuckers.
I do.
dislike.
Yeah, but that's.
I really do. Quite literally.
I mean, did they portray Joker as
Never
on a
gonna get away from
crusade
money,
to
They won't.
make the world better by his understanding of the world, or was it a guy who just had enough? Joker seems more like a guy who's had enough, and he didn't realize people liked it till the end of the movie, right? When he's like, whoa, all these people are cheering me and wearing clown masks and shit.
It's like, wait till I catch up to you.
Anyways.
I will brand you.
It's what they represent, not really them as.
They could have wrote any other scenario to get their point across, but they chose to attach righteousness to spying. It's almost like justifying spying was the message.
Words.
It all depends. I wouldn't.
Okay.
I wouldn't have.
So you won't accept that they literally tell you, they literally say this is wrong. You don't accept that. So then we're going to go into subtext territory. But then you don't want to hear that because you're calling it, what do you call it? Abstraction. So then what do I do? What do I say to you? I don't get it. What am I supposed to say? You won't accept the literal one, but then if we go underneath the surface, now you won't accept that because it's abstract unless you say it. Then it's not abstract. Now it's just blatant. Now they're just saying it's good. It's good to spy on people.
Self-fulfilling prophecy here.
That makes no sense to me.
It's just,
I can make an easy case for a collective unconscious in regards to the scene about wiretap or whatever it is, sonar shit. Easily make that case. From coloration to the way it almost looks like you're underwater. Like the visions he actually sees on the screen. But no, it's abstract, blah, 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 blah.
Okay, you know what? This reminds me of Beef Vendetta.
Yeah.
When he fucking breaks that dude's neck in like the
Yeah.
fucking sewers.
Yeah.
Right? What did he say?
I have it here somewhere.
Doesn't matter, James. It's just the movie advocating for murdering people.
I knew you were gonna say that.
That's all it is.
Ideas are bulletproof, and then he breaks his neck. It's like, is that? Do you think that character? You think Creedy, right?
Yeah.
Do you think he represented an actual person or something else? No, fuck, he's a murderer. V is a murderer. There's no underlining, like tones or anything like that. Nothing being said here. Just because, right, they shot him to fucking bits and shit, and he still stood there, and then he says ideas are bulletproof, and that doesn't match up at all.
See, Scuff has dreams where he beats someone up in his dream.
Right.
And then when he wakes up, he runs to the police station and says, "Guys, I assaulted someone. Put me in jail."
No, I mean to assault someone.
I assaulted someone. Where? My dream.
I know he's seen it. That SpongeBob shit. It's like, you can't do the time, don't do the crime. They close the door. All right, time's up. Now get out.
What's up, Steven?
I know. This shit was
All is good, Steve. How you been, man? Hoping to see Tony rebound. I mean, the way they chopped off fucking Yoel, it's like someone like Tony Ferguson should be fucking he should pay attention. He should, have his ears perked, if you will. So, yeah, I definitely don't want to see him cut, obviously, but that might actually be on the line now. If you cut a guy like Yoel Romero, a guy like Tony Ferguson, his shit, you got to be fucking careful.
Souza, I'm guarantee you he's
Jacare, yeah. Jacare.
DPS is gone.
Dos Santos, yep.
If Ferguson loses this fight, he's probably gone. Just being honest.
I think he's the closest to being safe out of all the guys you just mentioned.
Oh, absolutely.
But still, at the same time, if you cut fucking, it's like, dude,
you cut
Yoel,
a top five,
100% contender, 100% could win the title.
And guess what? Arguably, he beat Whitaker in their second matchup, and he beat Costa.
He beat Whitaker. I haven't beaten
And
Whitaker.
he beat Costa.
Yes. And I have him over Costa as well.
And what happened? Oh,
And he went.
I got Eddie Guerrero.
And he went 5 rounds, right? With
He did.
Adesanya.
He did.
And Costa got KO'd.
Yeah.
But Yoel went the full fight. And also Yoel, in my opinion, beat Costa. So it's like, okay, so Yoel's actually like top 2 or 3. He's not top 5. He's top 2 or 3 actually. If you actually look at like the results of these fights, and yeah.
Well, he's 44. I don't give a fuck how old he is.
But yeah.
I mean, if he's like 60, that's another story, But
Basically, they need a union. Basically, UFC needs a union.
Did you read that? In real life, you can never
I'm
take...
trying to, find out where I was. Jordan, think about a robot that can make a robot that is smaller, and that robot could make another robot, another one smaller, etc., etc. Fuck. I get lost in the context. What was the context of that? I like jumped to UFC, to Batman, I'm all over the fucking place.
Sounds like the Terminator theory.
Then again, it depends on what you mean in the context and stuff. Think about the Atlas robot that can do backflips being so small, but in your body of millions of them. Oh, okay, you're talking about nanotechnology. My bad. Yeah, alright. You're talking about nanotechnology. That's fucking... That's kind of the shit. Yeah. Ooh, she's a weirdo, too. Yeah, it's almost like little like termites or something, right? Like nanotechnology.
Nanites.
Yeah. Think about how hard a robot dick would be.
God, dude.
Jesus Christ.
It's always this one guy.
I'm not talking about the Joker movie. It's about The Dark Knight. The analysis video is also about The Dark Knight. It was made before Joker movie even came out. Okay.
Oh, he's absolutely wrong.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He's not a crime. He is a necessary force of nature. This is what I think the Joker symbolizes in The Dark Knight. He's a necessary force of nature. Meant to, it's meant to push you towards your actual. Once again, in my opinion, the archetype is meant to push you towards your actual self, right? Think about learning something, right? First thing is kind of ordered, right? I want to learn how to play violin, right? Now, once you take the steps towards trying to learn it, then it becomes chaotic. Joker. Chaotic. Do I go left? Do I go right? Do I find this teacher or that teacher? Right? It's chaotic. How do I do that? Everything's a fucking mystery. And you're supposed to see through the chaos of all the content coming your way to find the quote-unquote order. The Batman. Right? The order is, I can play violin or whatever. I can play this song I wanted to learn on violin. But before that, it was like, ugh. If I take that person from the past to where they have no idea how to play the violin, and they watch the guy who does know how to play violin, it's pure chaos, isn't it? It's like, dude, he's like doing this, but I'm like, how the fuck is he doing it? I have no idea how this person is playing this fucking instrument. But then psychologically, things become ordered once you do learn. But yeah. Whatever it is, what is it? What was it? 4 million views or whatever the fuck? I'll do it better than them. 100%. I'll do it better than Nolan. Hey, Nolan, I'll do this better than you. I'll analyze your movie better than you can. Like, fuck. This movie's better than I thought.
In real life, you can never know with 100% certainty what is absolutely moral, so taking an action like mass spying is always wrong. We have finite
That's
knowledge.
all incorrect.
Finite!
I don't want to skip any of the other comments.
Skip that silly, stupid shit.
Fuck. I got lost. Okay. I probably will check it out then. Because if it's about Heath Ledger's Joker, I'll probably check it out then.
I swear.
What was Black Swan about? It was about a coming-of-age story for a teenage girl or whatever the fuck.
Who said that?
Some fucking YouTube with millions of views on it. It's like, this is nice. Oh, this is simple. I have to think about it.
That means they're right.
like, you ever see things where the artist is like looking at the audience and saying "fuck you"? They're straight up looking at the audience saying "fuck you" subtextually. They're not blatantly saying it. The characters aren't turning towards the audience and saying "fuck you," but it's happening. Right? You ever see movies where, let's say it's an anti-war movie, and they make the general an absolute doofus, an absolute dipshit, who like fucking falls and trips over all the guns, and he knocks the whole fucking gun rack down and all that shit. What are they saying there? What do you think they're saying? Come on, man. I mean, come on.
Shoot! You like the little shit.
Right? I'm sure there's movies like this nowadays where they have a guy, "All lives matter," and they make him an absolute joke. Right?
You remember this?
And they make the dude in the Black Lives Matter shirt look cool and shit, and they make that dude look like a fucking doofus. Of course.
Goodwill Hunting? Goodwill Hunting?
Yeah.
You like apples? I like them. Like poser.
What are they trying to say then?
Oh my god, dude.
They're not saying anything.
Need some water?
No. Just fucking the sniffles and shit. I hate when it fucking gets cold outside, cold and damp and shit.
That man is imperialist penis with a haircut and personally belong in the history books. And personally belong in the history books. Okay. In real life, you can never, ever know with 100% certainty what is absolutely moral, so taking an action like mass spying is always wrong. We have finite knowledge. We're talking about hey James, could I write a movie and say...
No, you're black, can't write a movie.
Could I write...
I agree.
This is Hollywood.
Could I write a movie about God and make him God of that world?
Yep.
That ends it already. It's already over. Oh, people have finite... I just made him God. I made him God. You're putting your limits on the fucking Batman character who's not real? What? You can't do that. I just wrote it. Now it's truth.
Maybe you're
What?
Remember this? There's a movie about.
Oh fuck.
She got like smaller. Dern? Got skinnier.
I don't think I would know. I know she's a jiu-jitsu girl, right?
She's like, they're both world champions.
What's up, dude?
No, nothing.
There's a movie about like it's a dad, two sons, and they like hunt demons and shit. But
Supernatural.
No, but it looks like it.
That's what that show is.
But it's like a horror movie kind of, because the one son doesn't see the demons, but the son, the youngest one, and the dad see the demons. Like, no, it's a demon, but it looks like innocent people. And I told you about this like 3 years ago.
Nah, yeah,
and at the end of the movie, it turns out it's like, no, demons. Doesn't fucking matter. That's the movie.
They literally are demons. There is no guessing about it. They made that the fucking case.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the rules of the universe over there. That's the rules.
The writers and directors, they're the gods of that world. Straight up. If someone's nervous, if someone looks nervous, they are nervous. Like, unless the artist tells you otherwise. They say, like, oh, he was faking the whole time. Okay, he was lying about being nervous the whole time. Huh?
Keep reading it. You guys find it.
The movie gives us permission to take such an action. Also, in real life, you could know that. You could theoretically know that. You could know what's morally right, theoretically. So you're wrong there, too. It's not practical, but it's, in theory, possible.
Hey, Jordan, if I know myself, I know what's right for me.
Yeah. I'm saying, if you know every little thing about the entire universe.
Oh, I'm God, man.
Yeah, you are God then. But then, theoretically, if you know all that, then you actually know objective good and objective wrong in this world.
So, I can know that I mean to do well.
That, yeah.
Run. Why? So long, but I know you're not going to really try to understand what I'm saying here.
Yeah.
You know?
Internally, you're like the writer-director thing, to where you are God in that realm. Because no matter what thought pops up, you know what's going on behind the thought itself. If you know yourself, right? You are the God. Like, there is no like a feeling of tension or sadness, and then you say, "Man, I wonder what that is." If you know yourself, right? You know exactly what's going on. Thus, you can make objective moral conclusions internally. You can't practice them objectively externally, though. Right? Because if I look at someone, let's say I look at someone slapping someone else in the face, right? Internally, I read that like, oh, that's bad. That's not good. That's morally wrong.
Depends.
External, exactly. No, exactly. Externally, you have no fucking clue. Maybe that person wanted to get slapped. Maybe it was fun. Maybe they're shooting a movie. I can't see the cameras. I didn't see the camera. Whatever.
I'm just being truthful.
Whatever.
I'm throwing optimistic ideas out there. Maybe they did deserve it.
So, yeah. So, whatever it is, right? Externally, you have no domain there, right? But internally, you create, through your ego filter, you created a character of someone that is going to slap someone else. Internally, you did that. In fact, you created their motives. Like, oh, that guy looks angry. He just wants to fight this person. He slapped him. That's wrong. You can say that internally because you created the entire scenario. I hope that gets through. I mean, that... Because of the observation, right? There's the actual thing, and then there's my perception of it. The perception thing is the one I'm dealing with where I say, that's wrong. A more learned person would say, if this is the case, this is wrong. But, normies will be like, that's wrong, man. Without even thinking about if this is what I think it is, it's wrong. Hopefully that made sense. My knowledge is infinite as fuck. That's why I need a neural link. Oh, fuck off. Batman is just kids' entertainment, not meant to be taken that seriously. That's a giveaway. I haven't watched the video and not gonna watch it to know their argument. I just know it's wrong because I'm right, because I'm smart and have the truth. Ah ha ha ha. Like I said, 2 + 2 is 5. That's the title. Because we can't see the unintended consequences of our actions, something like mass spying without accountability or democratic consent is not something you can use to talk about lofty morals with that only makes it worse. Okay, you can use it to talk about lofty morals with. Okay, but we're talking about, that would be talking about this world as opposed to Gotham, which is a make-believe world, to where the directors and writers control all of it.
Oh, they can hear it.
What's the consequence? There is no what about the unintended consequences? There are none, unless the writers and directors show us there is. Fuck.
Ready?
Oh, for that comment that says Yelbro/OCB from HS Mac.
If the writers, the directors, right, tell us is exactly what the fuck we're saying, right? And someone makes a video saying otherwise, do I need to watch that other video?
For fun.
No, I'm saying, because I'm right. Like, that's not what's being said here.
Oh, no. I just said, if the title tells me 2 + 2 is 5.
I guarantee you I probably watched that video they mentioned. Probably. I probably watched it. My point is, it's like...
Yeah.
I write a story, right? I make it into a movie, right? Someone makes a video saying, no, this is what really goes on. I'm telling you, no, this is exactly what I'm telling you in my movie is exactly what went on. Who's right and who's wrong? If you're the one observing this right here, right? Pretty fucking simple. It's I don't know, man. I think it just becomes someone just trying to fucking win. Get embarrassed in front of people too.
Heath's Joker is the Mephistopheles archetype. Mephisto. No.
Or is it Mephisto?
Mephistopheles archetype. In Faust, God says the devil is necessary because without him, people would get soft and lazy. I actually think that's actually a part of it. I truly believe that. Or like the Garden of Eden, right? Do not eat from the tree of good and evil, or whatever the fuck. Because if you know this knowledge, it's like you're becoming God in a way by understanding good and evil, right? So in a way, actually that's pretty good. Like the snake in the Garden of Eden who's trying to get them to eat the apple, the knowledge of good. Well, what is Joker doing? I mean, really look at that. What is Joker doing in The Dark Knight? Right, what does he do? He closed down all the fucking bridges. Like, now you're in the game too now. What is that? Huh? A quote-unquote necessary evil, if you will. Very good point, Alice. Although I've never heard of that. Those names. Faust, or I guess that's the author. I never heard those names before. That's interesting.
It's like, I feel like I'd be totally misunderstood if I say the Joker is necessary for each individual. What are you gonna do when that shows up? We'll see. We'll see if you really if you claim to be for righteousness or good. We'll see. We'll fucking see.
That's kind of what that is.
Ready? What does he say? Ready? I'm an agent of chaos. Even the way they display the character, no name, no dental records, no nothing. It's as if he's not really a person.
Yeah.
Guess
Which
what?
is how it's supposed to be
that
done.
Subtext?
Joker.
Is that subtext, Jordan? Something that's, underlying themes and whatnot? Something that's, I don't know, feminine?
I would say so.
Ooh. Oh, but he needs pink. He needs dresses. See, now I'm insulting you now.
But then, yeah. And then you add in the context of other work that Nolan has done towards, like, I'm very sure. And then a documentary about it.
Well, they say it.
And it's like, I'm very sure these guys are symbols for these are archetypes. Batman is supposed to represent the self. The world is like the psyche in which the self is maneuvering. All of it is the self, obviously. But I mean, like, Batman's like the... I don't want to use this word because they're going to use it against me. The imperial self.
Oh, the imperial self.
Like the you create yourself to be. Like the best version of quote unquote who you think you are and all that.
That's a projection, isn't it?
Well, like I want to be this, I want to be that, and then really being that thing. That would be like the me I wanted me to be, like that type of thing.
Well, what's saying?
That type of self. The whole thing is the entire self, obviously. The city, Batman, Joker, Scarecrow, all of it, Catwoman, all of it, Bane. They're all, the entire thing is the actual self. But
it's like you're saying Talia al Ghul represents like lust or something like that. Oh.
They were saying Catwoman in their documentary.
Really?
But they weren't talking about, but Dark Knight Rises didn't exist yet at that point. They were talking about just Batman, the character, not the Nolan series, really.
I'm talking about like Catwoman in the Dark Knight Rises. Oh, like actual love. That's you.
Yeah.
Over here, nice and...
In fact, there's Joker elements to it, right?
Oh, sure.
She's at 321 Walk Hill Avenue. He's at... knowing that he would go to save her, he switched the addresses. Just like, Catwoman's the one with a criminal past and, bit of an asshole. And here's a nice sweetheart who's like an environmentalist or whatever.
Philanthropist.
Yeah. So it's like, you got a little Joker there. Because the actual legit one was the Catwoman the whole time. The one who, like, you know, I had some bad circumstances in life, and I ended up doing criminal shit. You know, to get by, to take care of me and my little sister. My little sister is the most important thing to me. I gotta take care of her, so I do these things to do that. It's like, oh, she was the diamond in the rough. Oh, yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Alright, do you ever see that Bill Maher?
The famous scene of Heath Ledger clapping was due to him knowing Gordon was becoming the commissioner. Commissioner Gordon is the good guy Joker wanted in power. Is that an idea from that video? Oh, Jesus Christ. Joker wanted Gordon because he's a good guy. He wanted him in power. No. Joker, once again, my idea of it is that Joker is like a force of nature, constantly testing everyone. Always, constantly. Even when he loses, he's still playing a role in what's happening.
Ready? What happens when the civilians and the prisoners don't blow each other up to fucking Kingdom Come? What does he do? Well,
Yeah.
sometimes you gotta do things yourself.
Yeah.
It's like, what does that mean? They can't tell me that. I guarantee. I bet fucking $10,000 right now. They can't fucking tell me. They can't even give me an adequate answer to the point. If I got the writers, if I got Nolan, who wrote writer, not the director, right? Well, maybe
Jonathan Nolan.
Jonathan Nolan.
Yeah.
And I got Christopher Nolan. All right. And I told him, "Is this right?" I guarantee you this. What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I always think about this speech that Keanu Reeves gave.
I don't mean to sound aggressive. It's just I'm getting the feeling someone's trying to be right here instead of, oh, what do you mean by that?
Yeah. I hear you.
Maybe
Jackie, what's up, Jack? Oh yeah, I always think about the Keanu Reeves like lecture thing when he's talking about the Matrix, and he's like, some of his first words are like, he's like biblical. What else? Biblical. What's the fucking word? Messiah. He's throwing words like that around, talking about the Neo character, Keanu Reeves. He knows what's going on with the writer, like what they're doing, what they're trying to do, and shit like that. You're telling me these artists don't think? You're telling me the Wachowskis did that, but not Nolan. Nolan didn't think of that either. Like, only the Wachowskis did it because they said it out loud. It's like, what? Clearly, I clearly believe that these artists are purposely doing things. They're following archetypes. It's not just basic hero's journey, which like screenwriters learn in school. When they want to become screenwriters, they teach them about the hero's journey. Yeah, Joseph Campbell's hero's journey.
That's Luke Skywalker. That's basic.
Yeah, I think these guys are like, what would an actual fucking hero? That's what made it more realistic than anything. What would an actual quote unquote hero actually look like? And essentially, Nolan went over like, what are man's superpowers? No, he can't fly. He doesn't have laser vision. He can't run faster than a speeding bullet. So what makes him a superhero? What are his superpowers? Like, his willpower. That's a superpower. His what's the word?
Well, what's classified as a superpower?
Fuck. His
Just out of curiosity.
his discipline. His discipline. That's a superpower.
Oh.
Because he has the full version of what, like, we all have willpower, we all have discipline and things like that. Mm-hmm. He has the most zoomed in version of it, to where it's like, I will never move from this spot. Thus, he's called the immovable object. That's why it's a superpower. Okay. In Nolan's world, right?
Okay, I got you.
That's why Joker, the unstoppable force.
Yeah.
He's the immovable object.
They got the one who's constantly pushing, but the object won't fucking move.
Everyone else moves.
And he has to be there to push.
Ramirez moves. Dent moves.
Yeah.
Civilians move.
They all move except for fucking Batman. Huh?
I say Alfred, but not even him. I kept the truth from you because I cared.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out. Get out. And guess what? He's the sage archetype, But he's supposed to be the teacher.
What's funny is Alfred was explaining that Batman might not understand what he's dealing with. Meanwhile, Alfred didn't understand
Funny, right?
what Batman was dealing with.
Interesting. You know,
Some men can't just
it's no
you
different
can't just
than Ra's al
bargain
Ghul-
with.
Ra's al Ghul saying shit. The will to act.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what that means.
No.
Does it mean the words on paper itself are wrong? No.
Yeah.
Funny, right? Funny how that works. Hypocritical. Get out. That's you. I told you, like, the level of, like, I swear to God, if these guys applied to be like metaphysical detectives,
Yeah.
they wouldn't even make a foot in the fucking door. I swear to God. It'd be that bad. It'd be that bad. It'd be that bad.
All right, now you're just trolling.
What?
Now the message of Dark Knight is that privileged elites have a divine right
You're not
to
listening.
wiretap.
You're not listening. You got shit in your ears. You're not listening. This is someone that's trying to fucking, not really trying to have an actual conversation. Not really.
They are literal demons. Great Alex Jones quote. Folk Alex Jones.
Fucking, these people bring out the pessimist.
Is that a play on words?
I swear to God, man.
By your logic, any problematic propagandistic message can be excused by saying it's just a fictional movie.
You fucking get what I'm saying here? Like,
What we've been saying from the jump was that this overrides that. It turns your narrative into not making sense at all. It's someone saying kill, 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 but the message of the movie is don't kill. But the movie's telling you to kill. They said it in words. See? No. The message of it is, look, this guy's going fucking insane. He's hurting all the people around him. He's desperate, and he commits suicide at the end of the movie. Oh no, but they're telling you to kill. They're telling you this guy's fucked up because he's going around killing. How do you not get?
That's what you're saying.
you see, fucking makes me furious. You know what I mean? This shit. Where it's like, I can make leaps and bounds to say that this shit gives me a perfect understanding of how they fucking the people arguing this shit right here, view the fucking world. It's like, it's your fucking fault that people like Biden and shit like that, demons like that run around. It's your fucking fault. You enable it. This shit, it reminds me of that crap. Just people like that. You are the enablers instead of fucking meeting your own demons and shit. Now fuck it though. It's a contest. It's a fucking contest to see who's right. Oh, get the piece of cheese. Fucking have fun at night. Yeah, have fun. In the deep dark corner, there's no fucking oxygen. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. I'm right.
Turn the frickin' frogs gay. Oh Jesus. It's Alex Jones.
Would you call it self-loathing?
Oh, Destiny.
You know what? Even then, right? That's a completely Destiny debating Ryan Dawson.
I can mod Retsu.
That's a completely
Retsu's cool on my list.
Destiny debating Ryan Dawson's a completely on the surface. There is no like deep meaning there. It's just information. And information are like things that happened on the surface, meaning things that you can touch, taste, see, smell. Nothing more than, is this right or is this wrong? No, nothing like that. Even that, me saying this is right or wrong, right? There's some underlying meaning to that, but it's still somewhat shallow, right? That's like, the Bronx Tale where they say, is it better if you feel love? Oh my God, there's some fucking, I don't know, a little bit, meaning there, but it's completely shallow, just being honest with you.
And those are usually the ones that people notice.
Right? Isn't that funny?
Are the only ones they seem to notice.
Here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing.
You ever think someone was smarter than that? Could come up with something a little more complicated, a little more, more. You got to pay attention a little more to find
is
it.
Is it better to be fear or love? No. What is love? What is fear? What is that? Oh my God, it already fucking happened. Let's not talk about that though, because you're just trying to be right. It's a fucking contest. That's life. Whatever. So that fucking debate, right? The debate they had, just purely information. But you know what I fucking see? Destiny, not fucking listening, not listening to information. Constantly trying to think of a counter argument instead of actually fucking hearing information, taking it in, thinking about it, and saying, oh, what about this? What about that? Instead of, yeah, I don't know, just neoliberal talking points all day long. Yeah, do they need to do that? And guess what? It's been 4 fucking years later. Actually 5, right? Whatever, 4 to 5 years later.
4 years.
No progress in
Yeah.
the information fucking department.
In fact, basically ignoring it happening, other than to save face. To save face that, well, you know, I was basically right. Like, because he knows he lost, so he has to explain to his audience that no, he actually won somehow.
Zero fucking ability to fucking see beyond himself. And what I mean by that is, you see that fucking dark corner in there?
Yeah.
Chances are I fucking walked by earlier, right? And I did. I remember seeing boxes there, right? Do I know there are boxes there? Do I know there's boxes over there? The truth is, I don't know.
Wait a minute.
What?
What box?
Boxes over there. I walked by them.
What box? You're not getting what I'm saying. How do you even know if that's actually...
That's not the point. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying, based off of perception, right?
Okay.
There's an idea that I see a box, I perceive a box being there, based off of prior experiences, right?
Yes, okay.
Because I see it, I can touch it, I can smell it, I can measure it. I saw it, let's say I see it every fucking day of the year. Does that mean I know it's there?
Well, did you lick it?
To me, no.
Possibly.
Okay, then the lick test.
Here's the thing.
I'm just throwing that shit.
I don't know. Could it really be there? Sure. But I don't know. I don't know any of this is real.
That's what I was trying to get at with the whole...
Yeah. But the point is, my experience with it is that experience is real itself.
Yes.
That's the truth. But someone like this? No. No. Have fun. That's like...
We measured it.
It's an empty existence doing that shit.
But I put my dick in the box hole. It must be real.
That's
Oh, God. It's my dick in a box.
I'm not even trying to be overzealous. I fucking mean that. Instead of really, what does that mean, you know?
Yeah.
What does that really mean? Do I know what I'm talking about?
All right, let me continue.
Question that. No, fuck it, though. Fuck it.
Superman was born a superhero. His alter ego is a criticism of society and Clark Kent and whatnot. A great line in Kill Bill on that.
Dude, I swear to God.
He's not a super... You're not born a superhero. You create yourself to be. You have to earn the status of hero. Like, what if Superman, with his superpower, he's born with superpowers, you could say that.
It's like you were meant to
But it's like, what does he do with it?
You could say you were meant to be this.
He started just killing and rampaging everyone, killing everyone. It's like, oh. He wasn't a superhero. He was just born with superpowers. Gotcha.
Oh, that shit?
I modded Red Sea.
So that basically his advantage is he's like mad, sweaty, dirty, disgusting. He got a body.
Yeah, Caleb was live. I didn't see any of it either, but I saw he was live though.
Sweaty and dirty.
Just watch the video, OCB. Calm your ass down.
It's a joke. It's all jokes, you people.
Okay, talking to each other. Moderate Rebels dropped a great video by Ben Norton on the Global South via historical materialism. Analysis via historical materialism. Okay. Is Gotham the Shadow? That's interesting. I would describe, as far as what is it psychologically symbolize, the city itself? I would say the mind, and the people in it are ideas floating around in it, right? You need to become an idea. They are ideas, I would say, what it symbolizes. And it's like, in a way, it's like Batman saying no a million times until he says yes. What I mean by that is, oh, do you want to rob this person? No. Do you want to kill this person? No. And it's all, it's
Oh, I got one for you. What's the guy's name?
it's like egotistical particles. That's what the
Neo
people
enters the
describe.
room with the man with the fucking like 1,000 screens and shit.
The architect.
The architect. Good luck with that. Have fun.
Oh yeah.
Enjoy. Enjoy that shit. No, it's about winning.
That's fucking perfect, actually.
It's about winning.
All of the different Neos, those are the people of Gotham, basically. All these different fucking reactions happening, but there's only one, like, archetypal self, and that's Neo, right? And when they say, this door takes you here, and this door takes you to, what the fuck's her name? What's her name? Trinity. Yeah. There you go. This door takes you to Trinity, and all the screens and Neo, like all the Neos and actual Neo, all walk towards the Trinity door, and it's like,
And what does he say?
Huh?
What does he say when he's about to do it?
When he's about to walk through the door,
Yeah.
you should hope you don't see me again, or something like that.
No, because why do you want?
What?
I have the dialogue mixed up.
Oh,
He says,
what the architect says?
Yeah.
He's like, love. Some human trait. Another anomaly in my calculation. Whatever the fuck. He says some shit like that.
It's your God.
It has something to do with hope.
Yeah.
Hope and I believe love. I'm pretty sure something to that. I'm pretty sure it had to do with hope.
I think he says love, and that it's like, and a characteristic of the anomaly, which means the one character. Whoever the one is, like, the love is their thing or something. Right? I could be fucking that up.
Find it right now.
Or love might have made him different from the other iterations of the one character.
Oh, I don't want analysis. I want to fucking see what happens here.
Let's see. Do you guys think Yelbro is wearing pants right now? Ha ha ha. See? Told you. We got him, guys. He said Batman is Imperial. Ha 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 ha. Actually, I already explained it. Actually, I got you, because before I explained that, like, monarchy, Imperial, that doesn't mean evil, right? It's not a moral characteristic. Or immoral characteristic. It's all about the other context and shit. Batman is a criminal. I ain't a criminal like him. In his world, he's socially a criminal, but then there are, like, life criminals. Batman is an imperial simp. Ha ha ha. Why fan of anime? They call out imperialism, especially early Ghost in the Shell. America is referred to as the American Empire.
Yeah, hope.
Oh, it is hope?
Yeah, it's hope.
Oh, hope to save it. Oh, it was Smith talking about love.
I got
Love. Insipid.
He makes his choice. He already knows what the choice is.
I remember what it is now. Choice.
Ah, yeah.
If
Here it is. It's like after this. This is your guy. This guy.
In fact, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex series, they talk about revolutionary leaders like Malcolm X. I didn't know that.
Ready? Here,
I thought I modded Red Sea already.
Right? I don't mean to interrupt. It's like Malcolm X.
Oh, I did. All right.
Easy to do well, based off the archetype. The truth, I don't even know if that dude existed. I don't know. There's evidence that shows that. Probably exists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't mean to fucking be out there, but, might as well go there. Point is, Malcolm X, did he mean to do well? I would argue that. What do you advocate for, though?
Yeah.
In the early stages, right? Martin Luther King is the polar opposite to the other coin, the other side of the coin of him, which is very interesting, right? Whatever.
Here's the thing. Are you retreating to saying the message of Batman is only valid in a fictional universe? The world being written isn't the point. The message is meant to interact with our world, or else there wouldn't be any point to stories at all. Yes, it is meant to interact with it. But artists use lies to tell the truth. What kind of truth are they trying to portray to the audience? Is it spying's good? Spying is okay. It's good. Is that that's a leap, man. Especially after Lucius Fox explaining how bad it is to do this, and then them destroying the machine after they do it.
And you never see
It's a leap to say they're trying to make that okay. They're trying to make that a good thing to do. That's a leap, man.
You never see it. You never see it ever again.
Type your name in after you're done.
And guess
What that means is, don't type your name in. Keep it around, and we'll use it.
Guess what? It shows Lucius, typing his name in. He walks away. He's like disappointed. You can see it. Turns around, sees it's being fucking destroyed. Smiles. Walks out. Justifying the means to surveil society. Oh, you got it, buddy. Fucking detective. Dick Tracy in the making. Okay?
Yeah, I told you way in the beginning that it's not a thing where like what they're trying to say is only okay in their little in the world of Batman there, right? They are trying to say something to the audience. I brought that up, right? Didn't I say there's things where the director tells the audience like go fuck yourself. Like, and not directly, the character doesn't turn around, look in the screen, look at the audience and say, fuck all of you, right? What does it do? It makes your particular social archetype trip and fall into a bag of dildos or something.
Yeah. No, okay, I'll make this as simple.
They make you look like a goof.
As simple as possible, right? It's a hypothetical scenario, right? I'm going to have a 5-year-old in front of me, right? A 5-year-old.
Okay.
As far as what we can imagine a 5-year-old is, right? So.
Bring the mic closer to you.
So. I show a 5-year-old a fight scene, right? Between, between a hero and a villain, right? Or at least that's what we see so far.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that bad? They're punching each other? Well, you see, little Timmy. The hero over here represents an idea rather than an actual person itself. Same thing with the villain. Represents, I would call it a lack of an idea, an occupying space that constantly presents itself, in front of the idea that's constantly, being pressed against it. And they both serve a purpose. That's the point. That's underlying content within a story. You see? What's that, little Timmy? No, I'm wrong. Those are two people punching each other. There's nothing I can do there. Nothing I can do. And guess what? I wrote that. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, though? For all they fucking know, you could have secretly wrote that fucking shit.
Yeah.
And they're telling you, nothing wrong. Isn't that funny?
Well, here's the thing. Let's take something even closer to the chest here. Pause. Let's take a quote unquote a biopic, right? A biography film, to where this is based on a real person. There's still things there where the character gives a look, he looks angry, or something like that. When it's this isn't that actual guy doing it. We don't know what happened in that exact moment. We have the artist telling you he's angry here without saying, "Oh, I'm angry." He doesn't look at the audience and say, "I'm angry." He puts on a face or something, or does an emotional movement or something like that, or punches a wall or something. I could stop there. I could honestly just stop there.
That's what they really mean. Because it's there. It is quite. Alright, I'm watching this.
Yeah.
You're gonna love this. Turn it up a little bit.
That good?
Yeah. You see it? Here.
I'll keep going. Of course, the only way you could have moral imperialists is in a fantasy world.
All right, Jordan. What's an idea?
Huh?
What's an idea?
What's an idea?
What is an idea?
I never actually thought to like define that.
You can describe
That's a
it.
crazy
It's not a good
thing.
opinion. You don't have to define it. You can describe it. Ooh, when I sell ball, that's sneaky.
Fuck, I might have like 80 different definitions because it depends on what level I'm talking at.
I just need, you can give me a description. Doesn't fucking matter. It don't matter.
Depends on what level I'm talking. Am I talking just socially? Like, what is an idea?
If you go beyond what a social idea is, that would basically explain what the social idea is. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying here? By explaining what an idea is, like obviously going further than the social grounded idea.
Okay.
You basically, by default, you explain what a social idea is. If people still do that, you can still explain it.
So I would probably consider it an egotistical representation of a metaphysical experience or of an experience.
That's very good. Okay. Now, that by default explains what, like, the regular, normal social idea. I'm tired. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rather than, what am I meant to do here? I express that in detail through a story. Right? Now, I give meaning to the story, to the content within the story that's going to be played out for people, everybody to see, to experience, right? So in turn, it's like a fucking puzzle piece to a fucking, right? Like a puzzle, where it shows a map. This is what I'm trying to say here. Underlying themes, underlying messages here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I give various examples of like various social norms that way to fucking like lead you to what I'm saying here. Well, I'm using the word good. Everybody understands what the word good is, but in what context am I using the word good in your actions being played out? I don't have to say the word good. I can say righteousness. That's not the point. Ready? Is that fiction? Me displaying my ideas in whatever way, shape, or form. It can be a fucking movie. I can make a fucking sculpture. I can make a sculpture of like a man in standstill holding his arms out while a tidal wave hits, and it shows a bunch of people like around him, like Noah separating the fucking like Red Sea or whatever the fuck. Everybody's flying, and he's just standing there holding it.
Mm-hmm. It's not intentional fiction. I'll call it that.
No.
As in, they're not.
Don't go there.
If they're trying to portray a message, they're not trying to.
I'm putting an idea out there, right? Don't go there yet. I'm putting an idea out there with context.
Okay.
It's meant to be interpreted. As blatant as it could be, depending on who's the observer. Someone saying no, it's fiction. It's fiction. You just fucking proved everything I just fucking said 8 minutes ago.
Yeah.
It's fiction. What's fiction? Tell me what's true. You can't do it. Right? This bucket could be here. You couldn't tell me though. If you are what I believe you to be as a fucking human being who's here to experience things and what happened, it's the same like as far as perception is me, meaning like normal social perception. Yes. Like see how sad that is.
Oh
He
shit.
won't tap. He's not gonna tap. Tony won't tap. Oh, he's gonna break his elbow. He's such a fucking savage, man.
Fuck. Just warming up, bro. Also, Yell Broski, I don't know what you're talking about. The director, Christopher Nolan, said the Joker character was mostly controlled by Heath Ledger, and he knew very little of how much he'd stick to the script. What do you mean, like him, like where he hits the detonator, but the hospital didn't blow up? That's like cinematography things.
Temperament, appearance, mannerisms.
Yeah.
That's it. Does the Joker character change if I write it in a book? No. It doesn't. Yeah, it's like an extension. Oh, fuck, that's bad.
He probably would. If it's functional to do that, he'd probably throw it. Nobody threw in the towel. What are you talking about? I'm just late on the comments.
Throw your elbow. You can throw your elbow. You can't do a jab or anything.
Most of the final cut ended up being non-scripted from Ledger. I've seen those. I've seen he did all this on his own, but it was like sometimes action scenes, sometimes little dialogue, little laughters here and there. It's as opposed to what is the concept of the character itself.
Did Heath Ledger write that? No,
Did he say, okay, I'm going to throw a pool stick and say tryouts or something? Maybe he made up the word tryouts, but the concept of, see, what Joker does is he plays people off of each other to get them to do this. All right.
No, ready? Here's the truth. He fucking made that it's a masterpiece with the writing and the performance, right?
Yes.
But take away the performance, right? The writing's still there. The writing's still there.
Which is what people say about the second and third Matrix. Like, the concepts are all over the fucking, like, they're all in there. It's just aesthetically might not be the most. There might be some corny lines here and there.
That's my point. What's underlying?
Yeah.
No, we're worried about what's on the surface. Ready? It's like me asking them, right? It's like when I say what's underlying and I'm pointing to the ocean, right? They're gonna think, oh, he means the bottom of the ocean. You know what I mean?
Power bomb.
What's on the bottom of the ocean?
Yeah.
No, I don't mean that. I mean like quite literally the opposite. Like these are things that cannot be seen.
Best line, however, in newer Ghost in the Shell Arise series is when Major confronts her former commander, calling out along lines of selling the soul of our people for profits of the war machine. I mean, yeah, that's social stuff. We're talking about like that's a social statement. There could be something behind it, but you gotta. What we're talking about is something where it's like even like existential to you as a person, right? Because Batman. I don't want to say Batman because this whole universe represents a whole person. I'd say the Matrix. Neo is supposed to represent the viewer. Like that's supposed to be like this is you. You're the one character in your world, right? Which is why it's like Neo could be anyone. It's kind of like what's going on there. Those are the motifs that you want to hear about, or that I want to hear about, I should say.
Okay, ready? This reminds me of my brother's explaining Gundam to me, the anime. Like, the fucking robots. The robots, they get in, they fight.
Mm-hmm.
He said, oh yeah, man, it's, has a lot within it. It talks about, like, government and, again, imperialism and, colonies and fighting and wars. And I'm like, what's it about? It's like, oh, the horrors of war. And that's it. Now, he means more, it's not like, ready? What were you saying? I picked it at that a little bit more. Basically, it's, oh, do they really say that? Do they say that? Or is it just, oh, go over, like, the death and destruction and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, they're dead, they're just like that. Like, they don't really, it doesn't really show the character going, oh, what have I done? Oh my God. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go ahead. I didn't really know. No, I was saying it's more of the oppression and tyranny of a certain, whatchamacallit, of a certain government over another, which leads to eventually showing the trials and tribulations of war.
Yeah, but
in general.
the thing,
They don't really go into like a scrupulous detail. They try to. They make a somewhat of a fair attempt, especially towards the end. But they keep it. I guess you could say PG-13.
Right.
So they don't really go into that. They don't. Again, it's not that.
No, I don't need graphic. Like Saving Private Ryan. I don't need to see someone's intestines. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like if I don't hear a why this is wrong or what is wrong. What is wrong? Not what's wrong. What is wrong? What is right? I don't hear that. It's like, see what I'm saying? And Angel, I'll hear that.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Have fun.
Spider-Man, not a billionaire with a god complex, trying to fix everything himself. Got his powers accidentally and used them for good. Actually has superpowers. Knows what it's like to be the people he's saving. Batman threw away all his belongings and ran off to a third world country to experience their lives. I mean, it's again on the surface stuff. The cops hate Spider-Man. The media hates Spider-Man. It's the same with Batman too.
See that? That broom? That's here because I was pushing the water out into the drain.
Yeah, you guys have a sub pump, right?
Just a pipe that.
And people only hated Spider-Man because that one editor always published false stories about him.
A manual when you put it in.
Klaus Schwab wants to be the architect. That's the Great Reset guy.
I'll show you.
The media is the enemy of the people. Shut up, propaganda. Fuck you.
I'll show you later. You'll probably know. Like, I'm probably leaving shit out, and you'll probably find out.
Oh Jesus! I'm guessing you're Canadian too. Red Sea Socialist. You fucking Canuck. Did you tell me that? I don't remember. If you did, go fuck yourself, Canadian. Go play hockey or something. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. Remember that?
Well, then there's the argument of what's saying.
Yeah.
Oh no. Can't measure that, can we? Not really. Dude, ideas that are presented to us in various forms of art, that's fiction. There's nothing real about it. There's nothing true there.
AOC also loves Batman. Eh. Alright. Should I do something where I skip to the bottom? I don't know, I'm not that far off. You and Owen, what's up, you and Owen? They are assholes, you and Owen. Fucking Canadians. God damn it.
No, the controllers of the car. I didn't even know you wanted to play it. I just came over.
We're taking Metric, by the way. Metric is ours. So is Bret Hart. The whole Hart family, they're ours. They're American.
It's this fight, and then it's one more, and that's it. Also, one arm problem. I don't know. Does he have one arm? You know what I mean?
He switched to an arm triangle.
With one arm. Stop. Come on. Tony probably broke his arm. Hyperextension of his fucking arm.
If Joker was a madman wanting to kill people, he could have just blew up the hospital without warning and created chaos. He made sure Commissioner Gordon evacuated everyone before blowing it up. Because I don't think listen, the idea of I'm a bad guy so I kill people is not the Joker at all. Not in the Dark Knight film. It's whatever. Like, it's about sending a message. See, he looks at the lower criminal, like the other criminals as like pawns. It's like you're just like the guys on the fucking ferry boats. The dudes you're threatening to blow one side up or the other. Like, you're just like them. I can threaten you and move you around like nothing. I burn your money and watch you flinch over it. Meanwhile, I could literally be on fire, and I'm like, I'm still the Joker. Nothing you can do about it. Oh, I'm falling to my death.
This isn't fair.
Yeah.
Well, actually, both. With one arm. Tony Ferguson probably has one arm. I don't know why they say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see Swallow?
Was that the arm? I can't tell, man.
The elbow.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd have to look at them like side by side or whatever. I didn't mean the metric system. I meant the band metric. Buy this car to drive to work. Drive to work to pay for this car. They're talking about imperialism. They're not talking to the audience. They're talking about imperialists.
All Kanye's talking about is like hoes and that's all he's talking about. When he says I'm talking like it's just me and you.
In reality, it was probably Nolan just sanitizing the Joker for the PG-13 rating. Wait, what? Oh, him not. No, they showed like a close-up of Rachel basically being blown up.
Yeah.
Like her hair, like you see her hair fly and shit like that. So showing a hospital where, without actually showing people dying, yeah. So. Him pushing a guy's face through a pencil or something. It's like, yeah. So I don't think the hospital scene was for the sake of keeping it PG-13.
He killed all his fucking.
Oh yeah, all in the beginning of the movie, it's dudes shooting the shit out of each other. Like, did you?
Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, so they're like, oh, he dominated. Yeah, he dominated out one arm.
Yeah. Ooh, what did I do? Okay. So you admit Joker isn't a bad guy and he dislikes actual criminals. Maybe you watch the vid and you'll see how he's a good guy too. No. So you admit Joker isn't a bad guy and he dislikes actual criminals. Maybe watch the vid and you'll see how he's a good guy too.
He's not. I don't even have to watch the video. I don't need to.
I don't even think he looks at the people or the criminals as bad guys. I think he looks at them as insignificant, like ants. Like, cause let's be real. What did most of history? What did they do with archetypal forces that they consider to be in the realms of man? They make them gods, Zeus or Hermes or whoever the fuck these guys are, right? They make them gods. The archetypes are these gods. The god of love, the god of this, the god like. So when it's like I could just easily move you around. You look like a fucking ant to this archetypal force, which I think Joker represents.
He just called the best lightweight of all time.
Who called who? Him?
Wait, let me check.
The broadcaster's calling him? Yeah, Disney probably does do that. Ruben. Does Disney ever have R-rated content, though? Yeah, they do. They do. They just bought Fox. So all those Fox movies, like Logan, rated R, right? All those Fox movies are all owned by Disney now. And in fact, they're creating a rated R fucking thing for the Disney app.
You know what bugging here? Like, they keep saying they dominated. Yeah, with one arm.
Yeah.
Remember RDA fought Lawler and Lawler towards ACL? Who dominated him? Yeah, Lawler had one leg.
Disney was allowed to get away with having the first scary movie to be rated R instead of NC-17. What movie's that? Oh, yeah, okay. Dimension Studios. Gotcha. A hospital full of thousands of sick people is a little different and makes Batman look useless. What?
What is he, Austrian or fucking German? Really? He's fucking speaking? Oh, yeah, that's what. Yeah.
You're saying it's okay to kill bad guys. That looks okay on PG-13, but killing civilians. But what did Bane do? Didn't Bane destroy the fucking city and kill all these fucking people?
Destroy, oh, fuck. Bane destroyed, the fucking...
Football stadium and shit?
It's a mass murder.
Yeah. Didn't Joker, blow up a judge? He fucking blew up a judge. He fucking acid poisoned a fucking cop commissioner.
Blew a judge, killed a bunch of people that worked for him.
Yeah.
Killed gangsters, killed civilians. He basically created an environment for people to kill each other, you know what I mean? So that's and then not only that, fucking, you see what I'm saying?
I don't see it, yeah.
He killed the people that does with Batman. One dude killed him.
Yeah. Tortured him first. I thought my battery was about to die. Never mind.
He killed Rachel.
Rachel? Yeah, so...
He's a good guy, though, right? He's a good guy.
No, he's making the point that the reason the Joker didn't kill all those people in the hospital is so no one can keep a PG-13 rating.
Oh.
And it's there's plenty of people that fucking blatantly die.
No, I've heard that it was originally going to be rated R, but then you don't want this, gotta take this side, you gotta take this
Warner
side.
Brothers they want their money, so
Oh, yeah.
that's probably written in the contract.
Yeah.
With this standalone shit they're doing now, they're okay with rated R now.
Fucking said that. I've been watching the video where Joker really the good guys because I don't need to. I'll watch it. But I don't need to. Just say
Yeah.
they're wrong.
Yeah.
Ready? Ready? What? George Bush is actually the good guy. No. Hey, do I need to watch that to say it's wrong? I don't.
The movie Joker was a great rendition of how he or someone could just go that insane. I think that you could do that way better to show the beginnings of like truly like murderous insanity. I think you could do a better job. I truly believe that the metaphysical archetypes that I've been talking about with the Dark Knight movie speak more to realism than just showing, oh, he didn't take his pills that day, so now he went crazy. I think like showing like actual the archetypes playing on the what's his name? It's not Harold. Whatever the fuck the Joker Arthur. Playing actual archetypes playing on that guy, which turn him into the crazy, insane. Granted, I still wouldn't do that. I'd leave Joker as an archetype.
Here's the sad thing, right? He's a really good actor.
Yeah.
I can't say he didn't do a good performance. It's just the story's mediocre.
To me, yeah.
It's mediocre. I found it mediocre. I'm going for Eddie Guerrero. Let's go.
Eddie Guerrero.
Give him a mullet. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. It looks like Eddie. Give him a mullet.
A head shape, for sure.
Fancy does this.
They could have easily had Joker blow up a hospital with people and gotten away with the PG-13 rating. They didn't have to show gruesome details. Joker didn't do that because he didn't want to actually kill them. It's about sending a message. I'm not going to battle for the soul of Gotham in a fist fight with you. He does that shit with his fucking... He does that shit.
It's like, what are you saying, though? Because he fucking killed a bunch of people. So that's like Nolan Boyd to me. Doesn't mean anything.
It's more like if there were people in the hospital and they're all like, oh, there's a Joker, let's all gang up on him. He'd blow the hospital up in a fucking second.
Absolutely.
But if he's about what this character seems to be about, an archetypal thing, like nah, it's not about killing. Who gives a shit about killing? What's the dog? Yeah.
He falls off and he's laughing like,
You're about to kill.
I broke you. He's laughing. I knew he'd save me. No, because he thinks, oh, I got you. I broke you.
Yeah.
And then what happens? He saves you. You just couldn't let me fall, could you?
He already moved on to the next thing. That's what I mean. But there is no sense of time, or there is no egotistical like, I won. Or I lost. There is no egotistical thing happening. That's why I call him an archetype. Yeah. So he's falling. He's saved. He's like, oh, you saved me. Next. Oh, they didn't blow each other up? Next.
They're blatantly trying to tell you.
Yeah.
But once again, right? Right? Based off what I'm hearing here, it's as if, the people, at least the shit I'm hearing, it's like you guys have the capability or the lack of the capability to detect too deep. Ready? There's at least 3 inches of sand in this room. I put a mine in here, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
The mine itself is at least 5 inches tall. There's a red light on top of it, beeps.
Okay.
I'm worried that you guys won't be able to detect the mine. I am now worried. There's a sign next to it that says this is not it.
Totally not a mine.
There's a video playing on the screen over here, like it Saw, where it shows someone, oh, this isn't it? They press it and they explode. It's just, I'm trying to tell you, that's it. That's the mine.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it though, right?
Spy Kids are children's movies, but still got sent to Dimension Studios because the director of those movies is Robert Rodriguez. Then they do Ninja Turtles too.
Like, you know what? Like, so. Alright, so like, right? Fucking Marvel, Avengers.
Mm-hmm.
That's an amusement park.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Every
The depth is only depth in that world of the story. It doesn't transcend what you're actually looking at, right? The depth is, oh my God, did you see what the Winter Soldier did to Tony Stark's mom? Like that's the depth. Like see, there's levels to this. See, Tony Stark is actually this and this. His actual parents are this. Like that's depth within that story, like within that world. It doesn't step outside of that world, as opposed to I'm gonna tell you about good and evil, and it like transcends the movie to where it should be hitting the world of the audience.
That's depth as far as backstory and the content within that. That's it. There's no underlying content.
It's self-referencing depth. Yeah.
That's Star Wars.
Yeah.
Sad, isn't it? I found out there's things taken, from different writers, different ideas, which is why the cave thing doesn't mean shit because it doesn't apply later.
Yeah.
That sucks, it does.
Sounds like a PG Joker. I mean, it's kind of like looking at darkness and saying, "See, someone got killed. Someone was killed. It's dark." It's like, not for me. But as far as how dipshits do audience ratings or whatever the fuck, content ratings, yeah. The Joker killed the corrupt judge and police officer because they were enabling organized crime in Gotham. So he killed the police commissioner.
So that child on that boat, what they do? Oh, oops.
The corrupt police guy in the helicopter. He's like, rack him up, rack him up, rack him up, rack him up. That's one of the best performances ever, man. The one where
I'd like to know what your friend said.
the part where he fucking, what happens, man? Oh, okay, the whole car chase scene and all that. Joker's chasing him down in the truck and all that shit. And then they flip the truck completely over. And then Joker crawls out. And he just has that fucking, like, Tommy gun looking thing. And just, like, the way he's stumbling around is still shooting the bullet. That's one of the coolest looking fucking, just like, he's like stumbling. And he's like, get the fuck out of the way.
That's a performance, though.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
He pushes that guy, got shocked. He's like,
He mocks him and spits on him, like in a dark fucking way. That's why that shit, like, things like that are actual dark art to me. He's like, like the way he spits on him is like, he's like, look at me, look at me. It's like, that's like probably why people were going apeshit over the movie. Dude, shooting up movie theaters and shit. Because it looks like actual dark, without any blood or gore being shown.
I don't need guts to be like fucking falling out of someone's fucking body.
Those corrupt officials were controlling the soul of Gotham, and Batman didn't do shit about it. Joker did. Yo, bro, you should play that video. What video? The premise of Batman is great duality, the yin and yang. One character one character that is dark and scary with ultimate moral ideals. The second character is a fun clown who is a psychopathic killer. I think you're onto something, you and Owen. I think you're onto something, though, as far as the contrast of them. The Joker movie is like an Ayn Rand novel gains sentience. I think I get what you mean.
I'm really not trying to think this, but
It's the beginning of Antifa.
I really, really, really hope this isn't like fanboy dumb shit,
Fanboy?
Like,
No, I think that's just an observational statement.
well, again, I don't know who's saying what. Like,
Then what is Snyder's Superman?
a fucking
Man of Steel is very interesting. A lot of subtext. Not a lot. There's subtext and there's interesting concepts in there. Granted, the story was by Christopher Nolan, Not the screenplay, but I think David S. Goyer, who also did the Dark Knight, played a role in the Dark Knight series, was also credited with writing. And there's some interesting concepts in there. 100% existential, and a shit ton of Jesus symbolism.
He's like this.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of Jesus symbolism. 100%. Where Superman's in the church, and you just see the Jesus, like the glass painting type stuff, whatever that shit's called, in the sunlight, the sun behind his head, him underwater in like a crucifix pose, the sun. The underwater one is as blatant as it gets, right? If in film, water symbolizes the subconscious, right? And he's floating under the water, and then all of a sudden he's starting to relive his childhood and shit like that. Death of the father. Yeah. Like Street Fighter, his bar goes down a little bit when he gets to okay. If you think Heath Ledger's Joker is a psychopathic killer madman, then you're missing the point. I agree with that. I don't think his point is to be... Yeah, I don't think he's a psychopath. I think the character is clearly conscious of what they're doing, which is why they don't just murder everyone. Kill. I think it's an archetypal force, which others would call like a god, like Hades or something, or Lucifer. It's an archetype like that playing out in the world of Gotham.
I personally view it as like this isn't a person, it's like a manifestation of
Yeah.
Right? What's it on the 8? Like, right? The angel of death knocking on your door. Passover.
Yeah.
It's your turn. Oh, all right. I'll be back.
Basically, his ultimate goal is similar to Batman's, to eliminate, minimize crime in Gotham. He just goes about it in a different way. Joker killed the corrupt commissioner and helped put Commissioner Gordon in power. Joker was always on Gordon's side. Gordon is the most morally pure good guys in the movie. That's probably not true either. I can't remember the exact quote, but the reason he took... I'll say names so you know who we're talking. Ewan Owen says, I can't remember the exact quote, but the reason he took on a sidekick was he wanted to scare criminals, not children. Who? I don't know. Ruben says, H.S. Mac's argument makes sense when you compare The Dark Knight with Nolan's average movies. They all have subtext. Yeah, 100% they all have subtext. But they don't... I don't think the Joker's supposed to be portrayed as a hero. I don't even think he's supposed to be... I think subtextually, I don't even think he's supposed to be portrayed as a villain either. He's like... It's like a necessary evil, in a way. Like, oh, you need to break your arm to realize you shouldn't be climbing trees or whatever. You break your arm so that you know you don't want to fall from a tree and break your arm.
Why does the Joker get attacked?
Yeah.
What do we see later? She's dead. Oh, I'm taking on for some of the villain.
Like, oh, that's your preconceived notion of the world, that things are supposed to work out this way. I'm telling you that's not the case. That's what the Joker's doing. I'm telling you that that's not the case. The way your little minds imagined it.
Oh,
Someone can just come by and fucking push you and nudge you one way, and you'll fuck up. Now,
Not a
there's,
hero. That's not a hero. It's not a hero. It's not a villain. It's a neutral force.
think of like an archetypal force of nature scrumming through a psyche, looking for that one thing that won't move. Like, okay, that's the actual self. That's the thing I go after. The actual thing. These other things, they're just little pawns, right? Your ideas of yourself, all the little ideas about yourself, all your little ideas about the world are all going to be challenged, and they're all going to move except for one thing. Right? Like there's a bunch of feathers in a room, but one's a titanium feather, but they all look the exact same. Well, Joker's going to come in there with a fucking leaf blower and go, there's only one left standing. That's the real thing. Everything else is pawn shit. I can move around. I know.
What does that mean?
It means nothing.
It means that he has CTE and he can't feel anything. God forbid.
Right? What was the thing? Like, look how the Joker, or look at it's like an Easter egg or something. Like, look how how witty he is, and it's him, like, I guess, picking up a piece of glass when he's being interrogated, and that's what he uses to put it to the guy's throat. See, look, he secretly did it right here.
I hate that shit. Makes me want to write shit.
Yeah.
It's like I ghostwrite for someone. If I ghostwrite for someone, right, like a song or a story, and you hear people say, it means this, I'm going to tell you I wrote it.
Man of Steel is hollow, hardly qualifies as a film. No, there's shit in there. Even little
Oh, I know this is a bit random.
I'm sorry.
But how do you control? I'm gonna get control of my vision. I get to see everything, right? Think of the fuck. If you understand, if you look at something like the metaphysics of the self, right, where there is no time, there is no like hardened structure. It's all happening simultaneously, and it's like, well, how do you?
Shit, that's right.
How could someone focus on, like, someone experiencing that, how could they focus on something? Like, well, you see what you want to see, in a way. That's actually in that movie, in regards to him with his x-ray vision, right? He's getting, like, headaches. He doesn't know how to control looking through things. He opens his eyes, he just sees fucking skeletons or whatever the fuck, or he sees through walls. And it's like, well, how do you control it? And he got it from his mom, like, well, see what you want to see. And it's like, huh. Interesting. I think there's some shit in there, man. I'd have to watch it again. I haven't seen it in years, but I remember that one. I remember the Jesus symbolism, 100%. Remember the underwater subconscious reference, which is done in movies all the fucking time.
I thought the PS3 was big when it came out. Dude,
Maybe not anymore, but that's
it's
what
about
the
at least
fucking ocean used to
close to a
symbolize
third
quite a
bigger.
bit.
That motherfucker just
What
spit on the
the
ground.
fuck, bro?
Yeah.
It's like, for me, it's just say fucking get a PC. It's better, and all you gotta do
Robert Rodriguez is the Sin City director. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I heard him.
Some other internal
Fucking hell.
Alright, to me, it's just better.
It's the same.
There we go.
I was telling James I don't play like that. I'm like, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's there. You don't have to go. You don't have to spend more money than the system.
Quentin did a scene also. Thinks.
He says he likes constant art.
I don't know why.
Yeah, Rodriguez did.
I mean, if you break that shit.
Not Machete. Oh, not Machete.
You know what his thing is? You know why he likes the console? Because he likes to bring it from the living room to his bedroom. And it's like, dude, is it really a big deal to fucking have a PC in one spot when you only?
What was it? The shit with the car, and the shit with Rose McGowan with like a. I think Robert Rodriguez did that one. It was like zombies. Rose McGowan had a leg that was like a gun or something. Shooting the shit out of people.
Well, I mean, I don't understand.
It's like Death Wish and something else.
You don't have to understand. It's actually very easy. You can learn shit on YouTube how to build it.
Oh, sure, no. I don't mean how to build it. I mean just like what these things allow. I understand it's a much more like intricate, superior gaming experience and shit like that.
Oh yeah, especially when you're gaming.
Like, he gives a decent one, but like my one friend watched it. It's like twice as expensive.
Holy shit, it's the actual main event.
AK gaming. See, a lot of people don't even know that AK exists. That's the other thing. Throw that shit towards somebody's way. Just be like, yo, you ever game in 8K? 8K doesn't exist. Yes, it does. It is alive and well. They actually have 8K TVs. You just don't know about them because they're very fucking expensive. They're like $5-6 grand TVs.
Anyone upstairs,
you can pick
too.
up that shit from Walmart. You actually gotta order it from the fucking website.
Okay, like custom.
Yeah, either that or you could get an 8K monitor, PC monitor, and they're fucking expensive as well. 4, 5, 6, 7 grand. You know what I mean? But the fucking graphics are absolutely absurdly crazy.
I've seen like guys with crazy sales and shit. It's just so much fucking money. And usually those
Play
guys make
El
money,
Shaddai for PS3. You ever heard of that?
What?
El Shaddai for PS3.
I mean, I saw it. Yeah, I don't know.
I haven't heard of that one.
Shut up, Jim.
Super telegraphed, though. It's like, I'm gonna hit you now.
How do you play Demetrius Johnson?
The archetype is the trickster. I think it's a little more than that, man. What are you watching, Supernatural?
The trickster would fold against the Joker.
I mean, I would consider it more of like a. Ooh.
Listen for it, you're gonna hear.
I think more of like the Lucifer archetype
Yeah.
is closer to him, or like Hades or whatever the fuck.
Oh, ready, Jordan? Ready? Justin. Do you like some of Nelly's songs? Nelly. Is there any song you like from him?
The artist name?
Nelly, yeah.
I mean, I guess if I had to pick one, Ride With Me.
Thank you.
That's all. We were playing Call of Duty with James the other day. He's like, no, not really. No, I don't like it.
Because that's not James' style. He likes fucking.
No, I mean, it's
He
just.
likes gay artists like Lil B and shit. He likes fucking artists that aren't lyrical and just throw the most fucking retarded, radical fucking freestyles you ever heard of. Like, have you ever heard of Lil B shit?
I know Lil B.
Yeah. Lil B, there ain't no blood. Let's get drunk. Come on. He reminds me of a fucking Cameron with Down syndrome.
Alright.
See, I knew I'd offend him right there.
Cameron...
See how I did that, Jordan? See how I took some... You like how I did that, right? I switched up fucking the schematic right there.
We got to establish what lyrical is, right?
The moment I said Cameron, he said, alright, you gotta go. You can't be here anymore. I'm sorry. You know what? Dan's taking your place.
He reminds me of fucking Nate Diaz for some reason.
No.
Moreno. Just the way he's moving and shit. He's like, what, bitch? What, bitch? And he does those slap hooks where he's like,
Who's in the round? I'm not...
It's fucking close. He looks like he's getting a little bit tired.
Okay, so...
what's his name? Figueiredo.
Out of curiosity, how did Nelly come about in a topic between you guys and James?
Because I was just fucking around, but I was making a joke out of it because he during the intro of the podcast, he put Nelly in the intro.
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny is a trickster.
Fuck you. Like,
It's about Lucifer and temptation.
That shit stuck in
That's
my
part,
head.
yeah.
Every time I get up, turn around, I'm like,
100% part of it. But I think those are, once again, I think the Lucifer character is an aspect of the psyche.
I didn't play that. But it's a gateway. He had rivalry. It's a gateway. You see, it leads to these other things. He's like,
Just play the video already, yo, bro. I'm not playing that shit. They're gonna have clips of fucking of the movie and shit. I can't play that.
That's some shit shit a drug dealer would say. It's your fucking photo hooked on an oxygen.
Joker's
Dude,
goal in The
she's
Dark
so
Knight is to
fucking
get Batman to
it's
break
like-
down,
it's like,
to break his morals, because he recognized him as the
the flash
as
and
the
shit.
prime, as the like, you know, the self, if you will, the hero character. I recognize you. Like, I do all these things in the world, and sooner or later, all these other things are gonna fall to the side. But the champion character will stand up or stand out, and then boom, and then you will be constantly pushed after that. After you recognize the champion archetype, it will be constantly pushed
No, he worked with you.
every day, all the time.
I like Pharrell. We're just
Jay's always been a nerd fan in general.
Yeah.
Likes Pharrell and the fucking Neptunes and shit. So
That's nice feint. But
Prometheus is also a trickster in mythology, kind of like Joker. Goes against the traditional good guy, aka God, Zeus, so he can help humans and give them fire.
for some strange reason, denial just kicks in.
see, he pointed out to me, I didn't notice this, but like Jay-Z said something about being like condom, you're like the fucking, what was it?
Oh, and the baby seat of Nas is
That's fucked up.
yeah, it's fucked up, but he had to resort. See, that's how you knew Nas was getting way up that ass. He had to resort to some fucking corn
Oh no,
shit
based
like that.
off the diss tracks, I'm like, oh, this guy won.
Oh,
Nas won. It's just the way, you know, like, this has nothing to do with it, but it's just the way I look at like disses. If you listen to MGK's diss to Eminem, and Eminem's response, I'm like, not good enough. He won. He attacked your character, like who you are, and all you said was, I have more money than you, I'm more famous than you. You wish you were me. Not good enough. Not good enough. You can say all that shit, just more than like say more. He's still around, but he's never been like, he's not like a superstar. You know? He's been around since I was in high school.
Did you see that shit where he was tripping out on Charlemagne shit? When Charlemagne was like, "Dude, I'm just not feeling it." Like Charlemagne was all calm and shit on the show. He's like,
how Prometheus became recognized as a trickster was actually how he taught humans how to cheat gods when handling their offering to them. To them.
But that's just my personal opinion. But
Interesting.
Doesn't mean you're not a good lyricist.
Taz's
I'm
Killer
just not
Croc.
feeling you. And instead of Machine Gun Kelly just being like, all right, I respect
Moving to Harley Quinn.
that's
Insane,
literally
yes.
about Charlemagne.
Bad girl, yes.
Just
Hot as F, yes.
Machine Gun Kelly was like,
Would you
yo,
take the
how
dip?
do you not feel much? And then he started spitting something. He was like, yo.
She's
you
also a
know,
psychologist, too. I think we go good together. Think so. I'll be the only J in her life. Fuck that other guy. Mr. J. I'll be that dude. Margot Robbie and Birds of Prey. Yeah, she's fire.
I'm not saying you're not good. I'm not saying you're not talented. I'm not saying there's anything underlying it. I'm saying something more than like what we normally hear. He's not feeling it. Okay.
It's not your cup of tea.
He reminds me of fucking Nate Diaz,
talk about the
man.
game. I feel I don't
He
like
reminds me of Nate Diaz so much.
I like the sound. I just can't fucking stand the fucking name dropping every 5 seconds. More of my Nikes on my fucking. It's just fucking constantly. It's
I'm wearing my
not,
Nikes.
what?
Oh
When
my
this is over,
god.
we'll play a song, and we will count. You should not name
If
drop
Moreno
all
survives,
things
he
that
might
you
knock
know
this
do
motherfucker
in 30
out,
seconds.
man.
It's a problem.
If Moreno survives, he might knock this motherfucker out.
What's his style? I hear like, nah, that's a crutch. Okay? I hate that shit.
He's like, what, bitch?
See?
I like the way he sounds, though. You know what I mean?
Now you see.
If Moreno
how I
survives,
feel
he might knock
about
this
Cameron.
motherfucker out.
I want
Yes.
my bet, hold on. Who won round 1? Who's winning this round?
I'd probably give Moreno round 1,
Okay.
and I'd give Figueiredo's winning this round so far. But I can see the gas tank starting to,
In fact,
and he reminds me of fucking Nate Diaz or something, or he just gets hit. He's like, fuck it. Not the fastest, not the most powerful, but I'm gonna fucking slap you in the face. What are you gonna do now?
you saying?
No, I was saying now you see how I feel about that.
This dude slows down, he's gonna fucking KO this motherfucker.
You could look at him with children in the corner.
Fuck.
It's still an acquired taste, you know what I'm saying? But the shit he started doing after that, before the
That shit just got corny.
That's it.
He's like a filler rapper.
No, it doesn't mind. You can see why it's like. It's an acquired sound, like that crunk
Looking to
music.
spin or something? What the freak?
Don't mention crunk.
Sitting mad awkward.
Not crunk. I said it's a song. It's a song.
Jab.
I know, but the crunk music era, that shit was gay as fuck.
I like that instrumental song. Why? It's
You poke him again?
It's like
He takes him down again.
It's like Heatmakers. Yeah. It's like that shit. I like that. I wanted like Jay-Z or Jay-Z Kanye. What's his name? Fucking just Blaze. That kind of. That's the
He's already tired, man. This dude's already tired. He just clipped him a couple of times. He's already tired, bro. This fight might be over. He's already tired.
He can say, "Oh, that doesn't sell." Let me do this.
Figueiredo's fucking tired as shit right now. Moreno's like, what? More? Let's go.
Unless he doesn't have any skill, he does, but it's not.
He is
like,
fighting right now. I would do Margot if that's what you're asking. Love her accent too. What's her accent? I don't even know where she's from, to be honest with you. I like their scene in Wolf of Wall Street. Do you know that TikTok YouTube personality Emma? Nope. Langevin? Never heard of him. That is the real life Harley Quinn. Most people watch Batman for the villains. Not me.
Not like a zombie, but like
Joker always one step ahead of. Oh yeah, skipped one. Regardless of what you think about their morals or intent, it's pretty clear Joker is at least more intelligent than Batman. No, I wouldn't say that. The way I've been defining things, they're part of the same person. But yeah, Joker always one step ahead of that vigilante outlaw criminal in a bat costume. Oh, she's Australian? Okay. You just gave that other dude a fucking break. He's getting tired. You can tell. He's labored punches.
Boom. Boom.
Okay, he's a little more active now. When you look at after he throws a punch and his movement to get back into a defensive posture from Figueiredo. Yeah. He'll be labored. He's labored when he does it. Look at it. See how he can't recover back into it because he's a little bit labored. And Moreno, not the most powerful guy. Look like he's just will get one or two punches and just tee off on him.
Moreno is the more like cardio-based athlete. This
Like I
is
said,
more explosive, more powerful, quicker.
Reminds me of fucking Nate Diaz.
Excuse me.
And this dude, once he sees that his power isn't dropping this dude, he's gonna get more stamina is gonna disappear.
And then more time between like exchanges and him when you get caught. Or even KO.
Last round, he left himself open for like 3 straight punches. Look at that elbow he just threw. How weak. I don't know. If I had to make a prediction from here on out, I would pick Moreno. Could be wrong, but I'm just saying. And then this is going to drain more stamina from this fucking guy. His hand's been down the whole fight, so yeah, no respect. He's been given no respect.
Was this 125?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, never mind. Girl shot won't come down here ever again.
No.
You should see
Look at that shit.
Way more broad than I've ever seen. I'll show you.
if he can learn the pressure like Nate does, where it's like jab, 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 you're just getting jabbed up, and it's like there's no time for you to sit back. You have to throw something back to where he's continuously throwing, and he just gets tired and tired and tired. That one was a little glancing. Left hook.
That's not gonna fly.
Oh, fuck. And that's what tired guys
right
do.
In the soft
When they're
spot,
tired and
bro.
they can't hit that body, their leg doesn't get up high enough.
It's back in May.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He's moving up.
No, he's more brawling.
You get me for steroids, huh? I'm gonna do more.
Look at his fucking neck. Like, we remember what he used to look like.
Yeah.
It's crazy. This dude cut down to their weight. He was like so skinny, fucking put on like pounds of muscle.
Yeah,
Curtis.
That was a super low blow.
He's about to get like
Bought that fucker time.
He's about to get 8 minutes.
I know. He's
You know
probably
how
getting
badly that shit hurts when you get kicked in the nuts top speed? Like literally fucking like that vertical kick where it's just, and you don't see that shit coming. I've only had it happen to me one time, and I've been hitting the fucking nuts with a basketball.
He might
top
vomit,
speed.
yeah.
Yeah, that shit.
He might
makes you
vomit.
Drop, man. That shit.
It's like
Damn,
a
I
stomach
feel
thing.
bad.
Like
Yeah,
your
man,
bottom of your
that
stomach's
shit-
just like, I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna throw up.
You ever had the wind knocked out you completely?
Yeah.
Like, it's like that, and there's pain down there.
I've been hit with a baseball in the solar plexus. It's like I'm pitching and I get a line drive. I'm like,
What happened to me? I ran into like a rope. My whole body, this when I was a kid, I flipped, fell on my back, so it's on top of all that. I'm like, and then I get slammed.
These dudes don't wear cuffs, bro.
They do.
Yeah, they do.
They do?
the
Oh,
sound you
thank
hear.
God.
But if your fucking foot gets underneath that shit, dude, that cup ain't saving you.
I had a baseball at Watts Park.
You-
Skated.
Well, it ain't saving
You
you.
kinda
but,
gotta
you know,
take a
it's
point there.
softening the blow, you know.
Not gonna lie, you kind of got to take a point there.
Yeah.
Huh?
At Watts.
Yeah.
He skidded the lip and just hit me. It was like a line drive that grazed. And like my other teammates, I don't wear cuffs. I'm like, you're insane. Adrian Belcher talked about he doesn't wear cuffs and he got like hit in the nuts and he's bleeding and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. He just kept stopping. He just kept not wearing a cuff. I'm like, I don't know how you do that.
Oh, look who looks more fresh now.
I wonder.
This would be a travesty.
Does this?
This would be a travesty if that happened. You might powerbomb him. He's gonna powerbomb him.
The jackknife.
He's gonna. I thought he was gonna pick him up. I thought he was gonna go. He might be setting some shit up right now. Yep, you gotta get up.
He's going for the pile driver. Oh, the perfect plex?
Now that also, when your shit's just not working, as far as like, this
out
usually
for that
knocks guys
fucking
out.
kick, bro.
When that shit starts to happen, you definitely
for
get
that
way
kick.
more tired. Yeah. He's up 2-1 by me, and this is.
In the point deduction.
Yeah.
So was he's already in the round, right? And then it's point deduction. Does that make it 10-8?
Oh.
Does that make it 10-8? Okay.
I might have been giving Figueiredo a round. I'm saying it would make it 9-9. But that little ending clip right there, not bad.
So 2-1 and draw?
1-1 and 1 even.
Okay. 1-1.
But judges might actually have Moreno up. That's very possible. Let's see. Or not. Our worst impulse is always one step ahead of us, typically. One step ahead of us? It depends what you mean by that. No more Joe Rogan episodes on YouTube. He's exclusive to Spotify now.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Goodbye.
With some clips, snippets uploaded to YouTube from Spotify. Yeah, alright. Rogan had a UFO guy on recently. A legend in the field. Yeah. Is it Graham Hancock?
I'm here to pull people away from shit that matters. I'm not saying that shit don't matter. It's just I'm highly critical.
Did you talk about the space? Oh, you're talking to each other.
Israeli shit. It's like, yeah, they'll communicate through them and the U.S. government. Yeah, sure. Because they're the leaders. They're the leaders of the world. They're the personification of like what we represent.
Flying knee appeared to land at the body for Figueiredo.
And it's hard to tell if Figueiredo is because he always fights with a real sense of urgency, right? Yeah. Nothing has changed for this young man.
He always fights like he's just walking you down to kill you. I'm just so impressed with Moreno's durability.
Yeah, he's taking some big shots, man.
Ooh. It's fucking Nate Diaz, man. He is Nate Diaz.
He's a better coordinated Nate Diaz. Way better.
Oh, left hand.
Straight up, way better. Nice right hand. Shut up.
I was like, point.
Bro. Oh, he fucking clipped him. Oh, shit.
Moreno wobbled him with that kick.
They're round 4, right?
Yep.
Biding his time here a minute into round 4.
Nope.
Champion lands a big right hand.
Oh, you gotta escape that. You gotta escape that.
Oh shit.
Nope. He's good. More than good. I wonder if there's ways like sort of make the other guy feel like, oh, I can get up now, just to wear him out. But really, as soon as he starts moving up, just push him back down. Like, keep making him tired. Yeah.
Oh, and Khabib versus Michael Johnson.
Have a sneaking suspicion we might see these two run back at some line, but still about 8 minutes to go tonight. Right hand by Figueiredo with a break. Oh, good defense by Moreno.
Oh, nice shot by the champ.
Body hit.
Nice shot by the champ.
Yeah. It's one and done, and then he leaps in with something crazy. Oh. He's fucking Nate Diaz, man. What the freak?
Moreno somehow keeping his wits about him.
Superman.
Here comes Davison.
He's tired.
Walking down the challenger.
That lead elbow he has thrown it.
I didn't know this dude was a zombie.
Oh.
Oh shit.
He's hurt. He's hurt. You gotta get up and throw. You gotta go. Not too crazy, but you gotta go right now. He's gotta go right now. You gotta go. See that shit? That labored fucking jab? You gotta go right now, Brandon Moreno. Unless he's tired himself, he's gotta go. He's looking for an uppercut. He's tired as fuck. You could knock him out on fatigue.
Yeah.
Straight up on fatigue.
Oh, he just one punch he doesn't see coming, like a check hook. He's out.
Oh man, Brandon, you should have went for that shit. You give him time to recover. Good jab. I mean, that shit looks cool. It looks cool, but like, you're not doing shit with this.
Oh, he's too tired to fucking jabs.
Yeah.
Numbers close in round 4 unofficially.
Oh.
Oh, fight hype. Aliens gotta exist, right?
Shut the fuck up.
The fuck? Oh, okay. He has his hands in his. He's looking up at the ref like he had his hand like on his eye or something. See that?
Yeah. Who is this?
Moreno looked up at the ref like, "Are you gonna do something about this?" No, it's fine. It's fine. I just couldn't tell if he had his thumb like near his eyes and shit. See that? Finger straight up in the eye right there. Oh my god. Look at this little fucking savage, man. Oh!
Fuck him up, bro.
Yeah, no time now.
No, he doesn't.
It's another round for Moreno. 100%.
You think he was upset about getting kicked in his neck?
See that shit? Oh.
Cause to me it sure should it.
I swear to God, if I hear greatest of all time,
Yeah.
I'm driving down.
See the shit where like Figueiredo's getting back up and this dude's like running at like it's fucking hilarious. It's like, I'm gonna run at you and there's nothing you can do about it. Like you're not getting a break. I'm not gonna give you a break.
I'm no expert. I just feel like, the guys that are like athletes like him, counter puncher. You would own this dude.
Yeah. But he's kind of playing the counterpart role too. He's baiting them in with, I'm gonna jab you, I'm gonna jab you.
He's a technical brawl. That's what it seems like. I'll get hit. I won't get hurt as hard as I really want to hit you. I'm willing to get hit.
The UFC flyweight champion will be the incumbent, the Brazilian Figueiredo, or will Brandon Moreno deliver a belt for Mexico?
Fuege? Yeah. Fight.
Will Eddie win?
He's putting on a posture that he's good. I think he's fucking. I think he's laboring. Just wait till he wings some shot for no reason.
A minute and we'll see what the fuck.
Conor with the Fight of the Year nominations.
Yeah. He's blocking a lot of those. He's like, what the fuck? That's
If this guy thinks it's bad, wait till what's his name? If you ever been games for him. What's his name? Fucking Miguel.
Who?
Miguel is lurking in his division.
In this division?
Yeah. Remember he fought Cejudo, gassed out, and lost?
Oh. No, that was above.
Oh, my bad.
That was bantamweight. That's Moraes? Marlon Moraes? Moraes. Because it's an R. Brazil, R's are H's. Oh, it is. It is. His left forearm. He was doing this. I thought he was adjusting his glove. Moreno. He was doing this like a couple times. Look at his left. Look at his left.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Oh, he's hitting him with it though.
Fucking Gotti. My head's broken? Stop screaming, man.
I know.
His left arm broken.
His only weakness, kryptonite. I have some over here.
Kick him in the eye.
When he finds his most success is when he throws with combinations, J.A.
Hard to hear you for the first time in a year.
It's crazy, right?
I know there's no crowd and it's still deafening in here.
See that punch he threw at his left? Like that? Because he's like, oh, fuck.
This isn't good.
Nah. He needs to land something just to be like, give me something, yeah.
What this guy might do is he might turn it up last. Like, he's just waiting. He's going to turn it up.
Yeah. Oh. He doesn't give a fuck. He's fucking crazy.
Less than a minute now to decide this one.
I bet if that shit like snapped, he would hide it.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be like, no? Arms not broke. Get a takedown there. That could be, as far as the judges go.
Well, I expect like Figueiredo.
Figueiredo?
Figueiredo.
I think.
I expect him, like, well, I have to do something here. I'm gonna lose. I guess not. That's significant.
Yeah.
I don't do that. Come on. Ooh. That one in the round. That one in the round.
Yep. How come I didn't kill you?
Figueiredo and Brandon Moreno go the 25-minute distance.
Who won?
What a moment, what a fight. Certainly
There's
one
no
of
one
the
here.
best fights of 2020. Gotta think
And
these guys might show up at each other's
that's got to be a. If it's not a draw, you got to give it to Moreno. If you ask me.
So, Eddie.
I mean, he got hit by some hard shots, but that dude fucking wobbled. The other dude wobbled a couple times from a head kick, and from like a 1-2.
Just an incredible fight, an incredible fight. And there's a jab. Look at the left hook by Figueiredo. There's that beautiful jab.
So round by round.
Figueiredo. There's the high kick.
There's the head kick, but it didn't like hurt him. It's weird.
Round one, who'd you have?
Round one, I gave to Moreno, I believe. Round two, I gave to Figueiredo, I believe.
Top shot.
Figueiredo with a right hand over the top. Big elbow by Figueiredo and a left hook by Moreno. There's that front kick to the body.
It's got to be nice to be a professional and have that ability to read certain moves.
Oh, fuck.
You go with the
Oh, I forgot
you
about the
know,
point
you go
taken.
with the grain instead of against it.
Yeah.
I love seeing that shit. When somebody sees the punch coming and they're like, I'm not going to dodge it, I'm going with the punch. Same direction.
Moreno comes back, left hook, right hand, left hook,
I won
right
that
hand,
round.
left hook.
Yeah. He almost put him out.
Let's see, 1-1. Tie. And then.
Now let's take a look at the left arm here.
Ooh,
Here's the high
Moreno
kick.
tie.
Look at this.
Boom.
He checked it.
Yeah, I could see it being a tie or close to him.
He hit the guide arm. He kicked on the opposite side and hurt the guide arm. That's crazy. Shows you the power of Davis and Figueiredo.
We heard the power. It's pretty substantial.
And I just read Dana White's notes.
Yeah.
He just said to Brandon Moreno that was the greatest fight in the history of this division.
I would agree with that.
Oh, absolutely. These guys are mad.
It was amazing.
All right, the official.
As far as chaos and shit like that.
It's brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. You can save massive money on your mortgage with the incredibly low rates from
Come on, you
Guaranteed
fucking
Rate app now by visiting rate.com. One final time tonight.
Those are what I call fighters.
It might be called a draw.
After 5 rounds,
My man right there, bro, that dude that hard.
Derek clearly scores the contest.
That's a lot of fucking hard. He got kicked most hype versus any fucking thing. Still kept going. That's a lot of fucking heartbreak. That's somebody you take to war with you.
Majority draw.
You don't even give a fuck if you lose. It's just somebody you take to war with you.
Ah, shit.
Oh. Lick pouch. Lick fucking pouch.
That's an immediate rematch.
You don't do title celebrations when it's a draw.
You didn't win.
Davison Figueiredo successfully defends the belt for a second time. 47-47 on 2 of the 3 scorecards that matter.
Didn't win.
Put him back
That's
in there
right.
and,
Get a hug. You didn't win. Didn't win. Stop it.
Am I the only one that's excited? I didn't lose though. I didn't get pinned though.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't get pinned though.
Well, you know, it was a very close fight, but
Like, dude,
without
you
the
didn't
point
win.
deduction, Figueiredo would have won 48-47, right? So somewhere in there, the judges thought he won
Knock it
3
off.
rounds, and Moreno won 2.
It's
So
like,
it
right?
was a very close fight, very close rounds. I thought, I mean, I don't know. I was watching the after close of the fight.
Oh, she's like, like, stop it, you asshole, you didn't win.
Great performance by Moreno, and I don't know.
Liberal MSM demands that everyone now take Orange Man's vaccines. Of course. Well, they're gonna say it comes from someone else. They're gonna say it comes from someone else. He didn't make it. It was these scientist guys that did it. So they're not gonna tie it to him or give him credit or whatever the fuck.
and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, and it looks as though Brandon Moreno is here. Joe Rogan, take it away.
Aliens have not made more public contact because they're waiting for us to evolve into smarter beings, but they've protected us from some major disasters. Like what, the Iraq War? Did they protect us from that? Talking about aliens.
I took too much jabs. I feel something in my shoulder. After that, I feel amazing. I feel really good, to be honest.
This dude's got a lot of fucking heart, bro.
Yeah, I mean, because I took too much jabs very hard, and something popped in my shoulder. Right? I think I'm fine.
Yo, I'm being
Might just be
dead ass.
just
That's
swollen.
a dude, no lie. That's a motherfucker you take to war with you, bro.
You want to see some crazy shit? Watch Toro Gotti versus Ward 1.
But they've made contact with some humans and signed a treaty with them.
No. Versus Ward, Mickey Ward.
Of course.
Mickey Ward, round
They would
one.
go to the dumbest people on the planet.
It's really, that's
I heard you were apathetic to the death of children.
crazy.
I'll make contact with you. Fuck out of here. Oh, which would make them, like, insignificant to me. It would make aliens insignificant to me if they were like, we need to talk to whoever important leader guys. And it's like, huh. So they don't know or care about, like, these social issues that have happened. It's like, that makes you not worthy. So, it's like, well, I don't see any difference between them being here and you being here. You can just leave or whatever.
You're looking too much underneath?
It's like, you ain't shit. Now leave.
Thank you, man. I mean, I'm enjoying this moment.
Or you guys need help too.
I feel so happy.
Morality's universal, bruh.
But it is what it is.
He's gonna tell us later that he would have won with the frog splash.
With my children's huge, very hard. You know, but thank you.
A meteor destroying all living species on Earth is a bit larger disaster than the Iraq War. Well, one is done intentionally, and one's just a rock floating in space. You tell me.
I didn't hear any of that. I swear.
A meteor destroying all living species on Earth is a bit larger disaster than the Iraq War. It's like, yeah, as far as deaths and all that shit, but one is like intentionally doing
Does
some.
the meteor intend to kill me, or is it just a thing?
It's a thing floating in space.
Does a tsunami intend to kill me, or is it just a thing?
You tell me which one's more disgusting, which one's more gross. HSMA.
Are you that, like, stupid?
The aliens are going to get connected to Yellowstone caldera and San Andreas Fault.
It's like, I think
I don't even know. I don't even know.
it goes away
If they can stop the greater disaster, the Iraq War should be a walk in the park. No, because that thing is psychological, right? we're going to physically stop it. Yeah, but the thought and the idea is someone purposely did this shit already happened. So if the thought is already there to do it, just someone stopped them from actually doing it, which means like, oh, the problem is still there. The thought to even start the Iraq War is already in the mind, so it's like, fuck. So no, it's not a walk in the park. Unless you can understand the psyche. And if they don't, then it's like, what's the point of you being here? Can you get us better iPods or something? Thanks. Thanks. Free internet for the world. Thanks, man. Thanks, alien. Is that it? Is that all? Yellowstone Caldera is a super... Fuck. Yellowstone Caldera is the super volcano in Yellowstone National Park that will destroy the world the day it erupts. Fuck.
I got some brand up there that's supposed to be like good, but I honestly don't know. I'll show you.
That sounds bad. It sounds... Hey, it is what it is type of thing. Yeah. We can do the therapy sessions after. Oh, wait. I missed your other ones. If they can stop the greater disaster Iraq. Okay, that was you that said, yeah. You have to make it difficult, Yellow Bro. Let them stop capitalism.
But he was able to tell
we can do the therapy sessions after.
You know that shit's bad for you. They have us wearing
True that. But like, I'm telling you right now, shit won't change. You changed all the fucking... You change the clothes all you want. Shit's still there.
That shit that they put in there is, it's fucking bad. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to put that underneath my underarms and have my body absorb that. That's pretty fucking gross. But okay. Yeah, and that's pretty much what I've told everybody. I'm like, I'd rather smell like a shitty asshole than smell fresh.
Not the stream,
and have cancer.
Fight.
This one?
Is it Tom's?
Yeah, Tom's is
natural. Yeah, but there's better natural ones because Tom's, I think, still.
Destiny debunks a fake lawyer with David Packman.
One or two
that sounds healthy.
That are linked
sounds like I might grow as a human being.
Arm & Hammer or Everyman Jack. The only bad thing about Everyman Jack is it lets your skin compile. So like your under armpits, they get a little dark and stuff because the skin doesn't shed as quickly. Arm &
The
Hammer.
Iraq War, from the perspective of aliens, probably isn't a huge deal.
So your armpits will.
Is that?
It helps.
Do you think there's anything wrong with them for not considering it a huge deal? Doesn't that mean they're like they ain't shit? Isn't that what that means? If there's aliens floating in outer space looking at all the maneuverings to lead up to the Iraq War, and they're like, okay, there's humans here. Now, I don't have the same customs that they do, but okay, let's try to understand their customs, okay. In their world, just purposely killing is bad. They wrote that down on paper. In fact, they made it illegal. Gotcha, okay. And they're doing this thing anyways. If that's not a big deal to them, then it'd be like, right? They could have their own morals, but just looking at us and what we have on the surface morals, like, they're kind of hypocrites, aren't they? Not like we talk about great wars that take place between different colonies of ants. Well, how do you know that? No one talked about it.
When I was a kid, it was like vanilla Pepsi or something like that.
Does that actually happen? Are there actually wars?
Yeah, vanilla everything.
Whatever.
It was like when I was a kid. It was like a special. Like,
regardless, it's still like.
It just came out. Shit. And they had like it was that and like.
Like look at this.
Like little bites and shit.
Yeah.
Who tricked Ted Bundy into murdering a bunch of whatever young women or something?
It's like that shit.
It's like, What was the motive? Was it survival? Was he doing it to survive?
Shit with the Lucky Charms.
What was he doing that for?
Yeah. And the shit that they use on on preventing pipes from freezing in the winter and shit. I'm like,
Why'd the ant armies go to war?
Lucky Charms. Can we eat that?
Is there a difference?
What the fuck is going on here?
Honest question.
That shit. Like, yeah, go ahead. It's fine.
They're going to do the ending of Watchmen.
Oh, it's not enough to kill them immediately, but it is killing them.
That shit's in the water.
It's the ending of Watchmen.
Huh?
That shit's in the water.
Fluoride.
Not just that.
Don't where they zapped Dr. Manhattan?
Yeah, there's fucking many other things.
Or they did it.
Groundwater, you gotta be. Well, number one.
They dropped the
groundwater,
little
everybody
slug
needs
things
to be
that
aware that
falling from
you're
so
not
high
supposed-
that
you
they
have
just
well water, which is
pierce
groundwater.
through everything and kill everyone.
Huh?
You're not supposed to drink that straight up.
No, yeah, you should never drink well water.
They kill all the races.
Yeah.
They're flying. They're floating slugs. San Andreas Fault is the fault line in California that causes all of its earthquakes. Any earthquake strong enough to can get California to split off North America. Fuck. Watch Alexander Dugan break down transhumanism. I've heard of transhumanism before. 100%. That's what H.S. Mack wants. He wants to be one of those. What's the dude's name? Fuck. I forgot the guy's name. But he kind of disappeared. He was the guy that Rogan would bring up all the time. Ray Kurzweil? Something like that? Ray Kurzweil? I think that's the name. We should become robots. Please make me a robot.
I swear to God. One time there's a water pipe issue.
Now we gotta go to war with the alien gods on top of the bourgeoisie.
It's near Mandeville. So that's basically 30.
The alien's first victim will be Yelbro's morals. Ha 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 ha.
Crossing the bridge. So.
Is that all there is? Is that all there is? Is that all there is, my friend?
But it is killing.
Let's keep dancing.
What the fuck?
I'll sing that song for him. Watch their reaction. Yo, alien, you flinch though? What's up with that? Why you flinching, bro?
It's bad, bro.
Who touched you?
It's bad. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
That's the thing. Let's say that these like super, like our world's where we have like psychos and super nerdy. Not nerd. Nerd's not the word.
Yeah,
super like
stay away from
dorky like Ben Shapiro types. Like they,
that if you absorb it, once you absorb it,
you know,
it never leaves.
there's nothing wrong with me. It's everyone else. Well, like that type of psychological thinking. It's like I could just like get Cameron and make fun of them.
I haven't researched.
It's like yeah, they'll kill everyone, but they're gonna be carrying that around the universe for the rest of their life. I got you.
Though the chemicals stay with
like, damn, bro, I own you.
They haven't proven that it has.
How come there's value to that? It's weird.
But they also haven't proved that.
Yeah. I'm going back to Planet Zubra.
Exactly.
I have a girlfriend, you know, huh? I have a hot girl. Well, huh? What do you say about that? This is Cameron. Curtis, you pussy. Oh shit! I should bring the thing back up.
Okay, go do it. Okay. I tried.
Damn, I already lost 2 subscribers. God damn.
Fuck them.
He jumps in the car out of nowhere. Yeah, fuck those guys. Oh shit! I turned the volume. There we go. I'll just pause the video.
So you can indulge yourself if you're perfectly aware of like you know what man, I like Snickers, I'm gonna treat myself. Go ahead. As long as you know what that is.
Not the show. Ozymandias' plot to kill millions to save billions.
I would like.
Yeah, that's what psychos trick themselves into. You ever notice like the race and IQ guys? They never do like an experiment. Like how many of these high IQ people are psychopaths? Like have no empathy for the rest of humanity. I wonder what the findings would be. I'm truly curious. Alright. Okay, I got you. Alexander Dugan, transhumanism. I haven't heard of this guy in particular, but I heard of transhumanism. Transhumanism. We're already becoming robots, bro. Look at what you're doing right now. You're talking to a piece of metal and plastic connected to electricity.
For me, it's like what I want to do. You know,
So, like,
I believe I've been doing this shit for a long time.
you're already becoming a robot. Okay, so
Why would I want to
when the
do something that's gonna
first guy who used a hammer, so you're becoming more hammer every day.
is linked to Alzheimer's?
Look how you use this hammer. You're just building your houses and you're making shit with it.
Don't want it, don't
You
care.
can even kill someone with it. You're becoming a hammer.
Why?
It's like, stop it.
And you know anything?
Anyways,
You mention this to someone, they don't care to look
so many people would be lost, supremely stressed, super panicked, etc. if they lost access to their smartphones, computer, internet, etc. This is us becoming robots. Or, it's like, still haven't dealt with conditioning yet.
Is that a chemical?
It's a chemical that your body produces in the brain.
Like I said, I go back in the day and I take away their hammers. Oh, what do we do?
Over the phone and in person.
Okay.
I know it's kind of going off topic, but it is.
I was that hammer.
Because it really stops your health and shit.
Yeah.
Your body
Humans can
creates
adapt. There's plenty of people without those things, by the way.
beta amyloid.
Right.
And
Talking about
it
Western
is
society
linked
strictly.
to, I believe, Alzheimer's and dementia. It is a very, very
GMO
bad, again,
food.
Poison protein.
What does this produce like potency if you don't sleep?
Now, it might have a
You don't
biological
sleep for
effect, but I don't think it has a
regular 8 hours a
psychological
day.
effect unless you are
You
still in
during
that
your resting
conditioned
period,
state.
Right? The brain and the rest of your body, right? it
Unexamined life
actually
is not
flushes
worth
out that
living.
beta amyloid
That's
that
why
you
that's such a
create
valuable
throughout the day
statement.
while you're awake.
Next step will
Flushes
just
through the
implant
blood
some of the
system, so
silicone and
for those 8
plastic
hours,
into the
it's
flesh
not allowing
itself
your
to
body
improve
what it's supposed to do,
processing
flushing it out.
speeds.
Pretty much waste
Oh,
material
you
in
are
the
your brain. Gotcha.
Just like shit, right?
Right,
This,
right,
right?
right.
You don't fuck
Your
with
daddies
this,
didn't
poison.
figure
You
it
fuck
out,
with
are you?
this or shit, what ends up happening?
You prove it. Prove it, HSM.
You're gonna have a
Prove it.
problem, right? You're gonna end up
Do what your daddies couldn't do.
You're either gonna fucking
Frankenfishes,
explode
yeah.
your pants or fucking have some internal damage.
Pretty much
or
100%
something.
of food
But
we
it's
eat
the
today
same thing
is GMO
with
in some way.
fucking beta amyloid. When you don't get enough sleep, it has
Sounds
a
very
very,
possible.
Very negative effect, and they are finding links that with people who have Alzheimer's and dementia, they're going back.
I wonder if the
and
psyche
noticing
has an
patterns
effect
throughout
on
their
your
past and
genetics,
how they've had like lack of sleep and shit like
on
that.
your
It's like,
DNA,
what the fuck? Yeah, it's numerous
on
other
your-
things like obviously
on your biology. I wonder.
diet patterns, shit like that. But they also notice
He's a Russian
100%
anti-fascist.
well-sleep.
I don't like being insane because
Oh,
I was just trying
the
to do diet thing, just like let me try this.
the Alexander guy.
But then as I
I'll
went
play
on,
it.
like, you know, is this
I'm
part
gonna
of the healthy
piss before I
route?
do
Oh,
that,
it could
but
be.
I'll play it.
And you know who knows?
Uh,
But they say people out there are saying
yes, exactly. We're becoming more hammer every day. This is evolution.
Possibility. I don't know. I haven't really looked into that.
Depends. Depends on which standard you live at. What level do you live at?
Yeah, just a little shit, you know what I'm saying?
You tell me.
But the aluminum foil thing caught my fucking eye and the fucking
You see what you're gonna see what you see anyways, right? Until you deconstruct your own psychology, it just is what it is anyway. You might as well be a robot.
say it to your kid. Not you. I'm just saying.
I know a lot of normies who despise Trump for mainstream media reasons, but also hate and disobey mainstream media's demands for COVID restrictions. Yeah. It's just people, just looking at it logically. Even my uncle was like, you know what, let me see, like, I'm going to wait for the first, 50,000 mother freakers to take it first, and sit back and wait and see what happens.
Let's wait till the worst.
Then I'll go, then I'll start moving.
Fuck. It's just like, and especially if you're a parent.
You are what you eat.
Well, then you're putting yourself in a more compromised position for yourself and others.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm not saying it's.
I guess I'm a pussy.
What's the word?
Nah.
I'm gonna be an inconvenience. So first of all, it's not necessarily.
Yeah.
Part of it, but it's more about like you
I don't agree with that.
care and all that
Unless
shit.
you are your
But also
body,
you're fucking, like, inconvenience
which
you
is
fucking
interesting.
burdens.
That'd be an interesting thing
It's like, oh no, I'm sick. I don't give a fuck. It's like, Paul,
that
it's
humanity
like,
knows about, just hasn't quite moved on it yet. I blame
felt
religion.
the same way about it too. Especially people who.
Voted for Biden and watch SNL garbage.
And I know it's gonna sound mean,
The
but
fruits and
it's
veggies we eat today are super GMO'd. Watermelons and oranges back in the day were extremely hard to eat.
You do realize the risk
Humans engineered and made them more friendly, human friendly to consume.
with cigarettes, right?
First-hand smoke.
Yeah, but isn't that like just crossbreeding?
Oh, sorry.
And then there's third-hand.
As opposed
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah. We talked about third hand. When the shit
like
sticks to the walls and
I'm
materials,
making
and
an orange
fucking on it, and
tree
you're like, dude,
seed
what the
thing or whatever.
fuck? Please have my
I'm making a seed for an orange tree. Just making it. Like I'm going in with test tubes and shit. Like whatever the fuck, genetically moving shit around, as opposed to just breeding certain things with other things. Yeah. Like those suicide seeds.
Yo, pause, time out. South Park episode with Clyde's mom.
Where MSM demanded COVID restrictions, massive public gatherings. Yeah, probably.
Let me go.
All right.
Those guys are crazy.
All right, continue.
I'll have this up ready to go. I gotta go to the bathroom now.
Like they have their own bathroom?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
I thought that fucking bathroom was a share
No,
for
no,
everyone.
that's me and my brother.
Alright, so
Are you logging off?
Going to the bathroom.
Oh, can you turn that off?
The microphone?
Yeah.
There's a mute button there, I think, but
It's too far away.
you got muted. What's up, Toasted? Is the flyweight division back? That was an exciting fight. That was fun. That was exciting. I mean, you can't say is it back because it wasn't. They didn't make it a thing in the first place until like recently. This dude got 2 fucking pay-per-view headlines. So I'll be right back though. I gotta go to the bathroom.
it's not gonna roll over too well.
Shit, right? You tell me how the fuck that's gonna affect the sound when you fucking have, right? It's imagine you're in the living room, right? Gabe's in his room, Miss Figueiredo's in her room, and fucking Vaughn's in Logan's. Tell me how that's gonna fucking work. I said shit, and I lost. It'd be up with shit, and then she heard it, right? She heard it. She walked down to the James, and you know what I mean? So yeah, so it's like no, absolutely. And then what annoys me is like no one gives a fuck.
Yeah, I know. So, yeah, the nonchalant attitude. It gets to me a lot. Trust me. I know, dude. I know from first-hand experience very well when. All right. I'll give you an example. You know when fucking. No, I'm not even talking.
Yeah.
You know when you're dealing with an individual and you're just like, yo, bro. And I've actually had this happen where I won't say what I did, but I was in a club dealing with an individual, okay, and it just relates to the nonchalant attitude. That's all I'm saying in general. Where somebody just does not give a fuck, and it's like, dude, are you not even acknowledging like what you did was wrong? Like, you're just not getting it. Like, what you're doing actually is harming someone else. You just don't give a fuck in general. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna use the example from the fucking bar that I went to. We'll actually use my brother or whatnot, where it's like, all right, dude, not for nothing. You know cigarettes kill you, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. You know when you smoke them around people, they don't just kill you, they kill the other person around you, like slowly, right? Yeah. Why am I, grasping the concept of what I'm explaining to you, or you're maybe, I don't know, just you're having a hard time acknowledging what I told you in general, or maybe you're just in this kind of like denial theory where it's just like you just don't believe what I'm telling you to be true in general. Like what I'm saying is just complete horseshit.
Hold on.
Hard, hard. Hardy, hard. Yeah, I did that same shit in high school.
The worst part is he could throw us a call to the room.
I mean, mass and large public gatherings just seem like common sense more than mainstream media demands. But okay. I guess they're talking.
Oh, he could. Not kidding. Oh, God.
So,
It would not be hard.
But that's what I mean with my fucking brother, dude. That's exactly what it is. Like, dude, you're not even acknowledging. Like, not so you're saying fuck yourself, but you're saying fuck everybody else around you. What kind of fucking compassionate individual are you really?
That's a lack thereof, basically. If you're aware of stuff, it's like.
People in Asia wore masks even before COVID to protect from flu and pollution. It's kind of just a smart thing to do.
Specific examples, I'm just
I
like,
guess.
we can just fuck everybody's right within.
I guess the thing that's in
Is this a game I'm not aware of?
the thing that's in contention is it's like are these people acting organically doing this, or do they need a news media, a higher authority to tell them to do it? Like, do they need to be tricked into doing it, or are they honestly, authentically doing it? Small businesses forced to shut down. Yeah, 'cause your good old trustworthy Uncle Sam will not help these mother freakers out. Yo, bro, did you know the NBA preseason started yesterday? Mavs won their first game today. I had no idea. Lord Luca ready to wave his big dog all over the league. Lord Luca. If that's not a fanboy, I don't know what to tell you. That's massive dick riding. Congratulations. You should get a trophy. Alright, I got this video. Alexander Duggan. I think I'm saying that right, or Duggan. Transhumanism. Wait, make sure my audio's on. It is not. Now it is.
I totally want to yell titties out to this guy right now.
What?
Nah, this fucking dude and the camera over at my house and shit. It's got fucking two-way audio where I can.
Okay.
I know that. I totally just want to yell titties right now because he's got his back turned. Titties. Just to see if he turns around, it's like, who the fuck's that? Titties.
Toasted says, people don't get how talented flyweight fighters are. GSP said enlarge a flyweight fighter. Said enlarge a flyweight fighter to his size and he would be destroyed. I mean, well, DJ looked like the most technical, fucking skilled guy when he was fighting. The fight we saw tonight wasn't some crazy technical thing. It wasn't. But like Benavidez is fucking technical. Obviously DJ. I think Rogan was even calling him like the most technically skilled fighter. What the fuck is this? There we go. Regular season starts around Christmas. I knew that. I didn't know the preseason started. Luka versus LeBron, two best players in the NBA. Keep dick riding. All right, let's play this video. See what happens. I think my audio's on.
Today, we will be discussing the phenomenon of transhumanism. The trend of transhumanism is gaining popularity across the world, first and foremost in the West, where it originated. Its symbol
Mac.
is a circle with the letter H for human and the plus
Just got
sign.
banned from alt-right
H
site.
plus.
Does that take
The
talent?
supporters of this trend enthusiastically accept all modern technology and take the idea of progress to its logical
Tell them we
conclusion.
should have a black female
In
president.
their opinion,
We'll get you
the
banned.
enhancement of the technology is leading humanity to a state in which more perfect beings can be artificially created
Most of those guys are
out
fucking
of
posers
the human
anyways, so.
species. This is to be achieved by refining all parts of the human body by means of replacing them with artificial attachments that are indistinguishable from body parts and the internal organs. These includes the technological simulation of consciousness
Sounds like
or
cyberpunk.
registration of consciousness in different receivers, the cartography or mapping of the brain. The latest discoveries in the genome structure allow organisms to be corrected and their quality to be enhanced on a fundamental level. H plus is a new level of humanity which will be free from disease, imperfections, and will ultimately achieve physical immortality.
Now it's like, how do you qualify? What the fuck does imperfections mean? Just things like that weird me out. We need to cure death. It's like, what? Huh? What? Needs to be cured. We need to cure, what's that shit? What's the Sammy Sosa shit?
Oh, darkness.
The disease of...
Pigmentation.
Yeah, the disease of pigmentation. We need to cure it. Bleach it. Like you do germs. So I'm curious what he means by imperfections. Does he mean like what? Like zits? Like pimples and shit?
Yeah, I wonder.
What do you mean? No, lapse in judgment. Follow me. Anyways.
The body will be able to be changed or corrected and at some point even printed by 3D printers. Virtual
That's right.
networks will
Just upload your brain or your mind into a machine. And then you can play Cyberpunk in real life. You can get all your murder fantasies out. It's just all your massacre, murder, fucking fantasies. You can play them out right in real life. Don't worry, they're just robot bodies, anyways.
Whatever, she's a slut anyways. Please don't.
Oh fuck! I took a screenshot of this.
What?
Holy fuck! I almost forgot. This was an ad, a YouTube ad.
What?
Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think this is it. Look at that shit. Turn celebrity to virtual mate. Whoa! Whoa! The world's first virtual interaction system containing realistic virtual celebrities. Dude. Unreal. That's a YouTube ad.
Find that. What is it?
It almost looks like erections. It's thereactions.com.
Erections.
I'm dead. I'm dead, son. I'm gonna put this on the screen so you guys can see it. Hold up, son. Are you fucking serious?
It's like this like I've been this creeped out like as far as that shit then since the
Actually, let me just
one
take
actress
this.
from she's not from it but like the one girl that was the Elder Scroll shit, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Bella Thorne, right?
Yeah. Let's see if I can enlarge this and put this. I'll put it right above my head. That should be visible right there.
Oh, you want to do free Justin? I'll put that shit on right.
Look at that shit. Yeah, do that. Turn celebrity to virtual mate. Fuck. My stomach turned after I read that. My stomach turned a little bit. I'm like, Like someone like gut checked me or some shit.
Play it.
I gotta find it on.
What the hell?
The world's first virtual interaction system containing realistic virtual celebrities. Now, who is that? That has to be one of them, right? I don't know who that is.
I can't tell you.
Let me look at it.
They never put someone's face there.
That might be an actual celebrity. I don't know who that is, but that might be an actual celebrity. What was it? V-raction? So that almost sounds like erection.
Yeah, no.
V-raction, erection.
Virtual interaction. Oh, you want to see? Look, dude, this show. You ever see this? Games like games that James recommended to me. Like, that's the one most disgusting fucking. I haven't laughed. Big mouth. It's how the kids go and fucking do like puberty.
Hi, I'm Jeff Dillon.
Oh, dude, I'm dead, bro.
Yo,
I'm dead, son. I'm dead.
Who the
Yo,
fuck is
this
this?
ain't real, yo. This ain't real, bro.
What the fuck are you
I'm dead.
looking at?
I'm fucking dead, man. I can't look, son.
Look at this dude, man.
I'm dead, bro.
Come on, you turn it so you can see.
What? Yeah, what the fuck?
Turn.
What's...
Alright, Virtual Mate. The first virtual intimacy system.
Bro, oh my
Jeff
god.
Dillon, CEO of Virtual Mate. Look at this dude.
I'm dead, man. I got it. Wait. Let me show us this. They can see it.
Yo.
Look at this shit. That's right, transhumanism. I'm all in. Now look at this. It has 528,000 views and it has 846 likes and 615 dislikes.
That's bad.
That's weird. Only having like a couple hundred for each one when you have 500,000 views.
Probably, you know what they do.
That's weird. Please be a joke. Please be a joke. Please be a joke.
Hi, I'm Jeff Dillon, the CEO of Virtual Mate, which is a revolutionary male sex toy device and virtual content system.
Someone didn't get laid.
I'm dead.
Hello, I'm Sheila, your virtual mate. Let's have some fun.
Hold up.
It's not.
I'm gonna pause every so often so I don't get copyrighted. It's like you get a YouTube notification. You've been copyright warned.
No,
But
you get a copyright note. You get a copyright warning, and then it's like, would you like a free sandwich?
I know. We'll take it away if you sign up for free or over here.
Would you like to own our product?
So it's a fleshlight that wants to talk and cuddle after you frick it. What do you do when she gets angry and tries to take your virtual kids away? Oh, I'm dead, son.
Play it.
Do you know the story of the Figueiredo? It's a bird that experiences all of time in one instant. I knew you forever in a minute. And this
By the way, these are like PS5 graphics, kind of. Look at that shit. That's like maybe PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X, whatever it's called. It's like that's not like just being real. They're still gonna look like cartoon characters to humanize. Hey.
bird, when she meets the love of her life, it's both happy time. In one instant. I knew you forever in a minute. And this bird, when she meets the love of her life, it's both happy and sad. Happy because she sees that for him, it is the beginning, and sad because she knows it is already over. But I always knew I loved you.
For years, we wanted to create an intimate virtual encounter. So
Yeah, I'm pausing every so.
Christ. That is sad.
I knew there was something special about this. That screenshot, I'm like, there's something special happening here. Better collect evidence. Yeah.
Immersive and realistic, you lose sight of what's real and what's not.
No, that looks like a video game. You can tell.
It looks like, yeah, it's pretty obvious.
With Virtual Mate, this vision is now a reality. Say hello to the future of virtual intimacy. Over the past 2 years, we've developed...
Someone's just going to buy that thing and just sit on it. That's what it is. A sex toy, right? They just sit on it.
The world's first virtual intimacy system, Virtual Mate, containing realistic...
Go back.
This is dark, man. This is kind of dark.
Look at this.
Now, I'm a freak, too. I'm not going to lie. I'm a fucking freak. But I'm not trying to, like, you know, hurt anyone's feelings if they're into this stuff like this. But
You can hurt their feelings.
come on. The toolless nature they're trying to sell this.
Look at this. She's like.
Say hello to the future of virtual intimacy. Over the past 2 years, we've developed the world's first virtual intimacy system, Virtual Mate, containing realistic virtual mate gaming and
You can get Jill from Resident Evil 2 to hump the shit out of you.
Now, you know what reminds me of? The South Park Shake Weight where it talks and shit.
It's a dildo, just missing the lid. That's it. Just missing the lid.
No, dude. The light looks like a heart.
Yeah, no. Fucking
Oh my
weird
God.
motherfucker. Can't wait. Can't wait.
functional hardware for an interactive encounter. Immerse yourself in
I can't even say she. Like, does it like like does she like you come home and she's like, how's your day, honey? Like they ask you like questions like that and shit. How's your day at work? And it's like, fuck. And granted, to his seems like a money scam.
Absolutely.
Preying off of people's sexual proclivities.
I'm pretty sure in like
our story mode, fast mode, or VR mode. Play your way with optimization for most computers, pads, phones, and VR headsets. We've collaborated with numerous actresses appearing in our system soon. You can vote for your favorite characters and actresses online, and we'll do our best to get copyright and feed your wildest fantasies. The hardware...
Making a statement about porn? Were they making a statement about porn or something?
Wait, what?
Were they making like a demeaning, like porn is bad or something like that?
I don't know. Let's hear.
That's what it sounded like.
Phones and VR headsets. We've collaborated with numerous actresses appearing in our system soon. You can vote for your favorite characters and actresses online, and we'll do our best to get copyright and feed your wildest fantasies.
That's fucking dark.
That's dark, dude. Yeah.
Did they mean porn actresses?
They said actors. That means anything. So.
They said we're trying to get a copyright or something like that? Alright.
Pads, phones, and VR headsets. We've collaborated with numerous actresses appearing in our system soon. You can vote for your favorite characters and actresses online, and we'll do our best to get copyright and feed your wildest fantasies.
Okay, so the first part is about porn star actresses.
Oh, you know this leads to, right?
But the second part was like, we're going to fight hard to get copyright. That means like celebrities' likeness and shit like that. Fuck. But then again, it's like, why can't you just watch their porn? Like, this looks like a cartoon. Unless animation is your porn vice, it's like, for like a normal guy, this makes no sense. Or it just could be the beginning to the...
Like weird machine shit, you know?
I don't just understand.
No, it's a virtual...
No, I thought there was like a doll that coming with this then.
No, right?
I don't know, man.
I thought it was...
The hardware core bridges the gap between real and virtual. Core is equipped with a smart external patent-pending layer, which integrates multiple micro-intelligent real-time sensors.
So what if you put this on your dick, and then it shoots like a beam of like a hologram? It's just...
Now you put that shit.
Oh yeah.
You put that shit in the microwave. I'm real.
These collect your motion data, transferred to your virtual mate via Bluetooth. She perceives depth, speed, and strength, responding in awe-inspiring real time. Virtual Mate's expressions and motions are sourced from real people for real-time responses, created with advanced real-time rendering, facial rigging, face capture, and motion capture. We can create a realistic virtual mate or a 2D virtual mate based on any one or any 2D character's appearance, provided they authorize the copyright. Core features a simple yet elegant design, unlike anything you've seen before. An ingenious blend of triangles and circles delivers flawless geometric beauty, injected into every fiber of Core. Core is ready for action with just one task. Our FDA-approved soft silicone channel provides optimal comfort and authentic
Yeah, you do put this on your dick.
While the current version has been designed for male users, our female user version is in development. Our team's tenacity and grit have led us here, providing the most realistic virtual intimate experience worldwide. You could be the first to enjoy the unprecedented pleasure by supporting us today at the lowest price. Let's bring more virtual mates to more people around the globe together.
Pledge now.
Please support us to bring the ultimate physical and mental connection with you and your virtual mate.
I'm dead, bruh.
You gotta do this not married, right?
That's fucking funny.
There's no chance in hell. Alright,
That's funny. I thought it'd be like, I thought they were like saying straight up celebrities. Like they were just gonna advertise it. Either way, they advertise this on YouTube. That's so funny.
Sounded like he said Gaddy. Gaddy.
Oh, Jesus. There's that Dr. Disrespect. Okay. Alright, we'll get back to transhumanism.
Will become humans' new habitat and will gradually come to completely replace our normal reality. Compared to H+, the utopias or dystopia, compared to H+, replace our normal reality. Will gradually come to completely replace our normal reality.
Virtual networks will become humans' new habitat and will gradually come to completely replace our normal reality.
Yeah.
And I
It was just 10 rounds, right, or 12?
think it's 10 rounds.
Alright, then non-championship, yeah.
No, it's not a title.
Yeah, so it's 10 rounds.
Compared to H+, the utopias or dystopias of the lone mover man or matrix will become something archaic and overcome. Transhumanism is not archaic. And overcome. Transhumanism is not simply a pastime for eccentrics, designers, or technological progress fanatics. It is the result of the last few centuries over the course of which humanity has come to seriously believe in the myth of progress and evolution. H+ is the final logical conclusion of the modern era of modernity. The main idea of modernity was liberating man from any and all constraints. First, they started with religion, tradition, and caste society, and then they fell the state and nation in favor of civil society. Then they abolished the normative view of gender and the normal family, legalizing the most diverse forms of gender mutations and perversions. And all of this took place against the backdrop of the technological development of new form of production, computers, and advances in programming and the synthesis of new materials. Ideology and technology gradually merged into something one and indivisible. Technological progress has become an ideological factor, and ideology has in turn become nothing other than technology. Hence, the replacement of classical political forms with spin doctors. Now we have come to the final phase of humanity's liberation from its limitations.
We're
In
here
the
to
West,
free you
there is already no
from
longer
humanity.
any religion, political hierarchies, normal families, or state in the fullest sense of the word.
This is the shit
All
Tasarian was
borders
talking about.
have been
That's
completely
like-
crossed,
Except this has
transgressed.
the literal version
Now
of it.
all that remains is one
need to cure
final
it.
step,
Cure what?
overcoming the boundaries of the
Needs to be
human
cured.
species itself. This is H+, the last word of liberalism. Transhumanism is no bizarre side product of technological development. It is the logical end of the modern
wouldn't be
age.
killing people. They would be
According
killing
to
robots.
modernity, we were supposed to reach
Actually,
the
they
age
kill
of
themselves trying
cyborgs,
to upload their
hybrids,
consciousness into a
mutants,
fucking
and
robot.
chimeras, and
They
now
die
we
doing it.
have arrived.
Okay,
Of
we're gonna get
course,
rid of this nasty
the
human
vast
thing. Just
majority
chop
of
its head off,
humanity today
take its
are
brain,
not
put it in
ready
here.
to become cyborgs or mutants, but no one asked the majority of mankind.
All I have to do is ask them simple questions. What did HS Max say? Try this. Go to this website. It's actually pretty good. And it's like, ask a few questions. Like, it already can't answer now. It's like, wait a minute. You can't answer this. What the fuck is a robot gonna do it? So it's like, just give me a couple minutes along with these robot guys. It's like, up, malfunction. Ignore. Vote Biden.
All history is made by elites. The masses are never ready for anything, but this means absolutely nothing. They are not ready, they are being prepared, and no one even notices.
The masses are never ready for anything. But this means absolutely nothing. They are not ready. They are being prepared, and no one even notices.
Transhumanism is inevitable if we accept the main trend of the modern era, faith in progress, development, and the betterment of humanity.
Yeah, their words go by that fast. Leave them on the
Faith
screen
in
for a
progress, development, and the betterment of humanity.
Transhumanism is inevitable if we accept the main trend of the modern era, faith in progress, development, and the betterment of humanity. That means it's not inevitable.
This religion, or rather pseudo-religion of progress, was introduced to Europe and the world by the Enlightenment. This heresy gradually replaced or pushed into the periphery all traditional forms of religion, first and foremost Christianity. It is impossible to stop halfway on this path of progress. Saying A, we have to say B, C, D, and all other letters of the alphabet. H plus is the last letter. Henceforth, only computer language begins. The only ones who are on the opposite side of posthumanism are consistent and fundamental traditionalists. They reject not only the final mutation, but all of modernity, the very idea of progress and development, the scientific image of the world, and democracy and liberalism. Instead, traditionalists affirmed and affirm God, church, empire, caste, power, and folk customs.
It's weird, man. Say, hey, man, if you're right about this, why do you need to be, like, sort of disparaging? And not even in, like, here's my evidence for this. Just the people who go against this are, they're crazy religious people who love empire. It's like, what? Follow me instead.
Not progress. The modern world is not progress, but the result of absolute decline. It is the kingdom of the Antichrist, fighting against
kingdom of
H
the
plus
Antichrist?
to reject the final transformation dictated by the very logic of the liberal ideology of modernity, while still accepting other aspects of modernity, is meaningless.
It is the kingdom of the Antichrist, fighting against 8 plus to reject the final transformation dictated by the very logic of the liberal ideology of modernity, while still accepting other aspects of modernity, is meaningless. Now, why is that capitalized? It is weird. I'm weirded out a bit.
Transhumanism is the inevitable tomorrow if we agree with what our today is. If we want to change our fate, we must go back in time and understand where we committed the fatal mistake. All the best. You've been watching Dugin's Guideline on
Fa? Fa? This is weird. Oh, okay, this guy or gal is just a channel that's making.
It's like third round, fuck it. No more boxing, just brawl, fucking.
So much for the boxing. Standing up in round 3. Maybe those body punches slowed Gaddy down a little bit.
He throws full steam when he throws his body shots, which is hilarious. You can literally see his feet come off the ground. He's throwing it so hard. Good shit. Actually, just watched that movie the other day.
Oh, you did?
The Fighter.
Forget they look nothing alike.
Huh?
They made no effort to make him look like him.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. Like, the weird thing is, right? Bale, like, looks like him. You know what I mean?
A little bit.
You know,
I think it's more of the mannerisms and shit. That's the shit he captured.
All the other shit, though, you know?
Yeah.
It was just weird. So you guys could do it, you know?
Dugan is from Russia. English is not his first language. Yeah, I figured that. I don't think English is Dugan's second or third language either. Yeah, I figured that. Yo, bro, you're a Nazbol now. Prepare to be canceled. What? The fuck does that mean?
He's moving beautifully, keeping Mickey Ward off balance. When he did stand still in the last minute of round 3, he ripped those shots to the body. All these combinations. I think Arturo Gatti's won all 3 rounds, although the third one was close. Given that Ward is the New England fighter, Manny, you have to be surprised at the size of the ring. Yes, I thought it would be a smaller ring to figure, but right now the ring is a big ring, which really would favor
Look at the size of the ring. They're just...
Gatti's left eye beginning to swell. No blood yet. Gatti's left eye swells in virtually every fight.
Canelo versus what's his name? Kovalev, right? It's like...
Oh. No, not Kovalev.
Sergey?
That's Ward, right?
No. When Canelo fought Sergey.
He didn't fight him.
No? What's his name?
He didn't fight Kovalev. You mean Triple G? Is that what you mean? Oh, no. Canelo didn't fight fucking
What's his name?
Kovalev.
What's his
Hell
fucking
no.
name? What's his fucking name? The guy that got low blow by Ward. I mean,
Yeah, it's Kovalev.
Really? He didn't fight him?
He didn't fight Canelo. Wow.
What's his name then?
I don't know who you're talking about, dude.
The guy you fucking knocked out. And he moved up in weight and knocked him out.
That was.
Whatever.
Am I tripping? There's no way they fucking fought.
I could be tripping.
Oh shit, he did fight him. Fuck, how come I don't remember that?
Yeah, that ring was small compared to this.
Frank's gotta let him fight. How come I don't remember that? I don't think we watched it here.
We watched it.
Sure.
We thought like wait a minute, we thought he'd see the fight for a second.
Ah, okay. The way he tapped out at the end, basically. All right. Hey, shut up. Shut up. All right, we're going to keep fighting. 10 rounds are up, Frank. Nah, fight continue. Yeah.
Does he have 5 minutes now? Still have 5. No, absolutely not. 1 minute rest period. Let's take a look and see if the blow is low. Yes, it was.
Oh, God.
When he was like this.
Right in the dick.
Yeah.
Right in the fucking
Head, body, head.
Hey, body. Come on, man.
He's all set. He wants to go. Why is that not a surprise?
There's still guys like in the ring almost. It's just chaos, pure chaos.
It's just the sounds of the thuds and shit.
Yeah.
Return fire until Gaddy is finished, which invites Gaddy to keep going.
For some reason, this wasn't a part of the movie. Like the most pivotal.
They used audio from it though, which is weird.
Yeah.
That's how I was upset. I'm like, oh, you guys could have. Hey, whatever.
Oh.
This is reminiscent of a fight many years back since we're speaking of the 50s. I'm between a guy named Carl Basilio and Tony DeMarco. Basilio, one of the fighters I mentioned at the beginning of the night. Yes. You know, you can take those right hooks on them from one car and one car black on it. We can go all the way back to the 50s.
So we're watching Gotti versus Ward. Just lost in it now.
That's amazing. I know what's coming.
Yeah, I know. You just hit him in the hip.
This bout is scheduled
Oh, that's when he breaks his hand, right? He hits him in the fucking hip. Or like the thigh or hip. It was like 4 or 5. It was like, boop, 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 boop. It looks like Rocky, man.
Allegedly, Yoel, like, bare knuckle boxing said, we'll take Yoel. So you're gonna kill someone.
Yeah.
You're gonna, like, cut someone. Like, just, UFC just said you don't want to pay him.
Yeah. That's bad advertising. So just like, oh, we don't want to pay him.
Oh, I know. It's like, we all know, I think we all know people who are really fans of it. There's nothing wrong with him. The dude looks like, if you're saying, well, he's 30, he's 44, it looks like he's 34. Fuck that.
Oh my god. That's probably my favorite. Where he's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Have you ever seen a fight like this? Stop it, Frank. You can stop it anytime you want. He's gonna let him fight. Oh, it's brilliant. That's not Foreman.
No?
Nah, that's Emmanuel Stewart.
Oh, it is? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
Gentlemen, in the 5th round, they landed 98 punches. My CompuBox estimate, 88 of them power shots. Almost evenly distributed. Keep that control there. A hellacious round.
You, give me your number.
Whatsoever.
You.
He's like, yo, he's a bag in the wind.
And this is the chaos round. Right? He gets the knockdown.
Business as usual. Big left hook by Gaddy. Ward says, I'll walk with you over here. Relentless. That's the right hand again. And he should be straight across the shoulder as if he's anticipating the movement of Gaddy. Instead of shooting at Gaddy's head a lot, Ward is shooting straight at his shoulders and he's catching him because most of the time Gaddy tries to avoid the right by going down.
It just took like electrical tape. All right, wrap the gloves up. Back it. So I want to initial it. Let's move on. I don't know. Was it? Fuck. My memory is shot. So my memory is shot. Could have swore it was round 6.
Probably so.
His heart as if to say, I can take anything you can give. And he can.
It's like you're about to say pause, but he adds to it before you can say it. It's like, and he wants to. It's like, ah, shit. I think everyone stopped watching already. I don't know. I haven't been. I could talk about transhumanism all day long. Nah, all right. I'm done. We're out of here. I don't want you just sitting here watching me watch something without saying anything, really. All right, guys. Thanks for watching the stream. Had a lot of fun. Some good fights. Watching an all-time fight. Yeah, goodbye to those days. If you're new, don't forget to subscribe if you feel like. You probably already stopped watching, so or whatever. Don't forget to share. Hopefully donate soon to Devon's Journey to Recovery. The GoFundMe link is in the description box. With all that said, give this video a thumbs down.
Say you wanna get in, and then you wanna get out. When you get the money to buy yourself a castle, how will you wear your leisure? You zipper back and front on the fence together. Weekends in leather.